Morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, May 12th. Arguably the worst CPI day that I've ever seen in my entire history of my entire small, short life so far. This was the worst CPI ever. Hopefully, well, actually, if you even tried to trade the CPI, you probably didn't even get in because it moved all of about like 3 points. So, yeah. Anyway, yesterday session into the overnight was one of the first cracks that we've kind of seen in the rally. I know it wasn't really drastic, but we topped out over all-time highs barely and then rejected it twice. Well, I mean, I guess we can call that twice, but we rejected it one major time, came back down, and then overnight we had just come down the entirety of the session. And today we'll see if we rally off this morning because CPI data was good. But we'll check. Also, Trump is arriving in Beijing tomorrow. Oil is over $100 a barrel. And we all know what I've said about oil being over $100 a barrel for stocks. And what else? Yeah, we're going to get into it in a second, especially with CPI because it was good CPI. So we should see it move up. But how we doing? Good morning, everybody. How we doing? I can't believe this channel is at 106,000 subs. Sounds like we're going to have to rip another pack or something. Oh, man. What a move overnight, though. Hopefully everybody's doing well. It's Tuesday. So, I mean, I think in short, I think the market just kind of shrugged off the CPI because we've basically already priced it in. This is my personal opinion. Coffee. Yeah, coffee sounds great. I wait to do my coffee until after this segment. I kind of get like locked in here. All right. Not that I know of. All right. Let's jump into it. CPI was good. I see 0.1% above for month over month and year over year. Yeah. I mean, I think it was good. We'll get into it in a second, but I mean, I'm shocked at the move. Like I guess that was a delayed move. Who knows? It could have just been a delayed move. But we'll get into it. All right. Yeah, so let's get started here. Sorry, I was just looking at so much shit. Why do I like the potato avatar? Because the potato is life. Celine has some beef with me. She keeps calling me a gambler. That's because she's a bad gambler, and she's trying to take it out on me. Don't let her fool you. I am the best gambler to ever live. Ain't no way that was CPI. Market's changing in front of our eyes every day. Dude, you're telling me I was getting ready to send it, and I like... Hold on. We'll get into the market and news in a second, everybody. Trust me. Let's just look. Like, the CPI candle was in 5 seconds like 30 points. When I watched this in real time, it went up like for a split second, went down for a split second. Like, look at this. I've never seen this before in my life. All of my 2 years, I've never seen a CPI trade like that before. Crazy. We'll see if we continue to get this move up on CPI here. Oil looks like it could poison for a little bit of a dump here. Wait for coffee. People do that. Yeah, Tony, if I didn't wait for my coffee, I would have 2 of them. I would have one right now, and then I would have one in a little bit. So it could be bad. That would be bad. Anyway, all right. Now let's jump into it, shall we? Defend you by calling the ambassador of the gambler's paradise. Good. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. So yesterday we had a mega ton of shit happen. I think the rally's character is starting to kind of change broadly. So I'll kind of just walk through why. So we basically, the way I'm trying to look at this market right now is that we had a failed breakout, right? Yesterday on NQ, we watched this all day. I'm just going to go to because I like oil up here. We watched this throughout the entirety of our session in the morning, And it was frustrating, right? We saw so many setups for a continuation to the highs, and we just could not break out. We finally did, went a little bit higher, and then we tried to do it again, and we couldn't. We've been doing that every day for the past couple of weeks. Instead, yesterday, we didn't hold that breakout. Sellers came in that entire afternoon. We dumped, and then we closed the day. Like, I mean, I don't even know what we were up on the day, but it wasn't like our standard close. Then overnight, Asia, we go up, we don't go anywhere near the highs, and we come all the way back down and make a new low, at least for that day. We hit previous day low. For literally 6 weeks, 6 straight weeks. I mean, here's the thing. I'm going to be talking about all this, about why I think that this could have been a break in the rally. And then the market's just going to send like a 300 points. I'm going to hide this for a second because I feel like it's going to keep going and prove all of us wrong. But every breakout we've had has been bought again. We've had every dip getting bought. Yesterday was the first day that we kind of had a fresh all-time high that was not getting bought at the highs. And then that selling pressure just completely absorbed that morning rip and kind of reversed a little bit. Now, we could see a continuation back up to today, but the way that I've been looking at it is it's either healthy profit taking after an extended run, in which case we would now continue this move back to 29,500, or the first sign that this market's starting to flip on bad news. So like we had the peace deal collapse, China and Iran are having some kind of arms deal. Oil's been absolutely shredding. We're back in danger zone for equities of over $100 a barrel. CPI was good, but then we also had this Trump-Xi meeting summit this week. CPI it came in hot. Did it? I honestly haven't looked at it. We'll check it out together. Later, are you able to go through the Traders Cup rule in the account similar to... Yes, sure. Why do I look sleepy? I feel pretty awake. I don't know. Why do you look sleepy? You know, you're witnessing history when Trump's tweets are moving the markets like meme coins, and CPI doesn't do it. Yeah, honestly. Okay, so... All right, we can go back over here now. Watch chart. So Trump and Xi are meeting this week. Obviously, he's arriving, I want to say it's tomorrow. And then the talks are scheduled for Thursday and Friday. So this is actually, I was looking this up. This is the first time that we've had a state visit since 2017, however you want to say. And so what they're going to be talking about, they released an agenda. They're going to be talking about Iran. Obviously, that war is going to be the center stage for this entire summit. They're going to go over Iran and China's oil purchases, opening up the Strait of Hormuz, and then if China can apply some pressure on Iran. China is expected to announce purchases of U.S. energy and agriculture. Those are the deliverables for Trump. And then Trump is obviously going to pressure Xi on China for buying Iranian crude. I think that's going to be his leverage point. And then they've got a couple other things that I think all secondary. But I think I don't think it's going to be some crazy breakthrough that they're going to have at the summit. I think it's going to be a little bit more realistic and a little bit more tempered. I've been trying to read a lot about people's expectations of this. I think obviously the idea is that both of these leaders leave Beijing without triggering a new crisis, which everything on the table right now, that'd be a pretty meaningful result, because there is a lot of escalation and tension building between China and the United States with China's potential arms deal with Iran. It's pretty much just everybody's praying that nothing blows up. I'm sleepy because I'm waiting for my coffee. Literally. So now a successful summit, like if Trump goes to Beijing and everything goes out well, that means that China is then committing to U.S. Oil and gas purchases, which in turn would add demand, and that could push our global commodities a little bit higher, which is interesting. So it's a win on energy procurement for the United States, and could be a little bit bearish for inflation expectations, which would kind of lock the Fed into a little bit more of like a hawkish mode. But the bullish outcome of this summit, which is important for all of us trading because we do kind of have to pay attention to this with the market, is that we would get vague joint language on de-escalating Iran. If they don't have specific energy purchase commitments, I think that's the sweet spot. We don't need China to come out and say they're buying a bunch of U.S. oil and gas, and we need a little bit. They just need to be in sync together. We need China and the United States to be jointly talking about de-escalating Iran. It doesn't have to be specific, but that would be the most bullish for stocks, in my opinion. My way, U.S. Well, I mean, that's a whole segment there. Now, the bombshell for this and why we saw oil kind of spike, and I mean, I think I'm surprised the market didn't kind of die after this, but we did see U.S. intelligence report that China is planning to send air defense weapons to Iran, which is going to hang over this entire summit. And I think the market is going to very violently react to whatever happens in the summit. Trump warned on Sunday, quote unquote, if China does that, China's going to have big problems. So there's two scenarios that I'm going to be watching for, and then we'll move on. But I just think it's important. One, I think Trump could confront Xi about this directly. Summit will get a little bit tense from that. I don't think we'll get any deliverables, and then we might see the market sell off depending on reports after that summit's over, which is why Friday will be important, because we'll get reports after Friday, probably after the close, and then people might de-risk into Sunday because, you know, we could gap down or up. And then the second scenario would just be that both sides quietly like walk it back a little bit. I think like the reports I think the reports are just exaggerated for China and Iran arms deal. And then the market kind of relieves a little bit. We should know a little bit on Thursday and Friday, but just be mindful of that going into the week, because it could get a little volatile depending on what news is coming out during that time. Oil back over $100. I mean, we're up 3.17%. Even WTI back above 100. Like, well, I mean, WTI, but oil being over 100 is where my spot that I've been calling out to be a little bit dangerous for equities. $100 a barrel is where I think NQ sees a little bit of reversal. Now we could come back down below, but it's ripping because we had a peace deal rejected on Sunday. We have China-Iran arms deal is adding to this risk premium that we're kind of seeing. The IRGC is threatening to sanction vessels in the Strait, and then this is probably just pre-summit positioning a little bit. So I think that if we stay above this 100 zone here, the NQ equities in general, I think, are a little capped at how high they can go unless we see a little bit of a pullback. I mean, God forbid we get over $103 a barrel again, but then I think this is a little bit worse. This is more, I think, worse for the Fed. And then over 108. I mean, oil can move pretty well and NQ can still rally, but like the major zone would be like 108. That would be like not what we want to see. But every time we cross over 100, equities pull back a little bit within a couple days. So we're basically like 24 hours into oil, or no, it's not 24 hours. Well, we tapped it yesterday and then we've been in this zone. So since this morning, it's been about 6-7 hours since we've been over $100 a barrel. We did see NQ pull back quite a bit during this run. If oil can pull back under 101 and move back down to under 100, NQ could see fresh all-time highs today, 100%. Anyway, yeah. So on CPI, hold on, let's take a look. I didn't even see what this was. Okay, all right. So it's funny how it shows green, but this would be hot CPI. The year-over-year one. So hot CPI for at least like when we talked with Coach Duncan, like I don't know why we didn't move as much. This would have been bearish. This is the stagflation like narrative that we've been talking about. But we didn't really dump and we're kind of pumping off of this. So I'm not really certain why. We would have needed to see CPI lower, like even 3.1% on core CPI, or just 0.1 here, or 3.1% here for year over year for us to be bullish. This would have been like the soft landing's intact now, and Q can run back to the highs. But this is a hot CPI. This is literally just stagflation. Anybody in the chat like understand why we would be pumping on NQ when we have very hot CPI? because I truly I don't know why NQ would be moving the way it is right now off of a very bearish CPI. And so like one thing to also measure is like this goes back a month. So this $100 oil is not priced into the CPI. What was I doing up at 3 a.m.? What do you mean? I wasn't up at 3 a.m. Thinking you would have an answer. Sage, I wish I did. I wish I did. So this is what we're seeing on this CPI is all before the oil shock that we're seeing now. So this is April number is reflecting March oil prices. So next month's CPI will be super ugly if oil stays over $100 a barrel. But in my opinion, I was looking for CPI. If we got like 3.1% as the headline, then I would have thought that would have been a pretty mixed day. We probably would have just chopped around. Hot CPI was like 3.3. And that would have been pretty bearish. We're also 0.1% over the forecast. I truly don't know. I guess, and that is the thing too. Like you mentioned, Agit prop. Markets probably priced this in, and I think that's pretty much it. So we sold. I mean, I think between Sunday and yesterday, with peace deals blowing up, oil ripping, the VIX, everything, I think institutions probably positioned themselves pre-CPI, and that's why we didn't get a big move. So I would agree that it's just the framework we've been seeing. Well, I didn't realize it was only 10 minutes. It's the framework we've been seeing this entire last like month. It's everything's getting priced in before it happens. So we get bad news in the Middle East. Market moves like 30, 40 points down and goes right back up like it never happened. The market is just exceptionally good right now at pricing everything in, which is just, it's crazy. But, you know, we could rip back to all-time highs on bad CPI data and oil below 101 right here. That's a nice little breakdown. Yeah, so I don't know. It's interesting. I'm a little neutral today because it is a bearish CPI, but because everybody must have positioned prior, then I'd be a little bit bullish. The level I'd be looking at, you know, we have Asia high and then previous day high, which is also all-time high, kind of sitting near each other. So Asia high at 455, all-time highs 480. Asia low, like when we cross over these levels, to me, I mean, I don't trade ICT that well, but like to me, these levels don't mean as much to me. This is Asia low right here that we're sitting at, but we already broke it, so it doesn't matter as much. And then London low at 113. We're finally into the big gaps. Remember yesterday we complained about only being in like 150, 200 point range over the overnight session, but now we're sitting in a 370 point range between yesterday's high and the current market session, or even just the overnight session where we're sitting in 345 point range, give or take. So it's interesting to me. I could see being bullish if oil gets below 100. I don't know if this is going to be a little pop than dump here, but we want gambler potato. But it's going to be a little interesting for me because we had hot CPI. I would have expected a little bit of a pullback, but if it's already priced in, then this might as well have been soft CPI, and we're going to rally back to the highs. So based on the move that we're seeing right now unfold in front of us on hot CPI, I'm going to switch my neutral stance to bullish because this is impressive. TP in 5 points. Let's go. Good work. Good work. I'd like a retest maybe at the open. I mean, problem is we're gonna long the open on oh yeah, I traded last night. We're gonna have to long the open on our opening strat account, and we're gonna be quite a ways up here, but I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to rock and roll. Now let's see, just be mindful of other news. So we do have, I actually don't even know what this is, the Fed chair nomination vote. I don't think that this will do anything. It has been overwhelmingly passed to reject voter. It's basically passed to reject this nomination of Kevin Warsh as the Fed chairperson. It's going to be passed. So I don't think this is going to do anything, is what I mean by that. I don't even know. It's almost like it says we need to be here. We all know they're going to pass. There's just yellow folder news for the rest of the day. Nothing to be concerned about. Tomorrow we do have PPI market mover, but if this CPI did all of about nothing, I think PPI will move by 2 points. Thursday, we do have retail sales and then a bunch of Fed speakers, and that's pretty much it. Friday will be nothing. echoing. True. One sec. All right, we'll see if we can fix the echo. Anyway, I would have thought that again, CPI would have done a little bit more on the market, but we got a hot, again, if you're just tuning in, we got a hot CPI release, but the market is surprisingly bullish. The main thing that I will be watching this week is going to be that Trump-Xi summit. We need that to be a managed meeting. It needs to be like some soft deliverables, maybe some soft language on Iran. And we could see a bullish move off of that. I don't know if we really want Trump to be pressuring China about the arms deal or not, but we'll see. With about 6 minutes left, we've had, just to recap, yesterday, I would say, in my humble opinion, this was one of the first days I think the Bears might have won. We had struggled to get to all-time highs, broke them, dumped hard. That was news. Pumped up again, couldn't get above, and then dumped back down, and Bears maintained control throughout the close and the overnight. We haven't seen a move like this we've seen it. This just feels a little different, but we had hot CPI and now the market's back up. So we're in a little bit of an interesting area, and I wouldn't know if the narrative has shifted or not. So the thing, like, if you just ask yourself whether or not to be bullish, we have the AI CapEx is still intact. We have Mag 7 literally projecting that they're going to spend $1 trillion on AI by 2027. AMD literally blew their doors off. It was insane. That earnings story is going to keep going. Is that soft landing still intact? That thesis? I think so. Claims were at a 57-year low. We talked about that with Coach Duncan. NFP was like a little bit higher than we thought, but we could get revised. CPI today was hot, but if market's still reacting bullish in a way, then the other question would be, has the war risk changed? Yes. Not for the better, though. We had peace deal kind of fall through, or I guess the peace deal was rejected by the United States. Iran said they would never bow. China is potentially arming Iran, and oil is back over $100. So materially, the war risk is a little bit higher than it was last week. Are we seeing, like, other question I asked myself is, like, are we seeing institutions change their positioning? Maybe a little bit. VIX is back up. VIX was up higher yesterday. We kind of gapped up. We're maintaining this 1860 to 1870 level. So we'll see if we pull back a little bit. But oil and gold up means kind of, I don't know, like it's a hedge, but they're not selling NQ, but they're hedging a little bit. I don't know if this is going to be the start of a shift between buying every dip to sell every rally, or we're just consolidating near the highs. And I think that's, what we'll see throughout the rest of this week, and why the summit's so important, because that will set us up for next week. So I think being a little bit neutral is probably safe. I'm going to lean a little bullish based on the fact, again, hot CPI, but very bullish reaction to it. Yeah. So you got to trade safe here. Got to stay safe. It's an interesting market that we're in right now. Rejection of the highs and an overnight dump without a clear trend line break here is pretty interesting, but we are getting ready to maybe break that. So I could see the rally back up. I'm not saying I can't see the rally. I totally see it. Could see the dump too. Oil above 100 is what would be my hesitation on an extended rally. But I say that, and we've seen oil and NQ rally together, which never happens, but it's been happening. It's almost the new norm at this point. So all that being said, we could see a nice volatile day today, given the move that we've had overnight. If we do get that bullish rally, this could be an insane day. So be ready to potentially long. If, however, the market reacts to a hot CPI, as I would have thought, then we might get the dump. So stay mindful of news. Again, Trump doesn't leave for Beijing until tomorrow, so there shouldn't be anything about that. The only other thing that could be, it would just be a Iran headline, but the market also doesn't really care. So that's why I'm leaning a little bit bullish after that, despite CPI. But with that being said, we're going to go to a very short commercial break. This annoying ass potato is going to come on with the Swede, and they're going to hang out. They're going to chill. They're going to make bank, I'm sure. And I'm also sure the spud will probably not take my advice to be bullish, but we'll see. Anyway, Godspeed. God bless. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. Peace out. Don't leave.
Hey. It was still on. It was still on.
Was it? We
Yeah,
won.
it was still on for like half a second. That was funny. Yeah, anyways, good morning, everybody. Good morning, morning. Hope you're doing well.
Good morning.
Hope you are fine, like this fine little potato. How you doing, man?
I am doing phenomenal.
Nice.
Like I was mentioning, a little upset about CPI, but it is what it is. We ride, we go crazy, and we're gonna bank.
Sounds like a
Spud
plan.
and the Muskie one.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, look, Spot Fan Club, Sputnik Fan Club is doing the work here. Puts a one in the chat, and that's what you all should be doing. Obviously, as usual, my treadmill wants to explode, but if you don't want it to explode, actually, no, I know you guys all like us suffer. So if you want it to explode, put a one in the chat. If you are ready to trade, then put a one in the chat. If you want to make money today, put a one in the chat. If you love seeing Tradeify TV at 106,000 subscribers, put a one in the chat. And of course, put a one in the chat if you love Lord Sputnik. And speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, Sender King, ketchup throne, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nipo controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, or sometimes I can talk, or painting, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless stopping, ASD of movie loving, Charizard training, 100-point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support, working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadaba ding dong gap fill strat trading, white chart, psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon card pack ripper, huracan driver, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yeah, baby, good morning. How we doing? We ready to bank today?
There we
your
go.
boy is ready to bank
Damn,
today.
these intros are getting so long, man.
Yeah, they are getting long.
tough. It's tough, but they're also tough. So
yeah, I mean, at some point, can you imagine like a year from now, like how long these freaking intros are gonna be?
it's gonna take forever, literally forever.
Yeah, it's gonna take like 10. It's gonna take like 10 years, but it's gonna be worth it.
We need a separate. At that point, we need a separate stream just for the intro.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like the intro hour with Nick.
The intro hour. Nick is going to rapidly intro a person for the next hour. It's going to take a long time, but he's going to be speaking at like, I don't know, what's fast, like 150 words a minute.
I gotta get Eminem to coach me or something. Then maybe we can get it down to 45 minutes. Let's see. Let's see. All right, chat. Who's in the trade right now? That's what we need to know. That is what we need to know.
I think somebody just said they were long, which I don't hate at all.
Bush Wookie said that.
Godspeed to you, sir.
Yeah, I'm long too, by the way. So,
ooh, where are you long from?
29 150 and 3/4.
Oh,
yeah, I've been in this long since the London session. So I entered the long at 2:55 in the morning with 1 micro. Then I added to that long at 7:05, and then I added to that long again at 8:30 during the ZPI candle. So I'm in I was in 4 micros. I took 1 off. I'm now in 3 at 150. So,
well, bro, let's go.
63 points right now. I have the next target at 263. So let's see, 263 and a quarter to be exact. Yes. What about you? Have you taken any trades yet?
Took some last night. I just don't even remember what I even took. Oh yeah, I just shorted a nice little. Basically broke out of like what looked like a bearish pennant, and then we were kind of setting up a rejection of that bearish pennant. So then I ended up just shorting last night.
Wait, what's a bearish pennant?
Basically it's like this, and then it would be like this, like that.
So a bear flag.
Similar. The flag would be this. Oh wait, oops, it'd be this way.
Well.
This would be the flag.
Yeah. Well, okay. I get what you mean.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it looked like it was setting up pretty nice, and then we rejected this level, and because like yesterday was just so much consolidation that like this level is what I was kind of like watching out for, like right here, and then we broke it with that flag. So then I basically was taking the retest of that on this candle here, assuming that we weren't going to break back above this previous pattern, and then had a nice dump. It's like it kind of sucks sometimes when you have consistency because I closed because of max profit, but it could have just ran. So I did that basically on two accounts.
All right, nice.
So now we're just chilling.
Chilling. Nice.
And today I kind of like the longs.
Ooh, are you going for the opening strap for a long, or are you doing what the chat says?
I have to do what chat says, but I do like the longs, chat.
So I do have to do what the chat says, but chat, I love.
But chat.
Well, Nelly is asking. I just pressed the long button just for you, Spud. So Nelly's asking, hey Nick, I'm trying to choose between Tradesy and Tradeify. Any advice? Do both have commissions? Yes, of course, both have commissions. It's trading after all. However, it really is a personal choice. Oh, treadmill exploding the 3rd time today. It really is a personal choice. Me, I like the design of Tradesy better. And I mean, when I say the design of Tradesy, all I mean is it's basically TradingView, and I like TradingView. So just looking at it and intuitively using it, the UI is better in my opinion. Some people say it's trash, and using Tradeify is much better. So that's why I say test both, try out both platforms beforehand, and then see whichever you like better and buy an account for that one. Me personally, I trade on Tradesy.
Same. For the same reasons.
There we go.
What is it? I'm going to make my Spoka. I feel incomplete without it. Somebody reminded me, and now I'm kind of craving it. Like Maybe, I don't know last time how long I said it was going to be. It takes like.
I mean, you always usually say 2 minutes and then it takes 4. So I would say 4 if I were you.
All right, I'm going to go 3.5. No, you're right. 4. Okay, I'll be back 4.
And he floats off. There we go. So chat, what are you guys using? Tradeivate or Tradesy? Everybody drop it in the chat really quick. Tradesy or Tradeivate? While we develop the poll here, 70% are saying long. Okay. Okay. The chat wants the longs. Trader X3 says Trading View is the OG. Well, we're talking about Tradeivate or Tradesy. Yeah, Tradesy is technically Trading View, but still. Tradeivate, Ninja Trader. Yep, Ninja Trader is real nice. Tradesy, Tradeivate, Trading View. However, you can only use Ninja Trader through Tradeivate. So it's a Ninja Trader interface that you trade through. Tradesy, Tradeivate, Tradesy. Some people say Tradesy's garbage. Some people say Tradeivate is shit. See, Nelly, that pretty much answers your question. It's like we have a bunch of people who say Tradeivate. We have a bunch of people who say Tradesy. At the end of the day, try both and see what works for you. See what works for you. What about TradingView versus Tradesy? Well, basically the same. However, from my experience, when you connect an account on TradingView and you trade it on TradingView, it has way more lag than on Tradesy. Like Tradesy executes smoother than TradingView, is my experience. Mark Stark says Tradeivate is blazingly fast. Tradesy charts with TradingView. Yeah, that's what I use. New day, new candles, same emotions, says Trader 007. All right. Trades like a girl agrees. Yeah, most of you guys agree. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so the opening play vote. Everybody, make sure you vote on that poll. Currently 72% long, 28% short. So looks like that's not going to change. And he wants Spuddy to take the longs at the open. I mean, yesterday he took shorts. That ended up being a little bit of a disaster there. But let's see what we do today. Trades like a girl. That's funny. That's funny. Josh says, I don't link Tradeivate to TradingView because of the lag. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Good morning, Ursula. Hope you're doing well. Actually, quick good morning round. We haven't done those in a while. Good morning, Ursula. Good morning, Ferret. Good morning, Trades Like a Girl. Good morning, Josh. Good morning, Wildlife and Nature by DTP. Good morning, Remy. Good morning, Danger. Good morning, Trader 007. Good morning, Bushwookie. Good morning, Nelly. Good morning, Mr. Wall Street. Good morning, Neela. Good morning, Sue. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, James. Good morning, T for Keeps. Good morning, Keith. Good morning, all you guys. Hope you're doing fantastic. Ashmax, yes, you can. Put a 2 in the chat if you can't hear me. Oh, that shit was funny. That was great. What is that at all? Like, Schrödinger, you've dropped that so many times in the chat already. And every single time I'm like, the fuck? What the hell? All right, there we go. Everybody waking up. Nice. We have 496 viewers. Like count is currently at 142. Let's do 412 because it's the 12th of May. Well, that's why I used the 12. That's pretty much it. May doesn't really matter. But 412 likes on the stream. We're going to run our first giveaway for the day. So make sure you hit that like button right below the stream and get us to 412. Yeah, Bushwookie says like the fucking stream for a marble race. I don't know if Drew can run a marble race today or not. What I do know, though, is we are going to reveal 2 more outlaws today for the Grand Cup. So stay tuned. And I said at 412 likes, we're going to do a giveaway. So probably it's going to end up, we're going to end up doing both at the same time, like giveaway and outlaw reveal. Let's see. Oh, look, the beautiful potato is back. What's up, beautiful potato?
Not much. Got my Spoka. I also have some cookies and creamer in there. Oh wait, no, maybe it's cookie dough. It's cookie dough creamer.
Ah, okay. Okay. Nelly, am I still holding my morning trade? Yes. Look, you actually see it on screen right now. I'm still in it. I'm in 3 micros at this point. Currently up 65 points. I have my next target at 163 and a quarter, then 301 and a quarter, and then 363 and a quarter. So that's the plan. We'll see if that happens. And if it comes back down at 101.50, I would add an additional 2 micros. So then I would be in 5. That is the plan we're working with right now. But right now I'm just chilling. I said now I'm up 70 points. So we are chilling.
The spot will be going long at the open there, Dr. Little Man. It's a funny name, by the way.
Yeah, that poll won't change anymore.
Yeah, 68%, 222 votes. Let's fucking go.
Francisco says, Swiss Nick, you're famous in the Congo. Am I?
Yo, let's go.
Am I? That's sick.
That
I love being famous in the Congo. Have you ever been to Africa, Spud?
Nope. Have you?
No, but apparently I'm famous in the Congo, so.
I want to go so bad.
I kind of have to go now, all right?
My cousins have been to Africa. They said it was awesome. I was like, oh, dude, that would be fun. I want to go on a safari. I want to go on a cool safari where my life feels like it's in danger.
Well, why does that not surprise me, dude? Oh, why does that not surprise me, man? Let's see. Brian says Sputnik is big in Japan.
No shot.
Wow. Okay. Wow. This is escalating. Francisco says lots of women for you in the Congo, dude. I got my fiance. Okay. I don't need any Congolese women or something. So.
Oh my god.
We're good. Dr. Bob Elliott, where is my stop loss? I don't have a stop loss on right now.
Just get a cult following in Idaho. Yeah, I'm big in Idaho, dog.
He has a cult following in Idaho. That's funny. They can run fast also. Well, my fiance actually can run really fast. It's pretty impressive. She runs a half marathon in 1 hour and 33 minutes, which is insane. Like,
damn.
My fastest half marathon is 1:41, and she does it in 1:33. So she's
1:33.
8 minutes faster than me, and I think she can crack sub 1:30. So it's impressive. It's very impressive. Come to Kenya. So Kenya, Congo. Where else are we going in Africa? Should we do Tradeify Africa tour?
Bro, yes.
Let's see. No, Francisco, she's not from the Congo. She's from Switzerland.
Oh, it's so funny.
She is as Swiss as they come. Coop says I run through the drive-through pretty fast. Bro, I swear we have the best chat. We have the best chat. Come to Madagascar, Nigeria, Egypt, Kenya. Okay. Goodness, Akizi says, have you been to Africa if you didn't visit Nigeria? Well, I've never been to Africa. So bless you, Mr. Spuddy.
Thank you.
Bless you and your belongings.
Thank you.
Let's see. Do you still trust the chat after yesterday's opening play?
No, not really. Actually, that's a good point. But I may not trust them completely, but I love them, so I have to do it out of love.
Yeah, well, fair.
Yeah, straight from the toes, Trader X3. You know.
Marco says, "You know what that means, Nick? It means you better be a good hubby. He won't be able to run away from her." Well, I'm still stronger. Don't need to run away. But yeah, I couldn't. Sign, what's my stop loss? I don't have a stop loss on right now.
Oh, what a reversal off of that 240 level. If we backtest this trend line, hold it.
It tapped right into the 120 EMA on the 5 minute. Let's see.
Short spud? I don't know, man. I like the longs. Give me the long. I need. Wait. Okay, hold on. I need to calculate what I need because yesterday, since you guys ruined it, I need another day.
Since you guys ruined it. Damn.
I will literally just give away this fucking payout as like a cash app or some shit, or I don't know.
That's pretty dope.
But you guys have to get us there. Let's see, 308. Oh wait. Oh, I just need $250. I just need one more. Even our loss yesterday can't stop us. We're fine. We just need $250.
Damn. Okay.
Off of
nice.
We could do this, guys. We could do this.
Martian Praetorian, what are the lines on your chart? That's an oddly unspecific question. Like there are lots of lines on my chart. I have my entry line where I entered the trade at 29,150.75. I have an additional buy order at 101.50. I have 3 targets at 263.25, 301.25, and 363.25. I have a 120 EMA, that's a blue line. I have a 200 EMA, that's a yellow line. There's a 9 EMA on this too, which actually I don't need that. Why is that even on here? So yeah, many lines. Got to be more specific. Lines. Which one you mean?
Rip a 5K pack for us.
Ooh. Well, can you pay with the payout for it? It's not even enough.
It's either, yeah, but yeah, I know. Listen, the payout could cover the losses from it. So I could either just give away the payout through means of like, I don't know, Venmo or some shit, or we just rip a 5K pack. And if the 5K pack hits, we can still give away the payout. If it doesn't hit, I'm going to have to keep that payout. So you guys decide. Little man, yes, CPI came in hot, and is very definitely bearish, and we are very definitely not being bearish, which is very definitely confusing me as well. Yes.
Well, let's see what happens at the open. Still got about 8.5 minutes.
Assam asking for some for some tips at the trader competition. Well, buddy, full port the open.
That's your
financial advice.
That's your Grand Cup strategy as an outlaw. You just full port the open.
Maybe.
Well, okay, chat. Yeah, you know who you're gonna get your 5K from.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna lock in.
Let's see. But where's the match mommy Anki? The matcha mommy Anki. Well, she's gonna be on shortly. Whenever she's ready, we'll bring her on. Of course, as usual. 206.50 right now on NQ. Well, MNQ, actually. Did you see, by the way, Spud? Remember, I told you before, many times actually, MNQ has way more violent wicks than NQ. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you look at the CPI candle, 830, right? Look at this right now on my screen. Look at this, and now look at MNQ and the up wick here. It literally, MNQ had a 40-point wick to the upside where NQ had none. So
wait, that's insane. I actually was, as you were saying that, I'm on MNQ for my opening strat, and I looked to the left. I'm like, wow, that's a big fucking wick. And then you're like, wait, the CPI count was like, oh my god, bro. Do you know how mad I would be if I was trading MNQ for CPI and got filled on that shit and lost, whereas I wouldn't have lost if I traded? Oh my, no. That's the kind of shit that drives me bonkers.
Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, I like that pull. I like that pull. So rip a 5K pack, win, give a payout.
I had to put the no givey in there because you have to, just so everybody knows, if we rip one, lose, there's no payout givey.
There you go. You heard it here first, chat.
Yeah, also,
no,
I do not.
Oscar, do you not have a stop loss? Nope.
Maybe soon.
Not right now. I'm prepared to add more into this position because I'm very light. Ah, boy, Swiss Nick gonna redeem it again as he did in the London stream. I have no idea what you're talking about. You have proof or what? I think you're lying. Where's the glasses pick? What glasses pick?
Rippy for the dippy or dippy for the rippy pick. We're gonna be ripping for I see you're trying to get a givey for the rippy. No, we're just gonna straight rippy. We got no other news. Got nothing standing in our way. We could check out. We could look at a Lambo here for motivation. I don't want that one.
Well, Drew, go to spot screen in this case.
Yeah. We're lock in, guys. Lock in. This is the shit that we're playing for right here. All right. It's not that. Oh, okay. Some of the Ferraris are looking pretty nasty. Everybody stay motivated. This is it right here. This is what we're trading for. This is what we all trade. Oh my God.
It does look like a fighter jet from the back. It's nice.
It is a fighter jet. That thing, it does though. It is crazy. I mean, this is it. This is what we're trading for.
Nobody can say otherwise.
Or not this givey. This payout goes right to that fund. And so do the packs.
Francisco says 1 p.m. Eastern time could be important. Why is that? Let's hear it.
What's that? 1 p.m. Eastern? Oh, the Fed budge balance? I don't know. What makes you think that, actually?
That's what I'm asking. Let's hear it.
Wait, Ty Bayless, you live next to Motor Cars of Chicago? You live in Joliet?
Who?
It's Ty Bayless. He said that place is down the street from his house, and this is... I lived around that area, too, in Motor Cars of Chicago. Lambie for this buddy. Yeah, this buddy needs a Lambie. Oh, no shot, Ty Bayless. That's sick.
I hear aggressive typing. You know what that means?
Yeah, I hear loud gain and aggressive typing. That's can only be one person.
Yeah, that can only be one person. It can only be.
Oh shit!
Wait, let me. No. Shut it. Shut it.
Hey! Watch it back there.
I need to. You know, breathe in, breathe out. Get ready for this because shut it. The one and only. It is only, of course, the one and only future slaying, much of drinking. Self-commuting, hooker, walking stranger, hugging, Slack, notification, hitting, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone, buzzing, bottom, tick, loving, rap, battle, killing, non-visual, Disney princess, biggest casino, gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world travel, cinnamon stick, coffee, drink, American trading, plane, holding, voice, losing, all-time high, hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping, 4 a.m., gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue, queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, curly trader, much mommy.
Hello.
Woo! We're back.
Oh, wow.
How we doing? Oh wow!
Damn,
finally, you did it.
This is getting.
I know. Oh, I deleted most of my sounds on accident, so I gotta get them all back. Trust.
Wow.
This is getting too long. My God.
Yeah, you're gonna need
I'm out of breath after that intro.
That just means you need bigger lungs.
Yeah. Gotta train more cardio. So.
Oh man. So are we longing this or because I kind of can I can see both. I can see both.
All right, tell us. What can you see?
Yeah, tell us what you see.
NASDAQ below.
You're not sharing your screen. Just saying. But,
oh my god.
Maybe you want to do that, but.
Oh.
Here we go. All right.
Lock in.
You. Lock in. Lock in.
It's you. You're on the main screen.
That's That wasn't your
What the
fault. That was Drew's fault.
That was not
No, it's Mary's
me.
fault. It's
Nah,
Mary's
that
fault.
wasn't your fault. You're fine.
That's actually really
Okay.
funny.
All right.
It's just
We
still
have
not
like
on
less
the
than a
chart,
minute here, so I'm
There we
gonna
go.
try to be quick. I'm basically looking to see if we stay below previous day low on NASDAQ. ES is again, same thing. We're not in confluence here, but let's see if ES can also stay below. I would say ES below 427, still shorts, but I do like ES better for a long than NASDAQ. So I'm really going to be looking, if I'm looking for longs, I want to see us back above on NQ around this 350 area. That's what I'll be looking for. We'll see. That's it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Short and sweet.
Yeah, I was just about to say. All right, Spot, you have 25 more seconds. Drew, let's go to Spot screen. And let's see his
Shit's about to get crazy.
opening strap play. I'm in the longs with you, Spot, so we're riding.
Bro, let's go. Let's go.
We are riding, sir.
Here we go.
Just watch for this 40, call it like 55 on NQ, 55 to 60.
Please just don't dump at the open. Wow, what a terrible fill. My screen's frozen. All right, we're back. I need 289. I need 289. My screen's frozen again. It's dumping.
Oh, wow.
We're cooked. No, we're not. We're back. No, we're cooked. We're definitely cooked. Oh my God, you guys. How did we get cooked 2 days in a row like that? Oh, we're fine.
It's only down 50 points. You're still good.
Okay, we're fine.
Let's see if they hold this level here. Otherwise, yeah.
Oh my God, we got to
we'll
hold.
probably
Or
dump
we're
it.
smoked. We're smoked. Wait, we have hope. Wait, there's hope? No, there's not. It's gone. Okay, there's hope. No, there's not. Okay, we're good.
Yes, trying to hold previous day low here. Let's see. My bookmap freaking. That's fine.
Oh no. Add to it. Okay, fucking degenerates. Fine.
Add to it.
All right. Now we only need we only need 29, 222.
29, 2, 22. All right.
Come on, we can do this. Ever told me to add your goat? Which one was that?
Which one was that?
Oh, that Chris Bounce. Go figure. My king. Unless we lose, then you're not my king.
My king, he says. That's wild.
Come on, man. Just get up there.
Man.
It tapped right into my average entry. So let's see where it goes from here.
The problem is the shorts are looking a little bit better right now. Oh God.
Why do you think that?
I just don't like that we've been rejecting that 240, 235, 240 level several times, and then right off the open did the same thing. Doesn't make me confident. And again, like CPI was hot. Like this should be that should have been a bearish move to begin with. So it doesn't give me much hope.
Well, let's see. Lift
Yes,
really
really
says should
trying
have
to hold
listened to
here.
me. Well, lift really, it's not over yet. Francisco says a dip before the rippy. So Spuddy should be good then.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Should dip for the rippy.
Little dip before the rippy.
Easy money.
I mean, we need to honestly, this needs to hit because we need you to rip a 5K Pokemon card pack.
That's so true. It's so true.
That's because I haven't seen.
Is that what we're doing to the payout?
Yeah. If we hit, I rip a 5K pack. If it wins, I give away the payout. If it loses, I keep the payout.
Ah. That makes sense.
Quick buy more. Relax, you degenerates.
Yeah, we're just
potato saying relax degenerates. That wasn't on my bingo card for 2026.
really, yeah.
What do you want to say, Mary?
Oh, I don't remember.
Ah.
I don't think I was going to say. Oh, I was just going to say we're pretty much just stalled here on ES. We're stalled at this previous day low, trying to figure out if we want to make the move lower or hold it. I definitely want to stay out of this until they figure out a direction.
Oh, I don't like this.
We're at 300 likes. We need, what did I say? 412, because it's the 12th of May. Yeah. 412 likes. And we're going to run a giveaway. And we are also going to reveal 2 more outlaws for that Tradeify Grand Cup. So get us to 412 likes. Drew, can we do marble race today? Or is that still not possible? Ooh, Spuddy, we're coming back up.
Oh, 222.
Coming back up.
Nice.
Okay.
Can you tell what pair is this? We're trading futures, so there are no pairs, but we're currently trading NASDAQ futures.
Interesting divergence here between ES and NQ. ES trying to break this.
Oh, ES looks like shit.
Yeah, not looking good.
Oh, no. Oh, no, this is not good.
Interesting. All right, let's see if ES sweeps pre-market low or breaks it.
Let's find out. Alpha Trade says this is why I watch every day. Why?
Oh God. Oh God, you guys. Oh no. We're losing ground on this. We just needed one $250 day. No.
Crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Spud, I fear. Me too.
How much did you add to it?
Just 2 micros.
Oh, okay. So you were in how many?
4.
Okay. So did you cut your target in half because of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of 290, I needed 222. But if this loses, then we only have one more losing day before I'd have to make more money to get us back above the amount needed. So we got to lock in tomorrow if this loses.
Well, it hasn't lost yet. You're still in it.
Yeah, it just doesn't look very good, man. I mean, the 5-minute looks okay though, but the 1 minute looks.
It's ES. It's ES this time.
Oh shit! Yeah, ES. Oh my god.
Ooh. All right, I'm looking at ES here below pre-market low. If we start getting the continuation, but I want to see it below 7,400. Otherwise, we could hold that level and sweep it. So.
Uh-oh.
NAS is holding pretty well.
It's gonna be okay, Spudsky. I don't know. Not like this. I know, dude. That 124. The problem is we're so close to that low, and like if we break that 113 on NQ, I think we see 29K like easily, and this doesn't make me happy with being in a long this price action. Ma'am, are you gonna trade ES today, or are you sticking with NQ?
I think I'll try ES today. I'll try it. I don't like it.
Yeah, looks good.
Oh, Spud, 40 points. You need 40 more points. You might get it.
There's just a lot of divergence between ES and NASDAQ right now. It's a little tricky.
Yeah. Oh.
ES trying to hold this 400.
Oh, 30 more points.
Oh no.
Unknown 0001. We're trading on TradeC and Tradeify. Depending who you ask. Yes. I'm still liking my longs. I think I think we got some.
Wow, Naz and
5
ES
minute
are-
looks great.
Yeah, that's why I don't look at the 1 minute. Fuck the 1 minute. Too much chaos.
Yeah.
They're so out of sync.
220, 222, you said?
Yeah, 220, 220, 222.75.
223. 223. Oh, it's that going to be a 5K pack rip?
Come on. Come on. We could do it. We could totally do it. We could totally do it.
Is
We
it
could
going to
totally
be
do
a
it.
5K pack rip?
Come on.
So out
Come
of
on.
sync.
Please do it. I want to see a 5K pack rip.
Guys.
Guys.
Okay. That 210 break. Oh, I only went to 211.
Yes, looks like crap.
Oh, there goes
Oh.
Spud. Almost there. Almost
Oh.
there.
Oh.
Almost there.
Oh.
You're getting it. There we go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. We did it. We did it. We locked in the payout chat.
Nice.
You're fucking goated. Whoever told me to add is the GOAT.
Whoever told me to add, I think it was Dead Chris Bounce.
Yeah, with that
Dead Chris Bounce. You are my king. You are my king, sir.
Oh, I want to see that 5K pack rip.
Oh yeah, we're gonna rip it. We're gonna rip it. Gotta pull it up.
Imagine now the 5K pack rip wins big in addition to that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. 5K pack rip. Gonna smack. Oh my gosh. Chat is just, you guys are fucking goated. You guys are
Yeah, everybody
goated.
put a
I'm sorry.
W in the chat.
I tested you guys by saying that I had no faith. I tested it.
That's some teacher behavior right there.
Yeah, that's teacher behavior. That's teacher behavior. All right. Now listen. This, we could give away this payout here, but we gotta win big. Well, not big. We just have to win.
Wait, what's big? How much is big? Define.
Nah, we just literally have to be like, we have to be able to sell it for above what I bought it for. And then that's
okay.
fine.
So at least 5K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little pack rip.
Some more.
I'm gonna try a short on ES here.
Fire.
Oh,
Okay.
let's see.
That looks, Nick, does that look good?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, it looks break even then.
Oh, that does actually look good.
No, technically it's down like
I've never seen
750.
that card. I've actually never seen that card.
Wait, what did
Okay,
you
we
just pay
didn't-
for that?
5Gs. But we didn't lose the payout amount. We only lost 750. So technically.
Oh, okay.
Brett goes never
Right.
sell. I always sell these back. I can't.
Brett?
That way I could buy more.
Brett actually orders them.
Yeah, Brett gets them to his house like a smart person.
He orders them.
Yeah, not even kidding. Wait, what was your entry on the ES shorts, Maren?
Pretty much right here, break even. So I was actually hoping to get more closer to 410.
Yeah.
We'll see. If NASDAQ starts breaking out here, then I'll watch it.
All
Because
right.
I don't want ES getting back above like 717.
By the way, Drew, you can switch to my screen. I'm still in the trade.
That pump.
Still in the trade, about to hit target 1 here. Let me zoom in a bit so you can see better.
Sell the llama.
They are so out of sync with each other.
Oh, almost.
Crazy.
Okay, target 1 hit.
Nice.
Drop 120 points now.
Yeah.
2 more.
Fire.
2 more. Let's see. Let's see. Also, we're almost at the giveaway target. We need 412 likes. We're at 361 right now. So.
Let's go.
Oh, Naz is going. Oh my god.
I like it. I like
Wow.
All right. Well, I don't know if these shorts are gonna be cooking very much here.
I took a quick long scalp there to get my last 250 day on some other accounts. All right, we're vibing. We can totally get another pack in a minute.
it. Wait, you're getting another 5K one?
In a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to see if we hit it big.
You are a psychopath, sir.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I
Good way,
know.
in a good way.
Yeah. What if we get a Charizard?
Dude, imagine you get like a friggin' 500k Charizard.
I would cry. I would have mad tears.
500k. Do they even go that high?
Yeah.
I don't think you can get them in this though.
No,
The
probably
highest
not.
one in these are
Probably not,
68k.
But what's like? What? Let me look it up. The world's most expensive Charizard is
Crazy.
world's most expensive Charizard. Does anybody know in the chat? I think so. In December 2025 was a $550,000 Charizard.
Dang.
I don't know what it is now.
That's insane. Like who is buying that? Who is buying that? I guess it's similar to art in a way. You know, people who buy millions of dollars worth of art.
Not really.
I mean, what other reason is there?
I mean,
I don't know.
Like,
it depends if how deep we want to go into the art discussion, but yeah, let's just say it's like art.
what do you mean how deep into the art discussion? I didn't realize that was a whole different discussion.
Well, looks like.
Okay, I don't know about this short right here. I'm watching this level on ES to reject. So this is what I'm looking for. 414 Naz to start pushing down because Naz is not helping this. Not helping at all.
Brian, I do not have any NFTs. I didn't get into that in time.
All right, Mary, check Slack, then you know. Anyways, we need 10 more likes. 10 more likes on the stream, and then we're gonna run a giveaway, and we are gonna reveal 2 more outlaws for the Grand Cup.
Oh, let's go.
New outlaws. That's gonna be good.
Man.
Let's see. How's the chat doing? What trades are you in now? Chat.
Oh.
What?
Had a nice little, like 50-point dump from that.
That's crazy.
Check YM. Holy, YM is dead.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Oh my goodness. I did not see that. Wow.
Wow,
what a
and the Russell. What's
okay.
going on?
Okay.
Wow, that is a sight to see.
Do you guys ever trade YM?
No, but I'm sad that I didn't.
No. Yeah.
Dang, what the heck?
That is a crazy move.
Holy crap. It's still going too. Is anyone trading this in the chat? Oh, insane dump.
Market Maker Mario might be. He's always trading YM, no?
Yeah, he
He's
is.
a YM guy.
Oh, this is nice. Damn. I would have seen that sooner. I probably would have entered it, not gonna lie.
I literally never look at YM. Should start.
Ooh, NQ missed my third target by 6 points.
No. And then the fat reversal.
That's insane.
Well, we're good.
Wow, literally 80 points in like, no, I guess 3 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad.
Crazy.
Still not. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Maybe it's just another dip before the rippy. Who knows?
Might be.
Another dip before the rippy, yep.
Oh, we got the giveaway target. Let me set up a keyword with Drew. Drew actually said, chat, we can do a marble race, which is pretty cool. Actually, though, today we're gonna reveal the outlaws first, Drew, if you're ready for that, because yesterday when we revealed the outlaws, everybody was typing a keyword, and then all the comments about the outlaws went completely somewhere else. So yeah, I mean, should we roll it?
Let's do it.
Let's do
First
it.
announcement of today. Let's run it.
When folk ain't dressed in black, ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down, a million if you stay.
Wait, what was the tagline? Ah, didn't
That's
see
tough. Oh, I
For
didn't see
having
the
too
tagline.
much discipline over dopamine.
That's
Nice.
hilarious. I love that.
Nice.
That's dope.
All right.
Man, did you ever learn the song, by the way?
Did I ever learn? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't.
Did you reach out to Logan?
No, I didn't. That was also my bad. I never asked. Oh, that's what it's saying. I was like, what is it saying? This is so interesting.
Well, I would say let's roll the second one. Let's see.
24 came dressed in black. Ain't none of them afraid. 5,000 if you put one down, a million if you stay.
What is
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Trading down under.
London gang. London gang. Oops.
Oh,
you knew it, I guess. Now she doesn't owe you, Bushwook. You just said that. She never agreed to it. But yeah, we got Celine and Jadon for today.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow we'll reveal some more. So we'll see. We'll see.
What's the trading down under tagline, by the way?
What?
Trading, like down under, like in Australia.
Ah!
Down under. You never heard that?
No, literally never.
Everybody from the London cruise is like, Kelly.
Helene?
That's funny.
Kelly.
Yeah, because you know, I was reading a comment from the chat during the London stream, and I wasn't sure if it's Celtics or Celtics, and then she was like, oh, duh, I gotta teach you some English now. It's Celtics. And then we looked it up, and it's actually Celtics. So since then, everybody just calls her Kelleen instead of Celine.
That's too good.
It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Well, yeah, those are the outlaws for today. Now, let's set up a keyword here really quick.
All right, yes. What are we doing?
Literally.
What are we doing? What's NQ doing? I'm on YM right now.
That would be the GP bounce right here if we see the follow through over 200.
I'm targeting 84 on ES. We can get this break here. Otherwise, if we start holding again, it's going to be rough.
All right, we just got the keyword confirmed for the giveaway. So, chat, all you got to do if you want to participate in this marble race is you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once we give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would suck. And also, you got to be fast because there's not room for everybody in that marble race. I think we have like 300 spots in it. So we'll see whoever is the fastest. But I honestly want to see Spotty rip another 5K pack. So the keyword is Spotty rip another pack. Good luck, everybody.
Oh my God.
All right.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Spud. Look what the chat is saying. Look what they want. I think you got to give the chat what they want.
Oh my God, they do. They do. I guess I do. I guess I do. That's all right. That payout covers that loss, so we're good.
All right. I don't like that hold that we're getting.
Did you?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Did you see what Brett said, Spud?
Where?
Before, sell the car to Llama instead of the.
Oh yeah.
Llama gives you more.
I mean, I guess I can keep if I kept that extra 6%, maybe.
All right.
Yeah, I'll rip another. All right, stock update daily. Sorry, buddy, you get the timeout.
Ooh.
just spamming something about some random stock, and holy pump off that GP.
Yeah,
Fucking
exactly.
beautiful.
This opening range low is holding on ES, so don't love
There's
that.
the dip before the rippy.
Dip before the rip, eh?
I'm out. I'm not gonna say this.
Were you in the, were you in an ES short or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't like the price action here. This is really annoying. I'd rather wait now unless if we can get the break below pre-market low. Otherwise, we're just going to hold it and then rip back up.
I guess we got to rip the other back.
Higher low. Oh, annoying. Don't know.
Oil popping up too. It's one of those weird things where like we could see oil move higher with NQ. Can't even use it now as confluence.
Oh, that was an annoying rejection.
Whoa.
Oh, I see that. Oh, okay. Well, RIP to my shorts. I'll wait until we actually get the break here. Ain't it?
That was an aggressive move. Holy.
Right, like literally right to where my stop was. Like, okay.
Oh my gosh. Crazy.
ES messing me up these last few days. I mean, yesterday was a hard day to trade, but what are we doing? Are we gonna break or what?
Yeah, literally right back to the GP. Oh my gosh. Don't you do it.
Back in shorts here, trying it one last time. Horrible entry. I had a way better entry than the original one, but see. I rip this back up again. They can't break it here. I need NASDAQ to fall as well, so that's the only thing.
Oh yeah, right. You're on ES.
All right, after this trade, we're gonna do a marble race.
Nice.
Smooth. There you go.
Okay, need some continuation here. Otherwise, we're going to just hold it one more time. Like I said, I want to see the 80s on ES. Okay. I want to see 95 and 92 clear.
ES looks so much better than NQ for this.
Yeah. Just see more on it. All right, let's see if NQ can break this 143. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Nice.
All right, I want to see 92 next. Selling pressure coming in here, especially on NASDAQ. Actually, NASDAQ is looking good. I don't want to see them hold it here because then NASDAQ would be flipping, opening range low. Let's see, 92. I want to see 404 hold as resistance on ES. NASDAQ, again, I need to see sell below this 113 area. I think we look good here. There we go. Thank you.
Nice, nice.
Okay. Yes, here. Oh, this is ridiculous. Like, what are we doing?
I'm still looking to add to my longs at still 80-ish points lower.
I got such a trash fill on that. I'm so annoyed. I was in such a good position. I had literally like 406 as my entry.
406.
Yeah.
Wait, on
Damn.
ES.
On ES,
Yeah.
on ES.
Ah, okay.
So let's see. I'm in yeah. I'm in at 399.75, so it's not even the best entry. I did take another position on NQ, so I was like double playing this.
Yeah.
Which is not, I do not recommend doing that. That is really difficult to do. Don't do it.
Mhm.
All right, let's see if this 92 can clear on ES, and I think this looks good. So I'm going to move to break even if once we clear 89. If and when we get there, NQ has to clear this pre-market low. Again, otherwise ES will hold and NQ will flip. So if we start flipping here, I might actually end up flipping too. I want to see the continuation.
Cool trader Chris, the Mr. Hindsight, says, voted for short, to be honest. Well, if you would have voted for short, you would have been stopped out, or Spotty would have been stopped out first before he would have
sadly.
the TP. So the shorts weren't to play for the opening strat.
There we go. There we go. I want to see 92 and 89.
Nice.
And I don't want NQ holding here though. That's the only thing, because I think ES can have a lot of room to go. It's just NASDAQ right now needs the sell. Any back test on NQ of 143, I want rejected. I'll just show this. Moving my stop to break even here. I need to see this 90 clear. Lots of buyers sitting there. I'll probably take half off here just to be safe. And then move my stop to break even.
Nice.
NQ needs to clear here. Like, not risking this if we start holding. See, that's exactly what I didn't want to see. Yep.
What would you do to a $20 drawdown left on an eval? Lulu, I'm going to be honest. May it rest in peace.
Well, it's possible to save it, but it's tough.
One micro, 10 points.
One micro, yeah. You got to do one micro.
You have to do like one ES
off, by the way, because
Nice.
I don't like this flip that we're getting on NQ. So I'm gonna let this go. Hopefully we can get the dump here. 91 is support, so just keep that in mind. NASDAQ back testing this opening range low. I want to see. I don't like this candle. I don't like how this candle formed, how this one's coming up. So I will probably get stopped out on this. Yeah, it's gonna run it. Unless ES, right where we just rejected there, continues rejecting. That's why I have my stop where it's at. But I want to see the continuation here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're going to flip and this is going to go long.
I don't hope that for you, but I hope it for me.
I
like that for me.
Oh, I be knowing.
I'd be knowing.
Okay, so that's what I want to see, but I want to see continuation below this candle. I don't want to see them holding right there. See this break. This NQ right now is holding right here. So I want to see ES get the follow through, which I'm not, honestly, to just saying my emotions out loud and what I'm feeling, I am not confident on this trade right now. I do think they might be flipping this, but we'll see. There's that 90 level I see on Bookmap that is holding. So in that case, I'm actually going to take one more off here. Because like I said, when I'm not feeling confident about a trade, I'd rather just be
I like that.
less position sized on this. So let's see if we get the follow through. Not a lot of sellers coming in here on ES, but we are testing this 90 level on Bookmap. Again, I want to see the flush here. Otherwise, they're going to hold it. So I'm in 2 positions currently. If they flip this again, I'll probably cut it here. I want to see the break right here. I'm watching. Okay. 90. I want to see 90 and then 89. NASDAQ looks good for a short here. Really good. But see how they're holding this? Like they keep getting these little pops and I don't like that.
Where's your stop currently sitting on ES?
399.25.
Yeah.
Not the best. Yeah. See, this is exactly what I'm watching on Bookmap. So I don't like it. I'm going to cut it. If this dumps, that's fine. I'm just not confident with this right now. Okay. Let's see. I'd rather actually trade NASDAQ now because I think NASDAQ looks better for the continuation. I kind of want to see a pop. Well, we kind of already got it here. I would have liked to get in on this short here. But I don't know if I like how that candle opened now. So see what I mean on ES? Like I would have been stopped out on this play.
Yeah.
And that's fine. That's fine. I'm just like, this is what I mean by like when I watch these candlesticks form, and I'm watching the tape, like when there's big buyers sitting here, like there's a wall right here at this 90 level. And when I see them constantly pushing into it and not being able to break it, I no longer want to be in this trade because this is exactly what I don't want to see. So yeah, I'm fine with being stopped out on this, but I will say this 400 level is key resistance. So would I be shocked if they dumped it from here? No, but I would rather be out of it and then just get back out a better entry because I did not get the best entry on this. That was such a trash entry for me. We'll see. NQ still has like, it's like in an interesting spot because we are holding pre-market low.
Yeah.
But
I like it for potential longs, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it wants to long.
Yeah.
I still like the longs.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're in longs right now.
Yeah, I'm still in it. It's right at my entry. So we chilling. We be chilling. But I think it's a good time to run the marble race now. So
nice.
actually, before we do, let's spin the wheel to see what we're giving away. Drew, if you can go to my screen really quick. Let's see what and how many. So first of all, what? It's gonna be, looks like 50K. Yeah, 50K growth account. Now the question is there gonna be 1 winner, 2 winners, or 3 winners? Spinning, spinning, spinning. We will have, looks like 2.
Ooh.
Hey,
nice.
2 winners. All right. So I would say rank 1 and last place, they both get a 50K growth. Is that cool?
Yeah, let's do it.
Nice. All right. Nice. So whenever you're ready, Drew, I know you're setting up some things, but whenever you're ready, let's run it. And we're giving away 2 50K growth accounts.
Don't mind trying a potential short here. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Watching. Okay, I'm gonna try NQ short here, with a stop. It's a pretty tight stop. It's basically gonna be this candle's high, but I'm trying it. We'll see.
Nice.
I'm only in 2 minis.
All right. Godspeed.
But if we get this push here, then they could take it.
I'm gonna get another account so I can trade. I feel so. I'm getting FOMO just sitting here. I've got nothing. I traded my stinking accounts.
Get it.
All right, we're getting 1.
I mean, if you're long now, you're at the exact same entry as I am.
Or you could short.
We can ride this together. We can ride this together.
Oh no, I had to pick a side.
Or you and Miriam can ride this together.
All right,
Oh, God.
nice. Okay, moving my stop to break even. I think I'm gonna. I could hold this, but I'm like my consistency now is wrecked on this. But that's okay.
Oh, you want to select the count or what?
Yeah. All right, I'm exiting because I think they are gonna pop this back up, but let's see. Okay, well that was a nice entry, quick little scalp. I still like it. I don't hate it. I don't like this candle that we got, but I don't hate the rejection that we had here. This was what I was basically the reason I took this. I was watching ES opening range low on ES was basically right where NASDAQ opening range low was sitting as well. We came back up, tested that area. My stop was above this previous swing candle's high, and I took the entry right at this mark right here. So opening range low is actually right here. So I don't like this candle because what I would have wanted to see on these shorts was a break below this candle's low. So the fact that we bounced it here, that's why I got out. But I still don't think it's completely invalid until we break this high, which we're looking like we want to do right now. ES kind of struggling though at 400. That's going to be the next area of resistance that we need to clear. So again, I don't hate these shorts. I still like them, but we'll see if they decide to give us some follow through.
Let's see. You still like the shorts? I still like the longs. Spud, what are you doing?
I don't really know if I like any of them right now.
I don't blame you.
We're like right at that low, like the pre-market low here. Like I could see a sweep for potential longs if we get some buying pressure, but I also like the continuation for shorts because oil is moving closer to 102 again. So I'm kind of torn. I'm also just confused because we had such a hot CPI and like we are getting the bearish move, but like I would have expected more. So I'm leaning more bearish then because the shorts look a little bit better plus CPI. But I am very torn. I got the account and now I don't know what to do with it.
Well, Mr. Derp in the chat says Spud likes packs. So
Spud
you
does
can just keep ripping packs, you know?
Let's just go through about 100K today in packs, shall we?
Oh my goodness.
You won't.
Yeah, I definitely.
You won't. That's hilarious.
See.
Now I feel like they're just gonna flag it.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Oil coming down a little bit with NQ though, which is weird. I don't know, I'd probably lean more bearish. Like stop over 164. I don't have my account, so I can't trade it yet. But
you're joining Miriam's side.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. These shorts
look better. Actually rip this up. It's looking like they might actually rip this up. My only thing is if they're flagging it on the 1 minute, they're flagging it. They're making lower highs and higher lows. So I'm leaning a little bit towards them pushing this higher, but yes, there is resistance. So,
well, until Spotty makes a decision which direction he goes, let's run the marble race and see who wins. First place gets a 50K growth account. Last place gets a 50K growth account too. So, Spot, if you're ready with the music, then let's run it.
I might not be, but go ahead and run it. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Does this work?
Look at the size of that.
Nope, that's the wrong Star Wars one. That's so funny because I really didn't. I thought that was. Wait, it's this one. There it is.
Oh my gosh, Spud.
I can't even hear it. We can't hear it.
You can't?
It's like super quiet.
That is hilarious.
Oh, hold on. I fucked up my stream deck's all messed up. I think I have to update.
Yeah, that's a cool track though. That's a pretty dope track.
Wow.
I really feel like we're in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh my holy pump. Sorry. Wow, this is so cool. Look at that, the little stormtroopers.
Damn.
Sick.
Yeah, this is sick.
Wow.
We're going light
Who
speed
needs
here.
to go to Disneyland when you can just have this marbles race on?
Yeah. What a perfect music for this
Whoa.
fucking soundtrack too.
I
Oh
know,
shit.
it really is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
How much did the copyright license cost for this song?
Well,
Yeah.
we don't talk about that.
great question.
Oh. Who's that?
Our YouTube channel.
Ooh,
Ah!
Sean. Who's gonna take
Ooh,
the W
Alexander
here?
coming from behind.
Oh,
Oh, Finn the boy. Oh.
oh.
Oh, no way.
Interesting. What is this?
Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, okay.
NHT?
Who is gonna be?
Oh, full push. Oh, full
push
push.
Full
Yeah,
force short.
let's go.
He just won a 50K growth account. And let's see who gets in
Let's
last.
go.
Let's see who gets in last.
That's
Full port
fire.
short. Type something in the chat already.
It's so cool.
Full port
Holy
short type.
pump.
No in the chat. Why?
He
You won.
thought I was gonna lose, I think. He goes
Yeah.
full port short goes full port short.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, the market is just full port long right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God I didn't try that
Crazy.
short.
To infinity.
Oh, here we go. I
and
got my account
beyond.
now.
Oh, is Easy Games gonna be the last one?
Taking its time.
All right, Easy Games. I think you were last. Let's confirm.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, you were last. So Easy Games, you also win a 50K growth account. Type
Nice.
something in the chat. Type something in the chat. And then both you guys, make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description. And make sure it is your Tradeify login email. So like the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Because if it's not, we won't be able to send you your free 50K growth account. Congrats, both of you. Fire.
Fire.
Fire. All right.
My pump.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Nick,
My
what are your
two-
TPs?
The 2 micro mission is liking this. TP1, or like, I already hit 2 TP, so technically this is TP3, 29,301. And 29,363.
Fire.
Yep.
0.25 on each, but doesn't really matter.
This is why I like watching the 1 minute, because I feel like when they start flagging it, I start to notice one side is gearing up. And I'm like, I was watching this. I was like, dude, I feel like these longs are just gonna fly right now. And they were just
Yeah.
boom. Just moving.
Boom.
I was like, oh,
Bada
okay.
bing, bada bong.
Like, ah, okay.
Oh, I didn't even realize I traded my funded on that.
You what?
I said I didn't realize I traded my funded on it.
Oh, well.
You did that yesterday too.
I know. It's fine.
Well.
I know.
Drew, let's go back to my screen because I'm still in a trade.
Fire.
This might be in an area of rejection. So before we get to VWAP, this 200 level on NQ and then 224 could reject. On ES. We have a little bit more room to reject. I would say closer to like 409. But if NQ starts rejecting here, then obviously it will pull ES with it.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, TD Garage, you pretty much said what I wanted to say. 410 has sellers on ES as well. Go figure. That's previous day low.
Hey Squid, you need to be in the stream, but you also have to type the keyword that we'll post in order to get into the giveaway. FYI.
Correcto.
Correcto.
Me.
Hey, Miriam, what's the next like target?
What are we at? These shorts.
We're at 625.
What will this be for? Oh my gosh, we just hit 107,000 subscribers.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Damn,
now
guys.
now we can only see 1,000 steps. It's not going to be point something anymore. It's always like 6, then it's 7, then it's 8, then it's 9, etc. That's what happened. What happens at 100K?
Oh, big pump.
Holy guacamole!
All right, let's see if these longs want to come in. Next like count, let's make it 777.
All right, we failed. We failed at that yesterday. We didn't hit it, so let's see if we hit it today.
Come on, chat, you can hit it.
777.
I need 226 for my little TP and this longaroni.
Oh, I like it.
Then I'm about to get another cow because I won't have anything else to trade. Actually, I'll just keep trading this count. Fuck that consistency rule.
Screw it.
Screw it.
224 and then watch 410 on ES. Nas is strong now.
Yeah, Nas be looking.
Actually, 240 and 250 on NQ. Volume delta is negative, so also be careful with that information.
Give me my lungs.
We are pumping and it is not becoming more positive. So could indicate a
nice. I just got
reversal. Leia. It's like Spud. It's okay not to trade.
Leia. You're right. I guess we'll just rip packs.
Do it. Do it.
I don't know why I heard something very different.
Wait.
What'd you think I said? Wait, message in the back?
I thought,
I'm intrigued.
I just thought you
we
said.
need to know.
I was like, oh.
High fives.
Yeah. All sorts of high fives. Ripping them.
All right.
You get a high five.
Oh, God.
Oh,
yep, we're going to give away high fives to Spud.
No.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to do a high five. No, okay, I'm just going to the bathroom.
He's going to go rip.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, I kind of like this short. If we can get back below 183, this looks really good. Otherwise, we're just going to continue holding this 9 EMA. ES actually looks like it wants to drop further, especially that we've made lower highs. So this could go. This could really go. Be careful if you're in a long. Be careful.
I'm in a long.
I mean, you got a good entry though. I think you're fine. As like I said, if we start breaking down, actually call it like 168. I want to see I would want to see 184. I'm not in this, but if I was short, I would want to see 184 clear and then 168. We have some resistance sitting at 200. Buyer sitting at 142 on NQ. ES, like I said, looks weaker. So 400 would need to clear again. Or we end up making a lower high or a higher low, breaking 400, and then just popping right back up. Let's see. Floats away.
He does float away. It
is so funny. It's so good. So Nick, I hear that you might be using your Panda Express gift card very soon.
Hey, you have no idea how much I'm looking forward to that. You do not understand.
It's been a while since Nick has had his Panda Express. So
it's been way too long. Like, can't lie.
Oh, I know.
You gotta understand this, chat. Miriam gifted me a Panda Express gift card for my birthday. My birthday was in December. I
December.
still wasn't able to use it. So
I was like, well, just
getting a bit desperate for Panda Express here. I don't know. But
you just have this gift card to remind you that it's thousands of miles away waiting for you.
well, might use that gift card soon. Let's see. Full Port Short says he couldn't DoorDash that. Well,
Nah, I don't know about this. Actually, I did hear about this DoorDasher. I don't even know how this would work, but he was on a flight to deliver In and Out to someone in another state. I was like, I didn't even know that was an option.
It probably isn't. It's probably fake.
Oh, Drew told me it's a joke and he was trolling the airline pilot. Wait, can the chat hear you?
That's funny.
Okay, well, I saw this video of this guy holding a DoorDash bag or something, an In and Out bag, and he was wearing some sort of DoorDash stuff. And I thought he was actually, I was like, you can't even do that. How is that possible? But he was trolling the airline lady or the airline.
They can hear me now. I turned my mic on. Did it not tip you off when they asked how much he's getting paid to DoorDash a burger from California to Indiana?
No, yeah,
and he said $7.
Right. I was like, how are they paying for your flight? How does this work? What sort of logistics did you set up for this to happen? Didn't make sense.
Chart Addy, no, you did not win the last giveaway. I'm sorry. You did not. And also, if you would have, you wouldn't have claimed it because you weren't here. So, no.
Ooh, ES could go here. ES could really take this. Oh, okay. I kind of like it.
Wow, this guy's shorting really fast.
Yep. If this short, like I said, 143, there's on NQ. This is gonna go. There's some buyers sitting right at that level, actually. Nice wall of buyers. So I'm more inclined to think that they might hold it or bounce it below. Look below and fail. But I don't know. Sellers are starting to pick up here. Let's see.
Yeah, just kind of looking a little toppy. I think that was a short GP too.
Nice.
Indeed, it was. Damn. Yo, GPs are smacking today. What the hell?
They're getting smaller and smaller, though, if it continues.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, there's the break. Those buyers just got taken out. Let's see if that helps pop them back up. Wow, ES just puked. Anyone in this? This is actually clean.
Oil ripping too.
Clean short. I would have wanted ES to get a little bit higher.
Oh, ES with that wick and bounce here.
Because NASDAQ. I feel like because NASDAQ's trying to hold this opening range, but...
Oh, Dacky.
Oh, Dwacky.
Wacky.
Dwacky.
The wacky. Well...
Yeah, it does look good for more continuation, though. Is this going to be the start of the potential narrative flip and we start selling every rally instead of buying every dip?
Nope. Still in longs.
Wait, that was kind of a bar.
Yeah, wait, that was bars.
I don't even know what you said, but it rhymed.
Yeah, I don't remember what I said either.
Don't even know what you said, but bars.
Bars. That was actually so.
You know, who wasn't him yesterday was the Lakers.
What happened?
They're out of the semifinals.
I'm not gonna lie, I literally have not been paying attention to that.
I only know because my husband was watching it all night last night. They played late, but yeah, they were.
Speaking of your husband, isn't
You're gonna get like to all the nerds out there. I just want to say, first of all, this dump is going. But to all the nerds out there, like if you guys appreciate a nerdy conversation, whatever it is, like he is that. So he's gonna really nerd out on this. So I'm excited because he loves this kind of stuff.
What time's
Anyone
coming
out
on?
there? 9:30. So it's 9:30 my time. So 12:30 Eastern. Right?
Fire.
No. Right? Yeah. That's
Yeah.
in 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours.
That's gonna be so sick. I love tuning in. It's so dope that he's on. Like, is that twice in 2 weeks or a couple weeks?
I think so. Yeah. I don't remember the last
Fuck
time
yeah.
he was. It was that, yeah, within a month. But yeah, he'll be on to talk to you guys and nerd out with all the nerds out there. And even for me though, I can appreciate it because I'm like, I feel like everyone has a nerdy side to them. Some, a little bigger than others, but I like to know how things work, and he's very much like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, this guy's banned.
I already did it. Don't spam chat. Do not spam. Oh damn! You gave him the perma ban. Dang.
This is the second time that we've
okay.
I've had to do it.
I gave him a 1 minute ban, and then I see perma ban. Okay.
Oh my god, who is in this short?
Holy short!
I entered 2 more for the longs.
Oh my gosh, this short is so beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so sad I'm not in this.
Yeah,
This
same.
was so clean. Anyone take this?
Short GP would be, I know Brett's got to be in a short right now. 928, 959 would be a good target. Like 941 and 960.
Watch ES around here though, because SPX is about to enter a gap fill that it made on May 8th. So if ES continues here, we could get a really crazy sell. Otherwise, like I said, gap fill may try to hold, but NQ has room down to 28,943. Oh my gosh.
Oh my fuck.
Oh my gosh. I am so sad.
Wow.
What a move.
Crazy.
SPX is in the gap fill now. But let's see. NQ trying to hold. Sellers now sitting, well, buyers on NQ at 29,000.
29.
That deep sigh.
Yeah. Because I'm sad I'm not in this.
Yeah.
Oh, pain.
Well.
Pain. Okay. Bounce back up on NQ to 29,088. And let's see if they try to reject it around there. Because these shorts were not playing today. My goodness.
Man. Thank God we got out of our long, guys. Oh, shit.
Who are you talking to?
Chat, and my
I guess Nick's telling his long.
Yes. Well, you said before, Spud, you're 100% sure Brett is in those shorts, right?
Yeah.
Well, why don't we ask him personally?
Let's ask him.
I mean, chat. You know what? Little surprise guest. We got Brett on. Everybody put a good morning, Brett, or just a Simba in the chat, and let's bring him on.
It's a Simbaroni.
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 Drew's like, no.
Yeah, he's like, I don't think so.
Not today.
Oh my gosh, these sellers.
Drew's like, psych.
Wow.
Here we go.
There we go.
Morning.
Oh,
Here,
hello.
live.
Brett, are you still in these shorts?
I'm up fat today.
Dude.
I'm up like
let's see it.
I'm gonna try to hold these for like a couple days.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck.
I'm gonna try to go for my biggest future straight ever if this GP hits. Like,
oh,
we'll see. I mean, it's already smacking, but
It's
get, like,
smacking. Yeah, this is clean.
I'm a little. Yesterday, I actually took a loss. I got stopped out like near the high because I was like, oh, well, I'll pull it up in a second. But I was basically like, hold on, let me see if I can share here. So I took the yesterday. Yesterday I got stopped like right.
Right, true. Let's flip to Brett's chart.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm setting it up, but I basically got stopped on. Are we showing mine yet? Yeah. No. Yes. No, not yet. Here we go.
No.
All right. Cool. So we broke here, and then I was like, I was gonna stop, and I'm like, and then this came, and I'm like, all right, I'm good, and then it came back up, and I'm like, all right, it's gonna break up, and I stopped out here because I thought we were gonna go to the 707, which is higher, a couple hundred. So I was like, all right, I'll get in here. I took a loss yesterday, but I'm up big today. It's a nice short right now. But
hell yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I hope we get a good pullback here.
You
see like a
hope we
couple
get a
thousand
pullback?
more points. I mean, if you just look at the other day, like we haven't, we haven't had a bloody day in what?
A
Months?
really long time.
Biggest
Too
bloody
long.
day.
Long time.
The biggest one we had was March 26th, 2.3, and then March 20th was like 2%. So, I mean, we're at 1.3, but it still doesn't really feel like it though, right? Because like you just look at this graph and it's nothing. So I wouldn't be surprised if we got like a 3% or something like that in the next week or two. Not to say that that's going to do a lot, because you might just pop right back up, but you never know. Was there any news today, or what was the? Is there any reason?
I mean,
we had
CPI was
today.
shit.
Yeah.
Terrible move, but it was very bearish. Came in hot, very hot.
Okay. Well, I'm here for a task for the chat. A couple tasks, a couple questions. Okay. I need some input, chat. All right, and if you guys participate, then we'll do some giveaways. But I need full participation here.
All right.
Hold on. Let me pull something up. So, all right. I want to know on trading platforms, guys, on like what you guys are trading on. How many people use, and you guys can answer this too while we're waiting for the chat. Who uses tabs? Like
tabs, like
tabs?
So
What kind
yeah,
of
I'll
tabs?
tell you. He takes acid tabs while they're trading.
Yeah, what one are we talking about?
So like, all right, so like right now I'm showing Tradeify, right? So like these tabs, right? Does everyone switch between these? Do you typically only stay on one? Do you like tabs for widgets, especially things like, switching between, the ability to go in here and I have I setting up my camera differently. And it's literally in the middle of my screen, so I gotta like bob and weave because my setup's so bad. I'm gonna change it soon. But anyway, so you can do this, right? Like you can put something in here, and you can get the tick chart, different stuff, right? So who actually likes tabs, or they only use the widget for that widget that they first put? So for instance, like I'm just putting the DOM, and I'd rather just change this and not be able to switch between, etc. And let me switch. Maybe if we can poll, can we poll and say tabs or I don't use or no tabs? So that's the first question.
Maybe. Oh, you're gonna do multiple? Do you want to do multiple poll, or wait? Maybe do one real quick and then see what everybody says, and then run the next one.
Yeah, we'll do that for like a minute. I mean, everyone's active, so I hope they vote quick. I'm reading the chat. Tabs are good for personal configuration. Do you use tabs? Who uses tabs? Yes or no? Me personally?
I like,
Or let me hear what you guys say.
I mean, I like TradeC because I get to use TradingView where I have multiple screens. But for like Tradeify, I never flip between tabs. I usually just change the chart.
Before everybody votes, or if you did already. But so for instance, TradeC, they don't have tabs. right? They have what's called everything's linked. So like for instance, this is the DOM. You could also change it to the order execution widget. And then on the bottom is just like accounts. You can't like add widgets, do anything like that, right? But if you change it to ES, it automatically changes the DOM to ES. Everything syncs. Right? Now that's not to say that if you did it here, right? For instance, if I made this, let's just say I made this blue and this is blue. And every time I change, let's say I changed this, right, to NQ. If this changed to NQ, then it doesn't really matter what TradeC did because you're linking them, right? So like you're grouping widgets. So if something changes, all the widgets related to that change. So
I like that.
Yeah, I would say that.
That's what I'd hope.
Because the number of times on Tradeify that I would switch a chart and not the DOM and then get cooked trading MNQ versus NQ has been ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's why I hated it.
God, I really put my like Google Chrome tabs right behind the camera. I really gotta like bob and
Yo, what?
funniest thing ever. All right, so what is the chat saying? Wow, it's 50-50. Okay.
Ooh.
So the other question would be, all right, let's end that one. Who would say? I'm guessing tabs don't annoy people though. Or sorry, I didn't ask Miriam and Nick. What do you guys think?
Literally the exact same as Spud.
Okay, Miriam.
Yeah, I mean,
I
see, the thing is, I don't use all of this stuff. Like I have all my performances and everything on
You don't care.
the bottom. Yeah, I don't really. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't affect my trading.
So only thing I don't like on trades, blah blah blah. Do a new poll since you explained. All right. Do a new poll real quick. The same thing, and we'll make it like 30 seconds.
Be fast,
Everybody
chat.
vote real quick.
Be fast.
I'll drop fat account giveaways for this.
Ooh,
okay.
Yeah, so
Is that a fat account giveaway?
we might go right to just lightning fundeds or something.
Dang.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Use tabs. All right. And while you answer this, use tabs in the way it's almost like, do you prefer using tabs or having everything synced? That's basically it.
Oh, can we get both?
Well, that's probably that's what I like. So I like the idea of both. So my thing is like if I'm looking at this here, right now I'm basically somebody who doesn't use tabs, but the only difference is this button's here for adding a tab. So like this doesn't really affect me, right? Like it's not a big deal. I don't use it, but at least I can offer it to the people who like it. I know these are like boring UI, UX little things, but trust.
That's fair.
Trust.
I trust.
Synced is much better. Synced and tabs with linking. Yeah. Okay. So I personally like tabs with linking, but so like I think that eliminates both. So like for instance, if I made this up here red, and then I made this red, right? This tab. Every time if I change this chart, I don't even think you can on Tradeify. Can you change this? Oh yeah, you can. So like I change this to ES. This should change to ES. That's what everybody would like. I don't think anybody can say they wouldn't like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, I'm assuming.
Chat.
I don't see why you wouldn't. Okay. So that's the first question.
Okay.
Shit. What's my second one? Shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, let's see what everyone said. I just link my charts, DOM and Market Analyzer on Tradeify. That way, whenever I switch interest, how do you link your charts, DOM and Market Analyzer on Tradeify? But maybe I just don't know. Can you do that? Like bobbing and weaving still.
You can, but like sometimes it resets by doing the color. Or actually, no. No, I don't think you can.
You can't, right? Can you? Wait. Settings. I don't think you can.
No, you can't. You can't.
You can? Let me know. I don't even know
I
what
do the
point
color
is.
thing. It doesn't work.
I don't even know. No, I know it doesn't work. I don't even know why they have it. But all right. And then my other question. Maybe I did ask the other one. Maybe it was the groups. Was that it? Maybe I asked both already. Oh, while I'm thinking, why don't we give away 150K lightning funded while I'm waiting?
Nice.
Hey, that's
Fire.
And you know
That's a
what? We're
proper
gonna make
giveaway.
it really easy. I'm just gonna close my eyes and somebody who responded, because that means you actually participated. You know? And
Ooh.
you know,
I like
Spud,
that.
just tell me when to stop, dude. You know? Just tell me.
Dang.
Feel it right here. Hopes, dreams, trader. Well, I hope we just made your hopes and dreams come true. He said, yeah, I like tabs like TradingView. Well, TradingView doesn't have tabs, but that's okay, my friend. That is okay. We'll
still
take
win.
that feedback.
Everything is fine.
Let me,
Wait, you said 150K lightning funded?
yeah, 150K
Fire.
lightning
Okay.
funded.
Nice.
Holy.
I put his thing in here.
I already did. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got him. Wow. All
He's on it.
right,
Oh,
huge.
yeah.
Well, look, we might have to give away 2 more. All right, so the next question. TradingView has tabs? It does? Really? Stupid?
Oh.
Tabs. You can do this, right? There's no
Oh.
tabs. These aren't tabs. These are charts. I don't think. Remember, tabs are like literally like the tabs.
The tabs.
The tabs.
Damn, can't remember my other question.
Oh, it has tabs on the desktop app. Says MX PRPG.
Let me ask someone if they have another question. Hold on. So what I got out of that is 50. It's 50-50, right? It seemed like it was. And even if you said, no, I don't use tabs, it's okay if the tab ability is there because it doesn't distract you.
The new poll is actually 58-42, so it's a bit more clear.
Okay, so they do.
So,
okay.
58 uses them, 42 no.
That sounds about right. I mean, I think a lot of people, the reason I use tabs is I like to just go between ES, NQ, CL real quick. Whereas if you're on TradingView, obviously you just have all those charts up. But if you can only have one chart up, or if you don't want to have split chart, I don't really like to do split chart. I just like to look at one chart and focus on it. So like I'll cycle through the tickers instead of putting more charts. Easier if you have the tabs there. That's how I look at it. Anyway.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. So
No, you're fine.
the next question is, let me think. What was it? Maybe I already did it. I'm trying to ask someone for another question to pull the chat. Have the charts grab and drop on the platform? Yeah, we are. Yeah. Okay. So like this, right? Obviously, you'd want it to be like this. You could do this, and I could watch ES, and I can NQ at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, like this, right? I click through tabs the whole time I trade to keep a handle on the big picture. And you type in caps to make sure that we understand it's a big picture. We need a Spud icon in the corner of the charts for motivation. All right.
That's funny.
That's great.
Do you think we need multiple screens as a trader to give maximum input? I don't think so. I think 2. It depends. No, probably not. If you're just trading, probably not. I mean, I'm never just doing one thing anymore. But
yeah,
it depends. If you're like watching a stream and stuff, if you actually want to see that what they're doing, it's hard to do on more than one, I'd say. I mean, a hard not to do without more than one.
Yeah.
So, like Clippy. Hey,
Clippy.
You never know. There might, yeah. Keep that Clippy energy. You might see something. I don't know.
I want a spot that sits on my stop loss line, turns into fries when it hits.
I have 5 screens.
God.
Good.
All right. Well, I can't think of anything else, so let's give away another one. All right, here we go. Ready?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Troy.
Here, I'll let you pick what account. How about that? It's better, right? Some people don't like Lightning funded. So, all right, I'm gonna close my eyes. All right, Miriam, you're up. Go.
Stop.
Hero Loco.
Oh,
let's
Perro
go.
No way.
Loco. One
Is
of
that a
our
regular?
OGs. One
Perro
of our
loco.
OGs.
You got to say it with the trill.
Pero Loco.
Perro Loco.
0730. Yep, it does. All right, what account do you want, brother?
Brother.
Brother.
Let us know.
That's fire.
He says,
That's so
no
cool.
way.
Anyway, while he's doing this, let's look at his.
It's his first time on the stream, by the way.
Oh, it is?
Wow.
Yeah,
No. Wait, didn't you just say he's an OG?
Yeah, that's what he says every day. It's his first time.
Yeah. Every day.
This is actually his first time. First time here. You guys are awesome. You know what?
Yeah.
You should just say that every day. Should open up an incognito and join with another user. That's a like it should be like, you know what? I think I figured it out. So he must be on account 730. So he makes a new one every day. So 0731
Yeah.
tomorrow, 32. That's dedication. Which one did he want? Did he type?
Yeah, he didn't say it. He wants 150k lightning. All right.
Smart man.
All right. Nobody's answering me. Nobody wants to answer me, you know? Trying to ask what other questions we want to ask people. Nobody wants to tell me.
What other questions?
What do you guys like? What do you guys think is missing from current platform that you'd want added to the platform? Tradeify, TradeC, whatever. Chat. Put them in the chat.
I like TradeC because it's so similar to Trading View, but I don't like that it can have multiple I like the idea of tabs to be able to switch through, or like a little watch list type of thing. I think a watch list would be huge, where I can just like click through various tickers to get to them faster than having to type every time. And I also can't see my drawdown on TradeC, which is kind of annoying. But
yeah, the drawdown thing is annoying.
Like account
stats
and
drawdown on TradeC. Really?
No. It's nowhere.
Well, like the account specific drawdown that is left, basically.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Not here. You can't change these. No, you can't.
I didn't find it so far.
I feel like it's there, but maybe not. All right, let's see what people are saying. So, TradeC I just got lost. I scrolled and I lost you. TradeC needs tabs or watch list. Okay. Add TP and SL dollar values. Yep, that's easy. Chart overlay to journal. That would be cool. So like when you enter a trade, you could like click it and like a text box comes up, kind of like TradingView, but instead of like typing to TradingView as a note, it puts it in your journal. So you can like journal real time without even going to the journal. It's on the chart.
That's
I don't even think that's what you were saying, but you made me think of a cool idea. That's pretty cool because nobody likes to, you know what the problem is with journaling? Nobody wants to do anything after they're done with the day, right? Like people are lazy, but you're sitting there waiting for your trade to play out. So maybe you'll journal the trade while you're waiting for it to play out. Good idea. Drag and drop.
Pine script import.
Pine script.
Yeah.
Have you guys used the PSpark? Like the
generally custom indicators?
No.
You can create like custom stuff on TradeC. With the AI. Create me a strategy that Trades
I'd even type
off
to it.
the 9 EMA. Need a few details. Do you want to go long or short? Long above it and enter every time and take profit at 20 points on NQ. I see a couple of details to confirm. You mentioned a 20-point profit target with a select instrument, CME, NQ, and stop loss of 40 points. Negative R to R for the win. Let's see.
For the win.
All right, here it is. Entry conditions, save. So now here it is, and I can backtest it or I can use it. Let's say.
Didn't know that.
That's why a lot of people liked Trade C when it first came out. It was like, oh, next gen shit. Brett, why not make crypto? That's not a question. Mobile copy trade on Tradeify. Okay. I like Trade C. I would like the ability to sort accounts and name accounts. Ability to lock for a few minutes or hours. Okay. You guys see any other good comments? I don't see too many.
No.
More than
Bracket
500
orders.
characters on the journal.
Bracket orders on Tradeify. That's coming. We actually have people in beta testing that. I don't even know if I should have said that, but whatever, I did.
Oops.
And it works great, so that's good. So I know people are gonna like that.
Nice.
All right. Well, Trade C feels late. Yeah, we're working on it. They're working on it. I would like a heat map. Okay. An app.
That would be cool.
It's an image. Bracket is great. The problem is Trade C has fees. The problem is Trade C has less users than Tradeivate. If we get any issues in Trade C, the chances of getting free resets is lower than Tradeivate. So I go for Tradeivate. Do you literally go because you want more free resets? Okay.
Wow.
Troll. Freaking troll, man. All right. And live profit. Can you show the full screen? Auto break even. All right. All right, cool. I think I got extracted my info.
Nice.
I needed.
Nice.
All right. Anyway, so how'd everybody do today?
I'm pretty fire.
Yeah, me too. Still in my lungs.
You're still
in your
long?
lungs.
Oh no.
Wow.
I added
Oh,
to it.
no.
I added to it. My average is 72, so we're chilling.
He said, "Oh no."
Not gonna lie. I mean, maybe you hold here, but if you don't, probably just gonna go to like 20.
Yeah, then
you're gonna go another 100.
Then we'll reevaluate. For
The
now.
only problem is like unless there's a big bounce, like this will be a bad candle.
Mm.
Yeah. Rip your lungs, Nick.
What is
Nah.
like? Can you look at on Bookmap? Do they have like can you look at like I don't even know how it works. Can you go on like the daily and see like orders still like all the way down here even? Miriam?
Yeah.
So like what whole number, like if you're looking at like every like couple hundred like what has the highest? I guess. I don't know. Pull it up.
I have to zoom out a lot to see that.
Oh, you can't like change the chart, like view the chart. I've never used it.
I actually don't know. That's a good question.
I'd like to see like how you can use it with like the higher time frame.
Yeah. I know there's a way. There probably is a way. I just haven't tested it out or looked at it.
Well,
But yeah.
you got me when you got me when you figure it out.
Okay. Okay.
I got you when I see you.
Sounds good. Let's see if this 29K breaks here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're just using like 500 point levels, right? I mean, I know what you have to do. Every 500 points, it seems. I think a lot of people thought we were going to hit 30K. I thought we would hit 30K maybe too.
So did I.
Yeah,
well, at a certain point, we will.
At one day in the future.
One day in the future.
This is the high for our lifetime, guys. It's over.
This is it.
It's over. Anyway, all right. Did we announce the who are the outlaws we announced today?
Jadon and Celine.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mhm.
Damn, it's coming down to it. We only got a couple more days left.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Before shit
I'm
gets
looking forward
crazy.
to it. I want to see who the Spud's going to be facing first. I want to see who's
Spud's gonna get
eliminate or get eliminated by a potato in the first Grand Cup.
People are definitely
Getting
gonna
eliminated
get
by
eliminated.
potato is kind of humiliating.
You need like you need like a video of you like when you eliminate someone. Got to be like your finish him type of style.
Oh yeah. I'm in.
Make like kill videos. Miriam's got to like dump a glass of matcha on them. Nick's got to like dump a bottle of ketchup.
I am not wasting matcha like that, Britt.
Spud's got a
Brit.
I don't even know what Spud would do. Just roll over them like a can of Chef Boyardee.
Just
Hit him with the
roll
machine
over
gun.
them.
Yeah, actually,
Oh,
and then
that's
Nick will
so
hit him with the machine gun money gun.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what
Oh,
we
there
need.
you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
We're ready.
All right. Well, is it time that we usually switch now? Is it or no? Am I off?
I believe so.
No,
Well,
that's just when I leave.
that's when Nick gets fired. So you can fire him
Yeah.
since you're the boss.
Okay, maybe I'll fire myself with you then.
Dang, hell yeah.
I just had to ask you guys a couple questions. Appreciate the feedback. God bless shorts, and that is all. Thank you,
Nice.
America.
All right.
Thank you, America. London
See you guys
and
tomorrow.
another American. Signing off. Well, not London.
Peace.
Well, whatever. European.
Switzerland.
All right. Have fun.
Peace.
Bye. Oh, and it's just us.
It's just us. All
That's
right,
really
time
cheap.
to.
Okay.
I don't even know what. I got nothing to trade, but I could just trade the select account for shits and giggles.
Man,
Yeah, why
this
not?
29,000 level is looking a little heavy.
Yeah, I just took a short here at 0.2.
Yep. I'm in the opposite boat as you. I'm trying to lose money. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these shorts are nice. They're nice. Let's see if ES actually tries to hold here too, because I could see that happening as well, this 380 level. What an interesting day.
Give feedback to the what you see in the background chat. Dude, please watch that video. Did you see that?
No?
Wait here. So to make me to remake me, somebody's doing it. And when they send like videos to show what their version is, like look at how they do the example of what their just scroll up and see the green screen.
I don't see a green screen.
In our live chat, you'll see it. Scroll up a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Hold please.
Oh, please. All right, here we go. Dump below 29K. Let's ride. It's only the crazy people on now. I guess we did promise you guys a pack. We do have to kind of get to the givey thing. Whether or not we give away the payout here or I keep it.
Oh, that's right.
So we'll do one more and then Spuddy's got show. Are you watching it now?
That is so ugly.
Yeah.
That looks like a girl version.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Oh my gosh.
Did
you?
I don't know.
Can they hear me live? If not, put me live. Okay. Chad, I forgot to do the third giveaway. I feel bad.
Rude.
Nick's probably like, what the fuck? Why didn't I get picked to do a giveaway? This time I'm gonna just scroll in the chat again. We'll give away another one, and Drew, tell me when to say stop, because you can't give another one to Spud and Miriam.
Yeah, true.
So
not us, man.
The fate is in Drew's hands. All right, so we got Robert M9B20. Sorry, I'm noob. I just joined the competition. What do I need to download? Oh man. Well, buddy, you know what?
Man.
Not only are you gonna learn how to trade, you're gonna have a free account to do it with.
There you go.
Look at that. All right, I had to come back for that. I had to come back.
Yeah, no, good job.
Thanks, Brett.
I got you guys. So. Whatever account you want, buddy. I hope you're here. Robert. His name's Robert. If you're not here, I'll let you guys do another one. See if he's here though. All right. Now I'm really out. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you. Well, congrats.
Robert, what?
Drew.
Robert. I don't see a Robert anywhere.
I don't either.
He's gone.
Ooh, nice dump here. What are you shooting for? Wow.
Technically the full TP on this would have been 953, but I'm already ruining my consistency, so I'm just gonna hold now forever.
You and me both. Oh, gosh.
Robert. Oh wait, Brett got him. Never mind. All right, we got it in the back end. We're good.
Okay.
All right. While in queue dumps, we're gonna rippy McRip this real quickie, so we can give away a big boy payout here. Yeah, unless this is like $1 grand, then we're cooked. Okay, Pikachu. Oh, that was terrible. All right, I'm keeping the payout.
Payout
Sorry,
is
guys.
mine.
I gotta keep that one.
Dang.
Unfortunate. You think a Pikachu would have been way more.
That's actually crazy. I thought Pikachus were like top dollar.
Yeah, dude. What the hell? What the hell, Yante?
Oh.
Damn, that was a quick pump off that. What was that, 67? Wow, we're like literally like 10 points from that TP.
Wow. Of course.
Wow. So I open a 25 power pack and hit it 275. Dude, nice. Bangers. Oh my. Oh.
Apparently I suck at losing.
Yeah, dude, that's bad. But that's also really funny.
Oh, all right. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna reject here? Are we gonna continue higher?
Bro, what do we hope though? The mega dump. I just wanted to see my 53 TP, but not gonna. I got stopped out break even on that other trade though, so I'll chill now on my consistency. I'm Robert's beneficiary. That's great.
I'm Robert's beneficiary. Nice. Oh my goodness. Nice rejection so far. Let's see.
I'm Robert's clone. I'm Robert's dog. Oh my god.
There was something on that. I think it was on Facebook a long time ago. Someone lost their wallet and they were like, if you know, I don't know, it was like, message me if you're blah, 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 John Doe or whatever. I don't know his name,
Oh
but
yeah.
there was like a bunch of people making fake YouTube or Facebook accounts. And they're like, I'm the real John Doe.
Oh my gosh, that's
I'm
so
John
good.
Doe's grandma or something like that. It's just like random aliases.
Holy shit. I don't doubt that. I can see people doing it. That's so funny. I'd probably do that.
Mm.
I'm Robert reincarnated. And there, holy. I'm surprised we didn't get more of a flush through this.
Yeah.
Is this 50% from this whole move here? A little bit.
Well,
wow. Still think we go a little bit lower though. I don't see a reason why we'd be pumping here.
yeah. I mean, we could, I would say like testing 9,000, wow, I can't talk.
9,000?
29,046. And then we could still dump, but
okay.
we're trying to hold it. ES did a little look below and fail of those lows. And now we are trying to hold again. Let's see. Is anyone in a trade right now?
Can you please play my oh wow?
Oh wow.
You want the oh wow? Oh wow! God, that's probably my favorite song that we've added today.
It's so good.
It's literally the best fucking
Oh my
song ever.
gosh.
Who has better accounts, L or Tradeify? I mean, Big L, not so hot. Big T over here, Big Tradeify, mucho hot.
T.
Big T. Nah, Tradeify by a moonshot. Sorry.
Duh.
Waking up to my 29K being smacked on NQ. Were you short, my friend? That spot looks good news for every move. Yeah, Agit prop. I do. Every time we get like a move, I'm always checking news, see if we get anything, because it's been so news driven that when we get these big moves, I feel like it's got to be news, and I'm checking and it's not.
Right. Yeah. Still rejecting. Oh my god.
Robert's a Russian spy. Yeah, he probably is.
Probably.
He's taking your giveaway, dog.
Oh yeah. We have a poll up, a new poll up. So if you guys can just put your submissions in for that, please.
Please. I feel like I'm always on the chart, never from the dom. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
I take that back though. Like, well, with Tradeify, I usually do it from the chart. If I'm doing market orders, but like on TradeC, like if I don't have a limit order, then I'm using the dom. So I guess it's kind of both. Oh, order widget, I see. What is the original sound, please? I need it in a loop. I'm gatekeeping it. Sorry, dog. You shit out of luck. You asked the wrong person.
Yeah, you're at the wrong spud.
You hit the wrong spot. Wow. I just went back, so all the outlaw drops up to this point. I gotta admit, yours, but thanks, Dion. We well, nobody else can shoot a gun out of their mouth, so
This is true.
I do kind of corner the market in that regard.
Yes. Oh man.
See if we stay below 29K.
Making
I'm
low
down to just let today, as much as I wish I was in a fucking short right now, I am
I
down to
know.
just let this market die all day so we can come in tomorrow and just start shorting. The rally is
I'm
over.
1000% with you on that.
Cecilia, this was the top. I hope everybody enjoys seeing almost 30K for the last time in their life.
Seriously.
To the ground.
Almost 30K is crazy.
That
Oh.
it's truly insane.
Oh my god.
Ooh, here we go. Just give me this TP. Guys, would have been a sick ass short.
Right? Yeah, I love this.
I hope somebody ended up taking that GP short because that really played out well. Wow, I has 2 bananas. You're undoing my gate. Am I checking with the back office about the giveaway one on Monday? Yeah, that's TCAM. I'll send that back. There's speculation that we're finally
Nice.
going to dump and dump hard. Buffett is kind of implicitly backing that idea. Interesting. Nice. That would have been the short GP TP based on the short or on the GP of that trade, the 1.618.
Wow. Watch this level right
Wow.
here. Watch this right here, 940. We might try to bounce here. Oh, or not. Let's go. Now we have room down to 861, I would say. Come on. Keep going.
Keep on sending. What's oil doing? Oil's not moving as much. If we get a pop-up on oil, maybe a little bit of some negative news. Holy moly, joy, this shit's gone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, watch this area right here. I want to see the sellers come in, push us down to like 900, and then I think we can see the 860s. ES has a lot of room down. Lots of room down on ES. I would say at least to like 73.67 on ES, and then I could even see well, 67 I would say might try to hold, and then 358 below that on ES. Yeah.
Come on, send it to the flow. I got anything else? No. All right, I just need 2 accounts with like a few more good days. I'm doing what Rebecca was doing, like holding accounts at payout and not requesting until they're all 5 are ready, so that all 5 go live and not just 1 or 2.
Yeah. A good point.
Oh god, Spuddy Boy is gonna be. Imagine getting a live account. And the first thing I'm thinking of is one of them is dedicated to the opening strat.
Well,
one of them is going right into
and then you
longs
just
or shorts.
keep
at the
hitting
open.
them and hitting them, and then
I mean, could you imagine? We go on a green streak.
That'd be sweet.
Holy dump, dude, that would be nuts.
That would be really sweet. All right, let's see if we get a retest here to 940, 950. I would say 950, because we could try to flip around here. Otherwise, we get the sell down to 900. It'll look really nice.
I feel like we're gonna be dumping. It's not logical that we're bullish every other day. Agreed. Agreed, home slice. We're coming down to the long GP though here at 28,899 from this recent move that we made last week Thursday from 28,541 up to 29,479. So anywhere between 28,817 to 28,900 basically would be a potential like multi or like higher time frame long, but we're looking real dumpy.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming everybody knows when we both go quiet, we're just texting each other. all you hear is the air come out of our nose, like
yeah. Oh my goodness.
It's so good. So funny.
Holy shoot. Okay. Let's see.
Can I trade in Trading View? You can. You gotta hook it up to go to trade and then add Tradeify and then just log into your account through there.
I don't recommend it.
But you can only trade
though.
one.
Don't recommend
Yeah, it's a little slow. Sometimes slippage isn't the best.
Yeah.
I thought y'all froze. No.
It
was like
not quite.
not quite. It's so funny.
Oh. Let's see.
Like we're gonna keep.
Oh, nice retest of 940. So 950, I'm watching this level to see if we retest and flip back above it. Because the fact I would have wished that we came down to this 900 level. I mean, we still can, definitely still can, but I could see them doing a look below and fail of that area. This 940 that I have on my charts is a swing area of resistance. So it was a previous swing high before we obviously continued to make all-time highs. So now I would expect this level to try to hold. Is why I'm mentioning it. Let's see. 1 minute. Are you still in your short?
Fuck no, I got stopped out break even, dude.
Oh, no.
Literally like 29K, 3 minis, just for shits and giggles, and I got stopped.
All good. All good. Wow, we really cannot break this 900, huh? Is anyone in a trade right now?
This would be tough to hop in trades here. Let's see. We need alerts on trade. See, oh yeah, alerts would be cool. Are we doing the duck song today? I mean, brother, you can always request a duck song.
The what?
The duck song knows no bounds.
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand. Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes?
What is that from?
We watched that whole 3-4, I think it was like 4 or 5 minutes. We watched that whole thing last week in Power Hour with the stream. It's a great story. You just have to look up the duck song and then commit 5 minutes to watching a song about a duck asking a lemonade stand for grapes. But a huge twist at the end. Huge twist.
Does the duck die?
No, the duck is very much well and alive. It's a children's book. It's very much well and chilling.
Not one of those kind of stories, eh?
No, it's not. It's not one of those. Not one of those. It's not a dark twist.
Oh, dang. He like chokes on a lemonade seed or lemon seed. Like
It sounds like you need to write some children books too.
Children horror books. I can start a new genre.
Honestly, that's kind of tough.
I'm just saying. You know, get them used to it while they're young, and then maybe it'll create like a reverse trauma because they're already going to be traumatized. So
true.
I don't know. Something there makes sense to me.
ripped up.
They're not getting their asses kicked like they used to back in the day. So they need to be
These comments are so funny. Someone goes, Miriam expecting an attack on Titan plot twist. And then Drew goes, what part of that song leads you to believe that the dog dies? Oh my God, that's so funny. Holy moly.
Again, remember when I was talking about intrusive thoughts yesterday?
Yeah, you're right. They're winning. They're winning right now.
Ooh, getting the nice dumperoony. Let's see 850. Wow. What a move. Nice. ES.
Wow.
My goodness. 358 next on ES. Is anyone in this? This is so
I'm so
clean.
unfortunately sad I'm not in this right now.
I know.
But why is there Lambo Google tab? Because we were looking at Lambos and now I can't let them go. They have to stay here. See, we're looking. This is what we're trading for. This is what we're trading for, guys. It's literally just daily motivation. Yeah, Huracan.
Huracan.
Huracan. No, this one got sold. This wasn't sold the other day.
Oh no, someone heard you on the stream.
I was
and
literally go buy it yesterday and like, damn.
They're like, I'm not letting no spud tater.
I'm not letting no fucking potato get this Lamborghini.
They have that same accent and everything.
Yeah. Whoever stream sniped my Lambo, I'm pissed.
Dang. Now Spud's sad.
Are we targeting any longs? Hell no.
Hell no. So I will say though, maybe we might try to touch this trend line here around 850, which is why I'm watching this area. Let's see.
Any waddle away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Any waddle away. They went to listen to a Lambo start yesterday after I spoke about it. I mean, yeah, there's truly nothing better. Like it's a top 10 sound, and it's not 2 through 10. I could listen to Lambo starting all day. I honestly, if I ever got one, actually no, sorry. When I get one, I'm just gonna sit in my garage with the garage door open and just start it, turn it off, start it, turn it off, start it, turn it off. Rev it a little bit, turn it off.
Piss your neighbors off a little bit, and then
oh yeah, my neighbors are gonna fucking hate me because you already know I'm gonna upgrade the exhaust when I get one.
1,000%.
It's gonna be spitting flames. It's gonna be burbling. Yeah. Oh, I need it. I need it. My life will be complete when I can fucking. Oh my God. Don't forget to open the garage door.
Someone gets spud a Lambo quick.
Dudley Trader, you bought it, man.
Dang.
I know it. That's all right, man. Enjoy it.
That's right, man.
No, guys, the garage door will be open. Don't worry. Ooh, a little pumpy pump.
Yeah, we're trying to hold here. It's right to 860. Oh my gosh. See though. See if they try to pop it back above 900. Yeah, longs could try. They could try here. They need to get back above 900 though if they're really gonna take this. Oof. Crazy in there. Let's see. Oh wow, or not.
Or not. Reject that 900 and send it back down.
We're trying. If it's anywhere that I would have tried along, it would have been around here with a really, really tight stop, because I think if they blast through 850, they're gonna throw this like down to the ground. So right here would be an area that I'd be looking for them to flip it. Let's see. Oh, but if they continue to reject 900, then yeah, it's just a retest.
Yep. Man, I wonder how low we could actually go.
Look at that.
Oh. I think Brett's right. Like, what if we see a 2 to 3% day? Fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Honestly, love it. Love it.
I love it too, dude. I've been.
God, I wish I was in a freaking short right now.
Oh, I wish this was like, yes.
Oh my
same.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
I'm sad. I am sad.
Damn
Oh.
it. I accidentally ordered shit to my parents' house instead of my apartment.
Ah, how far are
I'm
they
so
listing you?
upset. Like 45 minutes, but like, I'm not fucking dry. I ordered on Amazon for a reason. I wanted it at my apartment.
Oh,
Damn
no.
it. My mom just texted our group chat. She's like, who ordered shin guards? I was like, oh, fuck. I'm gonna start doing Muay Thai. And then I
who
was like,
ordered oxygen tanks.
yeah, at least that came to my apartment.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's so funny. Oh, man. Well, guys, that is the end of our stream here. So Buddy and I are going to hop off, but Joey Morgan is going to be back on with you guys for the next segment. Thank you for 107,000 subscribers. How crazy
Hell
is that?
yes.
Absolutely wild. But yeah, we're going to be back on. I'll be back on for the women's segment, and then Buddy will be back on for Power Hours. So don't go anywhere. Bye, guys.
Hell
Love
yeah.
you.
See you, everybody.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, chat. Holy, wherever you are in the world. Hope you guys have had a great day. Hope it's been a wonderful day. Man, how refreshing has today been, chat? I mean, for me, it's been refreshing. It's been nice seeing some down days, seeing some red price action finally into the market. And we are pushing the downside. We are below IB low. We are testing the IB low extension levels. Currently, I have a saying when I trade the IB, that is, I never fade the extension levels. So it's been nice to see some red. I kind of expected it during the day. I am beautifully green today. Took some banger trades earlier this morning. We're sitting real nice, chat. We're sitting real nice. We've taken a couple shorts today, just understanding that like I have been, really looking forward to this day, and I had a really good feeling about sellers. And when at the moment I saw it happening, it was all systems go for me. I ended up taking some shorts around VWAP up here, shorted, caught this move, and then I caught a second VWAP rejection. So I've taken 2 trades. Well, no, sorry, I've taken 3 trades. One was a small loser, but on the same exact trade, I got even more confluence that I lost on, and I ended up re-entering and made that trade back plus more. So we have had a beautiful day. I've taken 3 trades, 2 of them green, another one was slightly red. So overall, it's been a great day. It's been a wonderful day. Chat, how have you guys done? How are you guys doing with this PA today? For the down day, chat. Holy. Chris Trader, hello. Full port, hello. Hello. I see green. Oh, baby. Green's right off the bat, chat. Holy, let's go. Loving to see it. Green, see, had a great day. CPI was such a banger. Honestly, CPI didn't really do anything, to be honest. Like I was watching CPI news and it just didn't really do anything. It's kind of wild. Make CPI great again. It's like economical news just doesn't even matter anymore. Trade for progress. Hello, Joey. Any fishing? I went yesterday, caught a couple. Nothing major, nothing huge, but they were all right. Trade 007, hello. Stop loss says purple. Down for that. Crank trades, little green, full port short green. Trade 007. Remy says green. Let's go, dude. Let's go. It's kind of wild to think, chat, that like economical news just really hasn't done a whole lot. You know what I mean? It hasn't done a whole lot. Like the market hasn't seemed to really care that much about economics. I really think that the only economics that the market's really going to care about is just like earnings. NFP didn't really do anything. CPI didn't really do anything. Just nothing really happened. But we'll see what happens down here, chat. If we get another setup to go short, I'm definitely down to do so. We are kind of bouncing off the extension level down here. Do I think we get a full retracement? No, maybe we see a little bit of retracement about 29Ks. To be honest, chat, it wouldn't surprise me to see a lot of consolidation down here. If we go look at oil is interesting because it's been kind of just consolidating up here. We've had a little bit of sellers coming off of 102s, a little bit of sellers. It's just kind of consolidating. Like those 101s has been just consolidating that area. So nothing a whole lot there. I think that oil holding above 100 is not going to be good for NAS. I think oil trying to maintain 100 is not going to be good for the NASDAQ. we'll probably see some more downside. As long as oil is holding above 100, I think it's just me speaking out loud and just my thoughts. I think that we're going to see more downside as long as oil can maintain itself above 100. I think Nasdaq has some more downside, but we'll see. I mean, we are just, who knows? I mean, something could happen with Iran and things just we rip from there or we melt from there. Who knows, right? We're in a headline driven market. Market's kind of waiting on the whole Iran deal, it seems like. Honestly, at the same time too, kind of feels like the market maybe even has Iran war like priced in already. So it just kind of just depends. There's a lot happening. But one thing is for certain is that the market doesn't care about economics right now. It just doesn't. NFP didn't do anything. CPI didn't do anything. The market just doesn't care. Forex therapy was good. How we doing? Oh, we nice and green, baby. Nice and green on the day. Feeling good. Looking good. Speaking of oil, we do have oil inventories tomorrow. If we look at news for tomorrow, we do have oil, I think, right? We have oil inventory. So we have PPI and oil inventories tomorrow. So that's something I'd be watching for oil because oil has been a big mover. So it's something I'd be looking at, paying attention to. Yeah. On another note, chat, today, this afternoon, I have a extremely long road trip. I will be driving 12 hours to Miramar Beach, Florida. It's about a 12-hour drive. And me and the fam are going to go down there, hang out. Let the kids experience the beach and do some family stuff. It's going to be a good time. Feeling good, looking good, trading places quote. Yep. Yeah. Can you talk a little bit about the dark days of your journey before you achieve consistency? The dark days about trading before consistency. How deep you guys want me to go? Because I mean, this is kind of a long one, chat. I mean, do you want? I'll let you guys decide. Do you guys want like a full blown story, or do you want like just the gist of it? Like, because I mean, mine goes pretty deep. So it really just depends on what you guys want. I mean, I know a lot of you guys don't like yapping. So if you want the full story, by all means, I'll yap and I'll go deep. But that's up to you guys. What do you guys want? Do you want the full story? Or you want that just like the outline? I'm seeing a lot of people want the full and the deep story. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So just for context, I wasn't always a futures trader. Okay. I was outlined then full story. I'm just gonna give you guys a full story. Majority want the full story. So I was a futures trader, or not, sorry, I wasn't always a futures trader. I was a swing trader. I was a swing trader in stocks. I didn't really do much with futures. I had always been in stocks. But at the same time, like I wasn't a full-time trader. Like I wasn't. I had full-time jobs. On the side, I was a swing trader. Then I ended up leaving my full-time job and I actually started a marketing company, failed at it. I failed. Like I started a marketing company, it ended up failing, didn't go well. I got a couple clients here and there, just wasn't good. I ended up getting another job. Okay. I ended up getting another job as a marketer. Okay. I was in marketing for one of my buddies' marketing agencies. Very successful dude. Had a major marketing company, did multiple millions per month, like had a very successful marketing company. Okay. So I was doing that. And so that's when I found futures. So I was in a marketing company and that's when I found futures because I saw somebody else doing it. And so I started dabbling in futures and I ended up losing a lot of money. I traded, and I first started trading prop and I was like, all right, forget this. Like I'm gonna trade my own money. I ended up putting like, I think it was $5,000, a little over $5,000 in a personal account, ended up losing the whole thing. And then started blowing even more money on prop and ended up having relationship issues. I ended up having, because I was married at the time, and I ended up having to go through pretty much a divorce. Like my, I don't want to say like, I don't want to blame trading on my failed relationship, but it played a big role, right? It played a big role because I was blowing money. I was broke. I didn't have money. I didn't have money to blow. I was really like trading to make money to like supply pretty much as like the man of the house and like as the husband, whatever. And so like I'm the type of guy where it's like if I'm gonna be married, I'm gonna be in a relationship, like my goal is like I'm gonna give you the absolute world, right? And I'm not trying to like, I'm not gonna bash on my ex-wife. That's not what I'm gonna do here. So we're not gonna go down that road. But like for me, there was more than just like failing as a trader and failing in general. It was I am failing as a human being, right? So I mean, just all around failing as a human being. Like I wasn't where I wanted to be. I was fat and out of shape. And I know that sounds cliche to say because a lot of people will say that, but I was. I was like 220 pounds and just way overweight for what my frame is. And so take that, and I could show you pictures too. Like I looked rough, chat. I looked super rough. I could show you pictures. And so you take all that, like I was just failing as a human being. Like I was losing even more money that I didn't even really have. Losing a relationship, losing a marriage, not able to fulfill what I said I was going to do as a husband, and just failing in general. Okay. Now we get past that. Divorce happened, ended up getting a divorce. Even after the divorce, like I was still I wasn't really making a whole lot of money as a trader. Like I was failing still. But at that point, it was like, okay, like I got to get in shape or chat. Like, I don't know what was going to happen. Like I struggle with kidney stones. I just, as full transparency, I struggle with kidney stones. Okay. So like my body for whatever reason doesn't like do well. A lot of people get kidney stones from like sodium. Mine's like calcium. Okay. So like my body doesn't like handle calcium very well. And so I used to struggle with kidney stones quite a bit. I don't anymore. I've taken care of that myself and my body, and I don't struggle with them anymore. But I used to get like a lot of kidney stones. And so, and that was at the peak of when I was in the worst shape of my life. Right. So after the divorce, that's when I started getting in shape. Right. I started really getting in shape. I was like dialing in. I was on the Stairmaster like 30 minutes a day. I was lifting. I ended up going from 220 down to 178. At my lowest, I was at 178. So from 220 to 178. Honestly, like I was shredded. I was looking really good. And so me doing that changed everything. And I know it sounds cliche, but just hear me out. Okay. I went from 220 to 178. Fitness was like, I was on par. Like I was looking really good. And I ended up then finding somewhat traction with trading. It wasn't really anything. Like at that point, I feel like I was kind of just break even at that point. I still really wasn't making money. Right. I still wasn't making money. And then fast forward just a little bit, I ended up connecting with a previous girlfriend of mine that I dated a long time ago. And honestly, like again, I'm not trying to like, I really don't know how to put this without like, I don't want to bash previous relationship, but I met up with a previous ex of mine, and she like was everything. Like she changed everything for me. I was somewhat seeing success like in the early stages of our relationship, but she like pushed me. And from there, I ended up just seeing more success, more success, more success, more success. And so I've always kind of been a firm believer, like who you have in your corner matters, right? Who you have in your corner matters. But she like really pushed me and saw me fail. I was still kind of failing at the time. She saw me fail. She didn't care. Stuck with it. Didn't care. Like I was still trying to make a name for myself in the industry. I was still trying to make money as a trader, find a way to make money as a trader. I still wasn't making that much money. I still didn't have that much, right? I still didn't have that much money. And she just kind of stuck with me during it. And so now her and I are married. And kind of through our relationship, just having her in my corner, obviously having other people in my corner too, like my best friend, like the right people plus getting in shape changed everything about my trading. And I think the biggest thing, the reason behind that is because like it like reframed me mentally, right? It reframed me mentally. It pulled me out of like a season of losing and honestly, chat, like a season of depression. Like I was depressed as all get out, dude. All get out. Like I legit was in the ringer. If you think about it, dude, like fat and out of shape, struggling with health and kidney stones, going through a divorce, had no money, was broke as can be. And yeah, so like I was legit like just depressed going through it, had nothing. And ended up just like, I don't know, the people that I had around me just ended up pulling me out of everything. But like to back up a little bit, because I didn't like immediately just start making a lot of money too. Like I ended up, so Jess and I reconnected, right? So backing up a little bit, Jess and I reconnected. I started doing okay. I started like making a little bit of money. The marketing job I told you guys had, okay, I ended up losing the marketing job. So my friend who owned the marketing company, ended up going through like some economic struggles with the company. Wasn't doing as well as he was. And so he ended up laying off a bunch of people. And I unfortunately was one of them. Yes, he was my friend. Did I take it personal? No, it wasn't personal. It was purely business. Right. And I understood that from the beginning when I went to work for him. So I ended up getting laid off. Now, I ended up getting laid off during the time that Jess, my wife, was pregnant. Made things a little bit worse. So it was like, I feel like I was like I was on like this trajectory going forward, had everything working, and then everything all at once took a shift where it was like, am I making money? Yes. But now I'm laid off from my job. My wife is pregnant. And so it's like, now I have a decision to make to where I either go back to a full-time job. Right? I had a decision to make. It's either I go apply somewhere, go work a full-time job, which I was working remote, by the way, chat. So like during the marketing company, I was working remote. I was home. And so it's like I could go apply for jobs, and if it's remote, great. Or if I go back in the office, that is what it is. Or I could go all in on obviously like myself and like not all in on trading, but all in creating content. You guys know I create a bunch of content. And you know, the online thing, like it's either I go in all in on myself as an online creator in the trading space and as a day trader, or I go back and work full-time job. And I had to make that decision when my wife was pregnant. Okay. Toughest thing ever. Again, to remind you, I was making money, but it wasn't enough. Like it was like after taxes, I was barely left with anything, right? After I could pay my bills. But after paying bills and like setting aside for taxes, I was still left with nothing. Right. And so I just was like, you know what? Like, I kind of looked at it as what I had been doing just continued to fail. And I really wanted to take things into my own hands. Like I was tired of relying on other people. I was tired of relying on, you know, just getting jobs just to get a job. Like I was tired of it. And so I just made the decision towards like, you know what? Now my back's against the wall. I have no other direction to go but forward, right? I've lost my job. My wife's pregnant. I'm not making enough money. My back's against the wall. So I have no other option. If I go all in on myself, I have no other option but to go forward. I can't go backwards. Backwards would just be homeless. It's like that would be it. And so it's just I have to go forward. I have no other choice. And so I feel like when I had no other choice, I'm back against the wall. That's just exactly what I did. Is like I just went all in on myself. I pushed, and went in all in on myself. I started making money. That helped my trading. My trading then turned around. I found a strategy that worked for me, initial balance, that I've taught here. And it's everything did a 180 from there. And so I know we're kind of going on at this point. But again, it all changed. The trajectory of everything changed when I had the right people. And so that was a huge deal. Huge deal. Had the right people that no matter what, didn't care if I was failing or not, that they still were there to support and do everything that, you know, I needed them to be as either a friend or as my wife. Right. And so that was that. And now here we are. And now here we are doing well, making money. I mean, I'm trading like prop accounts on top. I have my own personal account that I trade my personal account. I made money last year in my personal account I did very well in. This year I'm doing very well in too. Like I'm paying my bills with a personal account. Like I'm great. Like I'm good. And so that's kind of been like the whole entire journey, if you will. So hopefully you guys took something away from that. But again, like what matters is, again, I think the biggest thing out of all of this was, again, the people, like having the right people, because that plays a huge role in your mentality and your psychology, and it can help you honestly do a 180, right? It can help you do a 180. And I'm not saying all this to say, oh, like I went through the struggle too. Like I don't like boast about my struggle. Like, yeah, I went through one. It's not to say like, oh, I went through the struggle too. Like I did this and that. And like, no, like honestly, like shit was hard. It was hard. Like I was faced with a lot of decisions. I went through tough times, just like, you know, a lot of people do. But at the end of the day, like what matters is how you choose to handle it. And if you're going to choose to pull out of the other side or not. And so, yeah. From there, everything worked out. Sometimes you got to take a bet on yourself, chat, you know? Sometimes you just got to bet on yourself. Get the right people, bet on yourself. That would be the best thing you ever do for your life. Trust me. And one thing I learned about people too, chat, is sometimes you might think like quantity of people matters. And that is not the case, bro. All it takes is one quality person to help you change your entire trajectory. All you need is one quality person, right? Quality over quantity, it matters. And I used to be a quantity guy. Like I used to run around with tons of people. All those people that I ran around with are no longer here. Like they're not around anymore. They don't hit me up. They don't talk to me. They don't do anything. Legit, like besides my wife, chat, like obviously she's like My wife is like my best friend. I got one friend, dude. I got one best friend, and that's it. And that's all I need, to be honest. That's all I need. I don't need anybody else. Quality matters. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed story time. I know we talked for a little bit there. But you guys asked, and hopefully you guys took a lot away from that. All while NASDAQ is making new lows. NASDAQ making new lows. We're making new highs in life, and NASDAQ is making new lows on the day. I'm gonna pronounce it. Macon Lynn says, "I'm new here. Thank God I joined today. Let's go, baby. Welcome, 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 welcome." I see a couple people asking about my strat, so I'll explain my strat here in just a second. We'll go over it all. I'm just catching up on chat here. One second, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll go over the strategy. Quality matters a lot when it comes to personal stuff. Facts. I need a fishing buddy. Honestly, I do need a fishing buddy. I need a fishing buddy to go out there and with me and tell me what I need to do. What's the name of the IB indicator? IB indicator is IB first hour. J Morgan 11. You'll see me come up. We'll explain the strategy here in just a second. Lesson is no one is coming, and that's also true. Like no one is going to save you. That is true. You can have all the right people in your corner, but at the end of the day, no one's going to save you. You have to make decisions for yourself. Okay, chat. Let's talk about strategy. I know some of you guys are asking, so let's just walk through it. As NASDAQ's making new lows here. Do you guys? So I could go over I have 3 different entry models on this on initial balance. We can go over all of them if you guys want. So, how did I meet my girl? We dated previously a long time ago. Long time ago. And we just kind of reconnected. Okay. So let's talk about IB for a second. So a couple of you guys I see a lot of people are new here and aren't familiar with IB. So we're just going to go over. We got time. We got 30 minutes. Let's do a complete masterclass here. Let's do like a 20-minute masterclass or 10, 15 minute, however long it takes. Let's do a masterclass on initial balance. So we're going to go over it. So for those that are new and haven't really heard me talk about IB, initial balance is the first hour of the trading session, right? So that's the initial balance. It's the first hour. A lot of people compare IB to orb, while the trading strategies between the two can be the same. Orb and IB are 2 completely different concepts, right? So like initial balance is part of market profile. Okay. If you've heard of things like TPOs, you've heard of point of controls, value areas, right? IB is part of all of that. Okay. It's a concept within market profile. Orb is its own thing, right? And orb and chat also too. Orb changes between trader to trader. You look at some traders that trade orb. Some people trade the 15-minute orb. Some people trade the 30-minute orb. Some people trade 5-minute orbs. If you look on the CME, they classify the opening range as 30 seconds. Like it changes from trader to trader. And that's the one thing I didn't like about orb. And I'm not saying orb doesn't work. I know a lot of people make money off orb. That's just why it didn't work for me, is because I didn't like how often or how much the time frames changed from trader to trader. The initial balance is always the same. It's always the first hour of these New York Open. Or if you trade like Asia session, it's first hour of Asia, or London Globex, it's the first hour of whatever session you're trading, right? And so that's the one thing that I liked about IB is that it was constant, right? And it also provides multiple levels to look at. And so what you're seeing here is in this blue shaded area, right? In this blue shaded area that you see here, that is the first hour of the session, the New York session. And in that first hour, you have a high and you have a low. Okay. The high and low are marked out by these lines. You see the green line, that's IB high. You see the red line here, that's IB low. You'll hear me say IB, it just stands for initial balance, right? So IB high, IB low, and then the IB always has a midpoint, all right? So the IB mid is at 50%, and then obviously you have the lines in between. You have a 25% and you have a 75%, okay? So, and then on top of those levels, you also have extension levels. So if I zoom out here, you guys will see extension levels off the initial balance. You see the 50% extension to the downside, 100% extension to the downside, 50% the upside here, 100% extension to the upside there. Okay. They all, like IB just has all the different extension levels. Okay. Now, understanding that these levels are there, they never change. So after the first hour is set, these levels stay the same. They stay consistent through the whole day, right? It doesn't matter where price is, levels stay the same. That's another reason why I like it so much, is because it stays constant through the entire day. Right. That's what I like. Now looking at, let's see, let's just go over, you know what? Let's go back to, so I'm going to cover different entry models today. Today's entry model would have been a great for the break and retest strategy. We'll cover that in a second. Let's go to the IB failure strategy. Okay. So this happened yesterday. If you look, so what I refer to as IB failures, right, is price breaking out of the initial balance range, right? So either breaking out either the high or low, and then coming back within the range. Okay. So that's what you're seeing here. If you look at IB low, which is this red line, right? If you look at this red line, that's IB low for yesterday. Okay. You see price navigate outside of the IB low. You see the wick here, right? You see us navigate out of IB low. Now, this can happen at any point in the day. It can happen here. It can happen here. It can happen here. It can happen here. It doesn't have to happen immediately. Okay. But you see that price navigated out of IB low, and then buyers ended up stepping it back in and buying this thing back up, back into the range, strong strength, and back up. This is my textbook setup, is when I see a move outside of IB, but then a large wick below it at anywhere at any point below, and buyers stepping back up with strength, getting us back above IB low, and the strength continuing where I would catch longs to the upside. Okay. Now take that idea and then flip it, right? So you can flip it to the IB high. Now, granted, these moves up here on IB high, they're failures, but they're not great failures. Like I wouldn't have been taking these. So I'm just going to kind of draw it out for you here. So let's just go over here real quick. So if I draw like IB high and then IB low, here's the 50% mid, right? So if price navigates right out of IB high, and then we see sellers come through and say like this is a wick, right? Say this is a big wick. Sellers bring us back within the range, and we see continuation of sellers. I might take the shorts here and ride this back to IB mid. Okay. So that's going to be the failure on the high side. And I see some of you guys asking time settings and like when I would enter. I'll get to that here in just a second. I'm just kind of breaking down the concept first, and we'll get to like when and why I would enter. Okay. But that would be an IB high failure. Now here's where it gets interesting, because the technical term of an IB failure, if you go back and research market profile and IB failures, the true technical definition of an IB failure is a 30-minute candle closure back into the range after we've broken out. So after we've broken out of the IB range here, just as an example here, at any point during the day, a 30-minute candle has to close back within the range. That is the true technical definition of an IB failure. The problem with waiting for a 30-minute candle closure is a lot can happen in 30 minutes, especially in today's market, today's volatility. And on a 30-minute candle, we could retrace an entire initial balance range, right, in 30 minutes. And so I don't wait for 30-minute candle closures. I have found that the 5-minute time frame works best for my strategy. Okay. It works best for me because I can get a good gauge on price on sellers or buyers. I can see candle closures on 5-minute time frames that can give me great entries. And we're likely not going to retrace an entire IB on a 5-minute candle. Okay. So it can give me better entries. So generally, for the people that are asking about the time settings, the time frame, it's 5 minutes. Excuse me, I had something in my throat. It's the 5-minute time frame suits me best for the IB trades, right? Where it's like, excuse me, I have like something in my throat here. 5-minute time frame. So if I see like a wick, so some of you guys were asking about like how I would enter. If I see a wick, right? Like if I see us break out above IB high and we get a wick and the candle closes, right? Really weak. Okay. When I see, I know I'm not an artist, chat, so relax. Okay. When I see like a wick above IB high, or it could be below IB low with a candle closure back within the range, that's a pretty strong sign that in this case, buyers were unable to push us higher and we're likely to see a pullback. Okay. Likely to see a pullback, and I'll be taking the shorts to IB mid or anticipating price going back to IB mid. Now, do I always wait for the 5-minute candle closure? No, I don't have to get a 5-minute candle closure. It could be just a pure momentum play where I see, you know what? Yeah, buyers were unable to go. We are seeing sellers come through. So there's a little bit of discretion involved with that. But it kind of just depends. If it's a purely momentum play, I will hop in immediately. I won't hesitate. However, if I see a good wick above and I see a good candle closure, I'm probably going to take it all day as well. Okay. So take all of that and flip it to the IB low, just reverse it, right? Same thing on IB low, just the opposite. Okay. Now that's the IB failure. Okay. If you look at days like today, you have what people call the break and retest. Okay. So you can look at the break and retest strategy where price navigated outside of IB low, right? So you have IB low here. We had price navigate below. Okay. We came back up and we actually retested, but popped above IB low. But the moment that we saw sellers come back through and really push us back below IB low with some serious aggression, that would have been the great continuation play. Now, I am not a break and retest continuation play trader. I will take the trades, but it's not my strong suit. I work best off IB failures or another entry model that I'm going to cover here in a little bit, which is the IB mid retracements. This particular strategy isn't really my strong suit, though I will take it if I see the market clearly on this. Okay. Now, that'd be the break and retest. Take that concept, same thing on the IB high. Whereas like if we got to break above IB high, right? Got to break above IB high, came down and retest. Maybe we saw a little bit below and then saw strength, right? You could long here and take the move to the upside and you can target those extension levels. I saw somebody ask, do I trade extension levels? Not in particular. No, I don't. I'm not a big extension level trader. I just don't ever fade them. Like I said to myself over and over, at any time that I've ever faded the extension levels on the IB, I've lost. Like it's just not been good. So I never fade the extension levels. The only time I'll fade price is if we do see strength and we get back into the IB range. That's the only time that I would ever really fade it. Okay. Now let's talk about the IB mid retracement. Okay. There's a little bit here that you can see, like we had somewhat of an IB mid retracement. I wouldn't say this was the cleanest, but it was definitely something to take. I actually took the shorts from VWAP, not IB mid. But if I'm going to take an IB mid retracement, right? So as an example, if we have like a directional move during the open, so we had a little pop, but then sellers really stepped up. So let's say like, here's our directional move within the IB. Okay. Here's our directional move. Now I will say, just to back up a little bit, there are times where I will take this trade before the IB is set. Okay. I don't always wait for the IB to be set. If I'm taking this particular trade, any other setup on the IB, it has to be set. But for this particular trade, it doesn't have to be set for me. That's not to say it doesn't need to be for you, but for me, I don't always have to wait for it to be set. Okay. So we had a directional move off the open. Now, when I see directional moves like this, I look for retracements back to the IB mid, where then we continue to reject, see more weakness in this example, because our directional move is down, see more weakness at the IB mid, continue to reject it, then I would take shorts for continuation back down. Okay. So all IB mid is for me is if we have a directional move off the open, I want to see price navigate back to that IB mid and then end up rejecting to continue the move in whatever directional move we had off the open. So in this case, we had a down move. I want to see us retrace back to the IB mid, get weak, get shorts, and catch the continuation of the directional move we already had. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. And then vice versa on the upside. Whereas if we had like a directional move, right? So let's just say here, right? Here's IB mid, right? We have IB high, IB low. If we had a move to the upside, okay, and this was a directional move off the open, we get a retracement back to IB mid. I would be looking for us to hold IB mid, and I would catch longs for the continuation back up, okay? So that would be what I look for. Now, there is a scenario where I don't always look, or well, actually, let me rephrase that. There's a scenario where I will not take the IB mid retracement. And that is if we have already failed the IB high or IB low. Okay. So as an example, let's just say we came up here, right? And we kind of maybe chopped around. IB is now set. We're past the first hour of the New York session. Let's just say that we broke out here above IB high. All right. And then we ended up failing it, coming back down, right? Sellers are bringing us back down to the IB mid, right? I'm probably not going to take this long to go back up because we already failed the IB high. And a lot of times when I see us fail the IB high like that, or the IB low in general, price could navigate to the other end of the range, right? So in this case, we failed the IB high. Price could end up navigating back down to the IB low here, okay? So that's the scenario where I wouldn't take the IB mid trade, where I would be looking for maybe price and navigate to the other end of the range, and for me to take longs down here. Look for us to fail the IB low here. Okay. One thing I want to mention. So I didn't mention on the IB failures. So let me just back up here for a second. For the IB failure strategy, again, where we break out, right, and then come back down, catch shorts, come back down, or on the low side where we break out, come back up, catch longs, go up. On this particular strategy, that entry model works best in a ranging market or a consolidating market, okay, where there's not really any trend in the market that day. It's just we're kind of ping-ponging back and forth, right? We're ping-ponging back and forth. In this particular scenario, a lot of times you get those breakouts and they come back up, right? Get a breakout and come back down, right? You get those breakouts, but they fail because there's no trend in the market. We're just consolidating, we're ranging. So you get those failed breakouts. Those are ideal scenarios for the IB failures. For the break and retest, or even the IB mid retracements, those work best in trending markets when we have a trend to the upside or trend to the downside, and we're seeing price have a directional move and looking to continue it, right? So those two entry models are the best for trending markets, whereas the IB failure strategy, that entry model, is best for consolidating markets. Okay. All right, let me catch up on chat here real quick. Joey, does the IB tool on TradingView you give everyone, does it have the option to quickly change the other session IB high? Yes. So if I go into settings here, if I go into settings, you'll see active session here on settings. You can change it from New York to Asia, which is the Tokyo. That'll be the Tokyo strategy, or Tokyo session, excuse me. Or you can do London. You can do Globex, or you can do the Shanghai Open during Asia. All right. So you can change whatever active session you want. And once you change whatever session you're trading, it will display the IB for that particular session. Yeah, you just had to open the settings. Tracy doesn't have this indicator. No, Tracy, it's not in Tracy. I will say that for those that do use NinjaTrader, my indicator will be in NinjaTrader. That the NinjaTrader team is working on that. Let's see, catching up on chat here. VWAP is great level. Yeah, I love adding. And that's the other thing too, chat, is like trading IB is like you can have other things of confluence in there. You don't necessarily have to just only stick to the IB levels. Like you could have Asia highs, Asia lows, London highs, London lows. You can have VWAP, right? You can add layers of confluence. The one thing to understand though is like the more layers of confluence you add, the more, I would say, worse entry you might get, right? So you're sacrificing entry location for the amount of confluences that you add. Just keep that in mind. But if you do that, that's fine. Just make sure that you position size yourself appropriately to, to the amount of risk that you're taking on. Which VWAP indicator are you using in what time frame settings? So it's just the regular in trading view here. It's just regular VWAP, right? Here's my VWAP. Here's my settings. It's just for the anchor periods at the session, source. There's a source, bands. You can just screenshot that. You can't see it in NinjaTrader. It's not in NinjaTrader yet. They're working on it. They are adding it to NinjaTrader. It should be added here soon. Do you think I'll put it in TradeC? Maybe. I don't know. I think right now, the biggest thing is just TradingView and NinjaTrader. If TradeC becomes like a tool that's widely used and popular, people like it, we get more data behind TradeC. Maybe we will. This works only with NY session, or can we use other sessions? You can use it, Hopes Dreams Trader. You can use it for other sessions as well. Like I said, if you go into settings here and you choose whatever session you want you're trading. So you have the Asia in Tokyo, you have the Asia in Shanghai, you have Globex, you have London, New York, whatever session you're trading, you can change the IB settings and for that session, and it will, all the strategies and concepts that I went over, it all works it's all the same for whatever session. All works. When or where should I enter? What do you mean? Off like the IB strat? Depends on what entry model you're trading. Oops. And again, the one thing that I'm going to emphasize too is just for me, I don't ever like fade the I don't ever fade the extension areas on IB. I never fade this. I found that could just get dangerous. Chris, no, IB is first hour. It's the first hour of this session, not 30 minutes. What's up, Yacht? How you doing? See, just catching up on chat here. Make sure there were. I only fade you. Yeah, G-Man, I do. I do fade you a lot, and I have paid the price for it. Oh god. Do I buy extensions? Not necessarily. I would have to have some like serious confluence to buy extensions. For me, like if we're trending on the downside, we're at extension levels, I feel like we're there for a reason, and I don't want to fade that reason. Any reason you don't like the break and retest of the IB? For me, it's just like, I think it just doesn't match like who I am as a trader the best. I don't work well with trends. Trends have always been like kind of my kryptonite, so to speak. I work well in ranging markets. That's just always been my strong point. I've always done well in a market that ranges. And so I think the break and retest strategy being the fact that it performs best in trending markets, I think that's why I don't trade it the best. I don't trade it as often. Let's see. Would you take an IB mid retrace trade even when the IB is still forming? Yes. Yes, I will. If there's a strong directional move, and we're like seeing a lot of momentum, then yes, I will do it. For the IB mid retracement, it doesn't have to IB doesn't have to be set for me to take those trades. The other entry models, it has to be set. But for the IB mid retracement in particular, it doesn't have to be set for me to take those. Do I look at any volume indicators? No. The only thing I look at outside of IB is VWAP. Okay, hold on, chat. Let me see if I can get a giveaway going here. Hang on, chat. Let me see. Let's see if I can get a giveaway going before we got here. How do you plan on using the IB to help me fish? I don't know, but I need help for sure. I need help for sure, bro. Holy. Production. Let's do a 50K select count giveaway. We'll do for the keyword. Let's see. What should the keyword be? Should the keyword be? I'm trying to think of a good one, chat. Hang on. I'm trying to think of a good one. You know what? This is what we'll do. Man, some of you guys are giving some good ones here. Production, that's what we'll do for keyword. Just let me know when you're ready. No, guys, I didn't say production was a keyword. Chill. I didn't mean that. Chat, the keyword for the chat, stop typing production. Keyword is story time. Keyword story time. So y'all got a whole like life story earlier. We'll just do story time for keyword 50K select. Type story time in chat. So before a 50K select count, good luck. NASDAQ, while you guys type that, NASDAQ is just consolidating down there at the IB extension levels. We're not really doing a whole lot down here. I imagine we consolidate down here for a little while. Maybe see a move later in the afternoon or something, but I wouldn't be surprised if we consolidate down here. Give you guys like 30 more seconds. All right, production. If you want to go ahead and run it, baby, run it. Wait, hang on. Trade with me. Are you here? You gotta be here to claim, baby. Are you here? Trade with me. Are you here? You are the winner of a 50K select account. I don't see you in the chat yet. I'm gonna give you like a few more seconds here. Trade with me. Then we got to run it again. Trade with me. Where you at? Chris Trader, you got it. All right, production. Run it again. Benji, are you here? Benji. Where you at, Benji? Benji, there you are. Let's go, Benji. Put the make sure your email that you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel, and the team will reach out to you. And remember, it could take about 7 business days for them to get you your account. Just make sure that email is in the description, and they will hit you up for your free 50K select account, baby. Holy chat. With that said, I'm going to leave you guys on that. We have Amos coming up next with Terrence as a guest. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe. I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hope you guys are doing great. Today, I am with my favorite guest, Terrence. How are you doing, my brother?
Man, doing well, Amos. Doing well. Can't complain. How about yourself?
Doing great also. How was your trading day?
Man, it was a tough day. It was a tough day. So I played the orb. In fact, I'll actually share my screen real quick and show you if that's all right.
Perfect. I want to see the trades that you took.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I play the orb. So I trade exclusively ES. It's just a slower pace. As a semi-new trader, I'm still trying to get my legs under me. So wanted to kind of go with something that was a little less volatile compared to NQ. So on this first orb break here, in candle closure before orb, we also closed before the pre-market low on ES. On NQ, we did something similar. So we closed below orb low, still above pre-market low, but I was okay with that. It looked like there was a lot of volume. I was expecting a little bit of carryover, just follow through. Just to be safe, I kind of sat on it a little bit. I wanted one more candle of confirmation. So as this candle was kind of pushing up, we ended up closing as kind of a doji. That was confirmation enough for me with enough protection in terms of my stop loss. So I set my stop loss up here above EMA, and then the trade reversed and powered up, stopped me out. So then based on the data that I like to collect on my back testing and my orb strategy, let's see, I think I had a 63% chance of the second orb break having some follow through to the next orb level. And I can touch on that a little bit more in just a little bit, Amos. But so I entered long on this retrace here. So we retraced back to orb low, and I got back in right there. So as we broke here, we rejected VWAP. I was feeling pretty good about the continuation up to orb high and waited for price to retrace, and then it just continued to follow through even after the candle closure above orb high and stops me out. So 2 losses. I was done for the day. Khalas, no more.
I mean, today was a day where, it was a different day than most of the previous weeks, I would say. One of the first bearish days that we've had, and I know that everyone who tried to buy today most likely got squeezed, even if it was there was good confirmations, or even if your strategy actually showed you an A+ setup, the likelihood of you winning that today basically is pretty slim. So I took one trade on ES this morning. It was a short right here. Basically, do you know about the frameworks that I trade, Terrence?
Yeah. It's like it's your own kind of ICT model, right? In terms of kind of filling that volume void, right?
Yeah, exactly. So there's like 2 ways I approach the chart. So the first way is looking at unfilled gaps in order to predict the next candle. But I also look at another thing called the power of 3. And here, let me show you exactly what I did. Okay, so for me, I never try to reverse the market. Okay, so let's say this candle closed bearish. Okay, and I always look at an hourly chart or a 15-minute chart to find my framework. Okay, So let's say here that would be a bearish hourly candle. Usually, basically the statistic that I found was that if this 9 a.m. 1 hour candle closes bearish, then the likelihood of us opening up, sweeping the previous candle's low, and actually respecting above the opening price and closing back within the range bullish of the previous candle is around 30 to 35% chance. Okay, meaning that price doesn't reverse as much as we actually think within those moments. So what do? I play the exact opposite. I play the continuation. So here I would use this candle as a way to find my bias for the next hour and predict that we are going to create a bearish candle. So you see here, let me just wipe this out. So basically I'm looking for a confirmation called the flip. Okay, so when this candle closes, usually we have a brand new candle that opens, and usually we sell off. Okay, so when we have this, I call this the accumulation phase. And then when we flip back above the new candle's opening price, I call this the manipulation phase. Okay, so a lot of people will be drawn into going longs, okay, basically on that bullish market structure shift on the 1 minute chart. But what I'll do is that I will wait for this market structure shift to get invalidated. So then I can trust the fact that we created basically the upwick of a future bearish candle that will distribute to the downside and close bearish, basically. Okay, so let me show you exactly like how I was able to catch this this morning. So I'll take this indicator right here, PO3 candles, and let's go back there. Okay, so I wait for the 9 a.m. 1 hour candle to close. Okay, so look at how it's going to close. Okay, bearish. Yeah, you see, new candle opens up. Let me make sure that, okay. Okay, so you see it closed, and the new one is here. Okay, do you see it? Okay, so the new one opens up. So the likelihood of us sweeping the previous candle's low and actually closing in that way, so bullish, for the next hour is between 30 to 35%. Okay, so here, while it goes up, everyone will be trying to long this. But what I'll do is that I will wait for this shift to get invalidated and those buyers to get basically squeezed, and I'll put my stop loss right at the upwick formation of that future bearish part. So here, look, it pushed up, tapped into this level, and I waited for us to be very close to the 10 a.m. open. So I knew there was a big likelihood of us creating a flip. And at that exact moment, right here, this is where I shorted. Okay, so I shorted the market right here. I had my stop loss being above the high, take profit within that low, and it distributed down. And you see, it created actually a bearish candle. But usually a candle that will print bearish will look like a reversal once it creates its upwick, basically. So that's basically the concept called the power of three, and what I like to use to find my setups within the first hour. I also use unfilled gaps for, especially on NQ and during the PM session. But yeah, that was the trade that I was that I was watching today. I also took 2 trades on NQ, one being a loss, one being a break even. So I mean, I'm break even right now, so we're gonna try to take a trade together in this VM session.
Nice, yeah, I like it. So I'm curious, I'm asked a couple things. So you mentioned the 30 to 35% likelihood of it going in that direction. Is that value just derived from your back testing or just data that you've collected before?
Yeah, so yeah, it is from my back testing. So usually how I like to operate is I want to have 5 years of data in order to judge that a strategy is actually tradable or actually find the real statistic of that edge. I think the best example that I can give you is like the coin flip. If you flip a coin 50 times, then you don't necessarily know if you have an edge within the coin flip, because you can get, let's say, heads 37 times and tails 13. But if you do it enough and you do it 10,000 times, then you're going to be very close to the real statistic of that edge, which is the same thing in backtesting. I like to give it a lot of shot, I would say between 600 to 1,000 trades. And then once I have this, then I can truly, know the real statistic of that edge in a sense. So one thing that I also learned within my backtesting, this within the 10 to 11 a.m. silver bullet hour, that's how I called it, is that price accumulates way more than we think and is way more choppier than we think, actually. A lot of times, we think that the market conditions are bad or, they're choppy, but they are way more choppy than we think if you have the data. If you've went through backtesting and you did your job, I'm telling you, it is extremely, extremely choppy within multiple months throughout the year. So I would say at least 4 months throughout the year, price is going to be very hard to trade within that first hour. But yeah, so it is definitely through my backtesting. That's a very good question, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's interesting you said in terms of statistics, right? Like, the more data that you collect, the more that the trend is going to go in line with what it's supposed to be. Flipping a coin 50-50, 50 flips versus 1,000 flips, you're going to be close to that 50-50 range. It's so when I'm looking at the charts and I'm trying to choose between different indicators, it's very similar in terms of that mentality towards choosing an indicator that I want to live by, choosing an indicator that might just kind of give me an alert to be in a trade. And it's definitely helped. Last time I was on stream, I told you that I'm the guy who's always asking why. If something is the way it is, why? Like I like to break down every single. In fact, I can give you kind of an example of what I mean here. Share my screen one more time. But for example, like EMA, I'm not sure if I'm sharing, Drew, if you want to switch over to my screen, if you don't mind. But in terms of EMA and VWAP, so for a while, I was kind of treating them the same, with the same amount of weight, with the same amount of expectation that price was going to reject off of them the same or react the same. And as I started to figure out why do these colored lines on my chart actually matter, and actually break down what it was that they were, what each variable was, where do the formulas come from and whatnot, it was really able to help me with my trading and my indicators. And I'll kind of show you what I mean by that. So in terms of EMA, actually I'm going to start with VWAP. So we know that VWAP is volume weighted average price, right? So what that's basically telling us is we're factoring in the price and the volume at that certain time. And then we get a value, we get this line, this blue line. What's really nice about that is over all of the times, so 5 minute, 15 minute, 4 hour, that value is relatively going to be the same. And so even looking at the formula, we get VWAP is equal to sigma times volume, or sigma volume times price divided by the sigma of the volume. So then I'm able to see that and recognize that, okay, what this is telling me is that I'm factoring in how much volume, right, is per price indicator is there. So it gives us a really nice direction of the general trend. I like to think of VWAP as kind of like the gravitational center. So I treat VWAP almost like it's law. I really like to use VWAP as protection or either a reversal. And I mean, you can see it on this chart here. I'm seeing rejection of VWAP,
The VWAP you're using, is it like the normal VWAP or the New York VWAP?
It's the New York. It's the whole day's VWAP.
Okay, whole day's VWAP. Okay.
Yep. So
it's including also overnight sessions.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you think, because I know a lot, like I've seen a lot of traders trade with VWAP and some of them trade with the New York VWAP. What's the difference between them in terms of the decisions that you have to make, basically? Do you think the VWAP that includes the overnight session gives you a better perspective of the overall trend, or like let's say the New York session VWAP would tell you like better information on something else. Like, what's your take on that?
I want to see all the data, Amos. Just like you were saying, I want more data versus less. So I'm factoring in price action from the events of the overnight, the events of the Tokyo, the London session. I personally, for my trading, prefer that instead of trying to isolate different variables, because then it's, once I start to find different variables, it's difficult for me to choose which one is correct. So I rather gather everything. Like if I'm isolating New York session, you know,
yeah.
why would I not isolate the London? Why would I not isolate the Tokyo? That sort of thing. So in terms of just on the topic of exponential moving average, because this one's the juicy one. There's more to it, but to me it carries so much less weight, and I want to touch on why. So we have the exponential moving average, which factors in price and time. And for me, when I first learned that, I was like, okay, that sounds like it would carry more weight than volume and price, because I'm trading off of time. I'm trading off of these different charts that have different times of the day, that sort of thing. I trade off of the orb, which is 15 minutes. You know, time just kind of clicked in my head. But as I started to recognize what that actually meant, like for example, the EMA formula, so EMA of a certain time, so EMA sub T is equal to, alpha, which I'll get to in a second. That's a smoothing factor, but I'll get to what a smoothing factor is in just a moment. Alpha times the price of PT plus 1 minus alpha times EMA sub T minus 1. So Terrence, what does this mean? You just gave me a bunch of different numbers, you know, talking to the chat here. What does this stuff mean? So alpha, what the EMA does is it takes into account, depending on which amount of candles you want to include, so 9 EMA is 9 candles, it takes into account what price is doing, the trend based off those candles. But what it does is it adds a smoothing factor, or in this case alpha, which is equal to 2 over n divided by n plus 1, in order to factor in the most recent candles more accurately. So that's why you'll see a heavy bearish candle and then a large movement, even though the last 8 candles before that might not have had a lot of move. So what I mean by this is, if my smoothing factor, if I'm doing EMA 9 EMA, then it'll be 2 over 9 plus 1, which gives me 0.2, smoothing factor of 0.2. So then you plug that into the formula, you know, and you get your EMA. That's where that white line comes from. But really all it is it's just telling you the general trend, versus VWAP, which is giving me a general idea of the fair value of price, the gravitational center, as I was saying before. So things like that are how I break down each one of these lines, each one of these components, because I really want to learn how to trade this market and understand this market, versus just saying, okay, I see this line here, somebody told me to trade it, now here we go, type of thing. So
okay, so so the only indicators that you use is VWAP and EMA? That's pretty much it?
VWAP and VWAP is my indicator for a target and support, or a stop loss. I'll use it as protection or target, as I had mentioned. EMA I'll use to tell me the general trend. I also use different points of interest. Like for example, yesterday's low is support and resistance to me. Why? Because I go back and I see that this seemed to be resistance at this time. And I even look at this time and I'm seeing all of these levels bounce off of yesterday's low. Orb is the only one that's kind of arbitrary. So I use arbitrary levels to kind of indicate when to get into a trade, and I use technical levels like VWAP and EMA in terms of executing the trade. I kind of like to say the technicals win my trade, the arbitraries get me into the trade.
Okay, and I have a question for you, because I like, you know, I feel the same exact way as you. You know, I always try to find an answer to why price actually moved from point A to point B, or like why, you know, let's say for you, you're actually, you know, giving us the real formula of the EMA and the VWAP, which is which is like different level. But I've, you know, made some research, and I found a concept within the quantum finance space, which truly changed my perspective on backtesting overall, and you know, trying to find a reason. Okay? And I really wanted to share that to you. Maybe you know it right now, maybe you don't, but and for also the people in the chat, I think I talked about this potentially earlier, but it is a concept called overfitting. Okay. So within what I've read, they said basically that there is people every single day that are running algorithms, and they are, you know, trying their best in order to find strategies that will beat the market. Okay, using, you know, heavy mathematic backgrounds, statistics, and, you know, bots, etc., etc. And then what's going to happen is that they will eventually run a backtest for, let's say, 13 years, 20 years, and they will have a profitable strategy. Okay, so they will have, let's say, a 70% win rate strategy. Okay, and let's say they have a 1-to-1. Okay, so what I saw, and it was pretty shocking, but I saw that at least 50% of those strategies that those quants were, you know, evolving and trying to backtest within those years, that ended up showing a good backtest, did not work during the live market because of the concept of overfitting. What's the reason for that? Basically, the market is the pricing is stochastic, meaning that there is not really a true reason why price moves from A to B. You just find a statistical advantage over a big series of trades, okay, a big series of numbers, but you can't truly say why price went from A to B every single day, because price is stochastic. Meaning that if, let's say, those people, what they were doing basically is that they had a lot of, I would say, indicators, EMAs, VWAPs, a lot of those indicators, you know, basically they use to try to find their edge. And what would happen is that since the market is so random at times, the strategy would blend in noise that would not necessarily happen in the future. You know, so when that strategy would blend in noise, okay, that is basically what caused that strategy to lose over the long run in the live markets, because they were adding too many cause and effect. Okay, this happened because of that, but it doesn't truly mean that it happened because of that, because you're potentially blending in noise also, because the market is stochastic. So when I was like, okay, but what can I learn from this? Okay, and I took a step back and I was like, okay, what I can truly learn from this is that a good strategy is a broken strategy. Okay, and a strategy that is simple, because the simpler your strategy is, the less noise you'll blend in, and the more replicable it will be over the long run. So once I learned this, I was like, okay, damn, your strategy doesn't actually need to be like something that no one knows about, or, you know, incredibly difficult concepts. Because if you're using this and you're using, let's say, I'm giving the example, people using order flow and volume and this and that, and they're looking at a lot of things, you could potentially be blending noise within your strategy that will not repeat itself within the future. So then a good strategy, okay, is not necessarily a strategy that has, you know, the highest win rate, okay, but it's a broken strategy that is simple, okay, that loses sometimes, but you know exactly how to execute it, and also when to stay, you know, step away and stay out in the market, basically. So that was something that I saw within a book. It was an amazing concept, overfitting. And that truly gave me a good perspective on, okay, when I'm trying to build my edge, should I always look for an answer? Maybe yes, maybe no. But I found that I shouldn't. I actually should not in a lot of cases, because there's years, I would say, I have the same strategy since, I would say, 2023. But there's years within my backtesting that price did not act like it was very, very different from the current price action. Let's say 2021, the way that the open would move is so different to now, you know? So like even in backtesting, that's also something I talk with Miriam. It's like I cannot come back to 2012 to backtest my strategy, because it's not even valuable information. You know, the market is so different that the only thing that I can truly do is adapt within the concepts that I learned within the past and prove to work, basically. So yeah, that was my take on that, Terrence.
Yeah, no, I mean, I hear you, and I think I know exactly the study or the reference from the book that you're talking about. And it wasn't just that the algorithm had not been profitable, but I'm pretty sure it like lost, like it was losing
Lost
like
millions, 400 million.
yeah, something crazy
And
like
never
that.
never recovered from that.
I think it's a beautiful, I mean, to be honest, this is just the market in general. I think it's a beautiful metaphor for life. Like you can try to have this perfect structure with your life and try to do everything by the book and whatnot. And then something crops up that takes you for a spin, and then you're going a completely different direction, or you're lost and you lose, quote unquote, you lose the trade. So
Yeah.
that's at least on my side of things. When I'm in the trade, I'm with you. I need things to be simple. My receiver coach in college used to say, like when I first got there, he used to say, Terrence, you're thinking too much. Like you're overthinking everything instead of just going out there and play. Off the fields is when you do all of the thinking. Get everything down, do all the studying. Same with all of this. All of these formulas and calculations are stuff that I'm looking at, late at night when I'm trying to just study the game. But yeah, I totally agree with you. When you're in it, there needs to be a process in play that's simplified.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like it.
100%. And that's also like once you understand this, it becomes better to truly like it becomes easier to truly follow your edge and not strategy hop. When you're like, okay, if I switch something within my strategy and I know that my strategy works, it could have a very negative effect over the long run. It could truly change the whole trajectory of my trading, So you got to be careful with the things that you want to add within your strategy or the rules, because you could be adding a rule that will not necessarily apply to the future price action, basically. So, and there's, within that book, there is so many things. Like we can talk about them here. Let me pull something out here.
I love it.
Let me pull it out, because I think we've talked about this the last time also with Tyler, but there is some concept within I would say, quantum finance space that I really enjoy learning from.
While you're pulling that up, I can kind of chat about how I think I address exactly what you're talking about. And then once you find it, let me know. But this is a process that I talked about last time I was on stream. This is a journal that I've kind of created. This is how I track all of my data after trades, before trades. In order to recognize how I'm doing, and to see how to make micro adjustments, I need to be able to see what's working, what's not working, at least for my strategy. So I think we had talked about this last time, Amos. I know exactly how many breaks it took on average this month for there to be follow through on orb. I'd mentioned the percentage when I was going through my trade. For this month, there'd be a 63% chance of at least 15 points of movement after the candle closure below on the opposite side of orb, crossing orb. And then for the year, it was 59%. So I was feeling really confident going into those two trades, but it doesn't mean it's guaranteed. So I'll give this back to you, but just wanted to kind of talk about how on my end I go about tracking tracking all of that stuff. Yeah.
Someone in the chat said overfitting thing is not. Yeah, I was referring to quantitative finance. Yeah, for sure. If I say quant in general, I mean
quantitative.
Yeah, quantitative finance for sure. But I was not able to pull that out. But there was also one thing that it truly opened my eyes too, and it was the concept of expected value. Okay. And it is a brutal truth, I'm telling you, but it's so true. Okay. Even if you backtest the strategy, okay, and the backtest is telling you that you have positive expected value, so you are able to beat the market, which means that you're able to generate alpha. Okay. You are using previous price action in order to predict future, meaning that you don't know what's going to happen within your life, okay, your lifespan. You don't know exactly what's going to happen in the future still. So let's say if you're running that strategy with a Monte Carlo simulator, okay, which is what those quantitative finance guys will always do, and you will see like there is a lot of curves. Okay, some will go up, some will go in the middle, some will go down, but like in general, you will always be up. Okay, but if within those lines you take one random one, okay, just one random, and there's 1,000 potential different scenarios, you take one of them, okay, like this. One thing that expected value doesn't take into account is how much money do you have in the first place when you start first, your emotion second, and the risk of ruin. Okay. So within that expected value and within that good strategy that you have, you could experience a very bad streak within the first few, let's say first year of that strategy, and you will not have enough money to come back from that strategy in order to see all the success within the next few years. Or you will not necessarily have the mental fortitude in order to push through with a strategy that is actually going to make you profitable. So that was like, because we live one life, and we don't live 1,000 lives at the same time, So even if your strategy is proven to work, then how you deal with it is what's going to turn you or make you profitable, and basically the risk of ruin, what is it, is how much like how many back-to-back losses are you going to have that would potentially blow your account. Okay, and that expected value doesn't take that into account within the a short amount of time. Okay, if it's like 6 months and you've run your backtest for 20 years, then that 6 month span could definitely kill you if you don't have enough capital. So like there's a lot of concepts like those that I was able to learn a little bit more from, and I would say like they just give me more awareness within the business model overall. I'm just like, damn, I truly don't have any control over my results. When I see this, I'm like, the only thing I can truly do is trade with the same size, trade the same exact strategy, and let time do the heavy lifting. And yeah, that's pretty much like there's other concepts for sure we can talk about, but man, I'm telling you the thing that I read, I would say it was like last month. It definitely changed my perspective on a lot of things for sure.
I like that a lot. I like that. It definitely makes me think. I mean, it's a balance because I want to put energy towards what I can control. I don't want to put a bunch of energy towards things that I can't control. But at the same time, I still want to have a sense of responsibility for my outcomes. So it's kind of a balance. And again, one of the reasons why I love trading is just the reference to life. I think it's very, very similar with life. Like there's only so much you can control, but you still have to be responsible for the outcome at the end of the day, in my opinion.
For sure.
But
I also saw one thing in that book, and it was something called Kelly criterion. Okay, and it's within your strategy, there is an exact amount of risk per trade that you should take in order to maximize your profit without risking too much. Or like, you know, so in a way, you're never truly missing out on profits. Okay, there's like a math, a formula basically that will give you exactly how much you should risk for on every single trade. So let's say for me, I have a 1-to-1 risk to reward. Okay, and the Kelly criterion tells me with the frequency of trades that I have, or my win rate. Okay, let's say I have a 65% win rate. It tells me to risk between 6 to 8% of my account per trade, which is, you'd be like, is he crazy? But it's true. But the thing is that this criterion is telling us is that it is very hard to know the exact statistic of your edge over the long run. So what you should do is risk basically a mini Kelly, basically a half a Kelly. So so risking between 3 to 4% of your account. But that gave me also the perspective of, oh, okay, I'm actually not risking enough. I have a low risk to reward, but I am trying to go I am trying to make a lot of profits with a way of trading that requires me to risk more. So that also gave me more insight on, okay, damn, I need to risk more, because with a low risk to reward, in order to make up for that low risk to reward, then you need to up the size for sure.
I'm awesome. I'm curious because I've heard you say in the past that you and your brother have worked a lot to kind of develop your trading together collectively.
Yeah.
And in the chat, and even some of the streamers on Tradeify, I hear a mix between like, this is kind of my space and I don't share this with my friends and family, and a mix of, it's a tribe type of approach, and we're sharing these ideas, we're bouncing these ideas off of each other. And so I'm curious I recognize that you might be on one end, but I'm curious to hear what your opinion is on that difference, because I know the chat is probably a big mix of both of that as well.
So like you're talking about like can you repeat the question exactly? Like, are you talking about like gatekeeping stuff in general, or like?
I guess I more mean like, I know there's husbands and wives who maybe don't share their trading, or have a hard rule of like, I won't date a trader, I won't be with a trader, because they want to have that separation. And then I see people on the other side who are like bouncing
ideas
off of each other.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, so I'm wondering what you think, because I'm sure there's people in the chat who are on both sides. What are the pros and cons of each, or like, do you skew one way or another? I think I know the answer, but I'm curious to hear your thoughts on that.
I won't lie, without my brother being there, like building the strategy with me, I would have never had, the rules that I have right now, and I would have never had such a good strategy. It's literally impossible, in my opinion, to be good quick alone. It's like, if you're trying to play if you're playing the game of the lone wolf, in my opinion, you're shooting yourself in the foot. And even if like, I know how some people feel, because I feel that way also. It's like, sometimes you start trading for other people. You're like, okay, I'm gonna prove them wrong. I'm gonna show my parents that I can truly make this work, or I can, I don't know for what reason, okay, but a lot of people have different reasons why they started trading in the first place. But I would say, if you use 2 persons, or like 3-4 people within the same strategy, you're trying to build with them, and you talk about the strategy, you talk about risk management, you always try to help each other in order to build something greater, you will just cut out your learning curve by the amount of people that are in the room. But make sure that the people that you work with have the same hunger as you, and are not necessarily like they work as hard as you, because you don't want them to be leeches, basically. And one thing, let's say with my brother, is that within the years that we were trying to build our edge, in a sense, this was the only thing we were talking about. This was the only thing that, you know, were like the only conversation we would have would be on our strategies and how we could approach things, and okay, sharing the back test, and okay, you're doing 2024, I'm doing 2023, and this and that. And then sometimes we would argue and have actual, you know, beef, literally, because he would say like, yo, you're not taking your back test seriously enough, like you are adding discretion when you shouldn't, and this and that. And then, you know, but you know, having him with me definitely cut out my learning curve by so much. And sometimes the person that you're going to be with also is going to push you in moments where you would have quit, for sure. You know, you know, having someone who you're accountable to, basically, and you know, who's going to be there as your shoulder, is so important. And I would say, without him, 100%, I would have never, ever been that good at trading. Basically, that's for sure, 100%. And but that's the thing, though. Now, since you know everything is starting to go well, and you know, we have our strategies down, we don't backtest as much, and now we don't speak about trading too much, because it's kind of like we want to have separate lives now, since we have our strategies set. You know, now we try to talk less and less about trading, because we see that if we talk too much about it, we have too much emotional attachment to it, and then we want to win too much within our trading week. And you know, but when you're first starting and it's like the grind phase, it's like the obsession. But once you have your strategy dialed in, then you want to, you know, every time I'm in a room, I hate talking about trading, I swear, every time. And it's exactly like, let's say, I don't know, you have a friend that plays soccer and he's really, really good, and he, like, I don't know, he's like a pro. Okay. If he's, let's say, going out, he doesn't want to talk about soccer, because he's doing it every single day. He's tired of it. He just want to think about other stuff, you know. And it's kind of the same thing for me with trading. It's like, when I go out or when I talk with my friends, I'm like, bro, don't talk about trading. You know, I'm done. You know, I'm over it. Like it's like, you know, talk to me about any other things but trading. You know.
I hear that. Yeah, that makes total sense. That's interesting. Yeah, it's so interesting to hear that sort of perspective versus the perspective I have with Miriam now, because like Miriam and I did not start at the same time. We were not, you know, digging through the mud at the same time to try to learn how to do this thing. She introduced me to trading with already years of experience. Dang, we were getting a heavy pump on ES.
That's huge.
ES right now. Nice bounce off of the low of day on ES. But yeah, so now we're still in that place where it's like, I'll kind of bounce ideas back to her and get her perspective on things versus like more of that unity in the development as you and your brother had. So, yeah.
But it leads, like, it definitely led to a lot of like beef, I would say. I won't lie. It's like sometimes I would actually be mad at him, or like he would be mad at me, because either one of us were not taking it as serious as the other one, or like we were not necessarily happy with the work that the other person was doing, or you know, like sometimes you will have like it's kind of a teamwork. I'm telling you, like it's literally, I've done everything strategy wise with them, you know. So like I would say like I don't know how I would have done that if it wasn't like, if it was like my I don't know, if it was my girlfriend, it would have been so different. I don't know how I would have approached things, you know, because you don't want to be, because you know, I was rude to him, you know, sometimes, or like he was rude to me, but we were just raised that way, you know, like we don't worry, guys. Like, we don't fuck around too much. Like, if I'm not happy with the way that you're approaching things, then I'm gonna say that to you. But with a girl, it's gonna be a little bit different, you know. So I don't know how I would approach things if it was my girl, but and also you're trading different strategies, no, or like it's the same.
Yeah, we're trading different strategies, but
Okay.
yeah. So addressing your point, bro, it is, Miriam, I love you, but it is way different. Yeah, when you're
Yeah.
talking to your, you know, your girl
100%.
versus your brother or your friend or
For
something like
sure,
that.
for sure, it will.
But,
Yeah,
but
for sure.
but yeah, so yeah, we trade completely different strategies, which I think is beautiful. I love that. I wanted to, when I was developing as a trader, I wanted to do something that was coincided with who I was as a person. That way, it was sustainable. But since she has a different perspective through her trading, and I have a different perspective through my trading, we're both able to contribute. So even though I'm new, way newer than her, dang, it is still pumping. Sorry, I see.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We're approaching VWAP. I'm wondering if we're going to push through VWAP or turn around and reject right there. But so yeah, so we're able to kind of have that mutualism. Oh my gosh. High fives every time. Yeah, that's my reward. That's my reward. So have to trade good, otherwise I don't eat. I don't get any food. Dang, it is still going. But yeah, I think I'm definitely like a tribe mentality, especially coming from sports again, like the world of football.
Yeah.
Football, it's like you can everybody has to do their job well. And if you try to compensate and do somebody else's job, you lose the play, or you lose the game, or you lose the season, or whatever.
100%.
So yeah, that's interesting. And it's cool that you had that so close to you, like in your own.
It is a true blessing. I would say it is definitely a blessing because, but I'll say this: it doesn't mean that if you don't have a brother or you know, a sister or someone to work with, that you can't find it. You know, we have a community with thousands and thousands of people that have the same goals and aspirations as you to become a profitable trader. And you just need to dig deep enough to find the true grinders and the ones that are actually willing to, you know, become profitable and go the whole way. And once you find them, then you can actually grind with them. But there's a lot of people, I think, that would benefit from having a trading buddy or someone to stay accountable to. Um, and like I said in the beginning, when I started, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna tell anyone that I'm doing this. I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I'm not gonna talk about anything, let's say, to my friends that are doing it. I'm just gonna do it by my own, lone wolf, and you know, whatever happens, happens. And I'm gonna, you know, kind of gatekeep what I know. But I took a step back and I was like, how dumb is that perspective? It is so dumb to do that because someone else has also a different perspective that could lead you potentially to um, have a better either strategy or better mental or better, you know, just to be a better trader overall, you know. So using them in your advantage is definitely smarter than going the lone wolf route for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's like also there's no competition. It's like there's some people who have that kind of perspective, and I will say this: there's again another concept within the quant finance space, and it's called alpha decay. Okay, I truly believe in that. Okay, meaning that if everyone is trading the same exact strategy and the market is built to beat you over the long run, then if everyone is trading the same strategy, that edge will fade over the long run if everyone is entering the same way. Okay, if there's true predictive value on that strategy, then that edge will fade. But the thing that you have to understand is that we're trading prop firms. Okay, if you're trading prop firms, your orders are not hitting the book, meaning that there is place for everybody to actually eat. So I don't see the true, you know, reasoning why you would gatekeep your strategy if you are trading. If your goal is to be a 7-figure prop firm trader, okay, in profits, you know, which is like that was also one of the things from the start. I was like, you know what, I'm not going to talk about my strategy, but like truly, it doesn't really matter, you know.
Yeah, that's interesting. Bringing in the sim space. One of the things that got me into orb trading was because that got me interested in it. That piqued my mind. Was that so many people are doing it as we approach VWAP right here on ES? I wonder if it's gonna powered right through. Wow, with lots of volume. So sorry, I did want to address one of the questions. Terrence, do you use Bookmap in your trading? So no, I don't use Bookmap, but I use volume to either refute or confirm a bias in a certain direction. So what I mean by that is if there's a heavy candle in a certain direction, but I see that volume is really low, oftentimes I'm expecting some sort of rejection or reversal, just because it seems like kind of a fake candle. Wow, right now rejected VWAP seems to be coming, might be getting a little reversal.
Yeah.
We still have pre-market low and orb low, just above where price had stopped there at 7395. But yeah, no book map for me. Eventually, maybe I'll use it. I'll add it to the repertoire, add it to the Batman belt, as one of my coaches used to say. But yeah, nothing right now. Book map. That's Miriam. Yeah. But yeah, are you seeing anything, Amos? I know that when some of
I wanted to take a trade, but this is not the type of action I want to see usually. We let's say there was a gap here within that hourly chart, but within, you see that 1 to 2 p.m. candle, I would have predicted that it was going to be bearish, but you see we opened up higher very aggressively without even having any down wick. So that is like a moment where I'm like, I'm not going to touch the chart. Actually, I'm just going to wait for a good opportunity to show up after. But we might, if we bounce very aggressively from that hourly gap and that 15-minute bar closes at 44, which I don't think will happen, but there is a big likelihood of us filling the gap here. So going back down all the way to 805, which would be very good. It's of course a lot to ask for, but man, the day is bearish, so this could definitely be a big reversal point for sure.
Amos, I get the sense, based off of everything that you say about your strategy, I get the sense that you likely don't have a bias coming into the market. It seems like you're more reactionary off of market.
So yeah, you had it. Oh, sorry, I cut you off there.
No, yeah, that was all.
Yeah, so I started with the regular daily bias thing. So I started daily bias in 4 hour, 1 hour, and then I would take a 1 minute entry. And I never truly found any success doing that because the time frame alignment was not good. Okay, so like finding a daily bias doesn't mean that you will be able to time the market within the 1 minute chart and take out your profits in the right way. So for me, if you're using the daily chart, then you don't have anything to do with the 1 minute chart because this is truly noise in a sense.
Yeah.
If you're trying to predict the daily range, you should never go below an hourly chart, in my opinion. That's how I view things, because how I view things is you should try to predict one candle on the chart. It could be a 1 minute bar, a 15-minute bar, a 5-minute bar, 30, an hourly, but there is time frames that you should align your framework with in order to find an entry that truly makes sense. So for me, I really enjoy scalping. I like to be right quick. I like to be wrong quick. And I found that to trade the 1 minute chart, I need to have I need to be predicting a 15-minute candle. And that when I was able to find those time frame alignments and got deep into that, this was a true game changer for sure. But I definitely started with the regular strategies, marking out my previous session highs, previous daily highs and lows, waiting for a sweep, waiting for a market structure shift, and then playing the reversal, targeting some upside liquidity. But if you truly back this, I don't know if you're gonna have any any success. I never had, and I base everything off of my back testing. So I have a different way of thinking for sure. I don't like to predict. I like to react for sure.
100%.
So whatever, like you don't know how market participants are going to react to levels on your chart. So I wait for them to show me what they want to do, and then I trade either with them or against them.
Yeah. I was just kind of eyeing on the chart. There was an example of a trade that I would have taken. Oops. I was eyeing it. So if there hadn't already been a 15 point move on the break of orb, so on that third break of orb, I would have really eyed. We talked about VWAP earlier, Amos. I'd really eyed that short there. So what I would have done is I would have put my stop loss above 1 point above orb low. I would have had pre-market low as protection and VWAP as protection. And then I would have entered a short for roughly, I would have set my target for 15 points is usually my guideline, or the next point of interest. So if I have another line. So was I in a short there? Didn't take it because I had already had my losses for today. But not to take away from the points that you were mentioning, because they were good ones, but
but it was a pleasure, Terrence. Every time we speak, I feel like you have the same kind of perspective on the market, and you're always trying to look for answers, and we kind of have the same kind of approach, which I really enjoy discussing with you. So maybe we can try to build something together in the future, maybe a strategy, maybe talk a little bit more about our edges. But yeah, that was amazing speaking with you, brother. It's already time for us to say goodbye. I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time, and peace out, guys.
Appreciate you, man. Take care, TTV.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest."
Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to the ladies hour. Rebecca, hi.
Hi, how are you? My goodness, my computer just like went so laggy when I started sharing my screen.
I know your voice didn't match your lip movements.
There we go. I stopped. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Here we
How
go.
is-
I'm in a long. Let's see what we do.
Okay.
How are you
Where
doing?
are you long from? On what instrument?
I honestly, now that I'm like right here at 899.50.
Okay.
It's not the best. I don't really like it. I actually might go for a really quick scalp short, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I'm up. Yeah, I'm going to. I flipped. Watch, it's gonna go back up. Let's see. This
As
is
it
an
always-
eval. It's only one singular eval. On my funded, I'm up 1,800. I actually did. I said I wasn't gonna take a payout, and then I did. I was like, just because I was talking to Miriam right before I got on, just saying how I just tilted. Like I tilted. I lost my other funded accounts, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take that payout because.
Was this before you tilted or after?
I took the payout after. I tilted.
Okay.
Because I was like, no account is safe. So I took the payout. It was a max payout. I took it.
No account.
And it was approved, and then I traded it, which maybe I probably shouldn't have done. To be honest with you.
Oh, is that
But
the one you
I'm
said
up
you-
1,800 on it. It's fine, but like I was emotionally unstable. Probably
Yeah.
the best move, to be honest with you. But I'm up, and you know what? I'm gonna lock out of it.
Good for you.
I'm gonna lock out.
Good for you.
Out.
Yeah, today was an interesting day. It was an interesting day. Wish I would have like just shorted from the beginning. But
You and me
know.
both.
Oh man.
I was like trying all Asia to like go long. And here's the thing is the annoying part is that I was short and I was up $1,500 on all my accounts. And then I was like, this is a really good level to long. I want both. And that's, I think, why I tilted, because I was up and then I lost it. Right. And then that's like something I haven't done in so long. And so I was mad at myself for doing that because I knew better.
Girl, we always know better and we still do it. So
I know.
It's all good.
I know. What is that you see? What's that?
What?
I'm like, that. Oh, can you see my door?
What are we talking about?
What can you so they can't see it, but can you see it? That wood panel thing?
Yeah. What about it?
I don't know what the frick that is. I think it's my door, which is super weird because it's like a different angle completely. Anyway.
You didn't notice your door was a wood panel?
Well, I don't know why you would see it because it's like on that wall. So that's kind of weird. Anyways, doesn't matter. How are you doing? How's the chat doing? How's everyone doing?
Yeah, how's chat doing today? Oh,
I went back into a long. On an eval. On an eval. Yes, I'm out of my funded. I'm locked out of my funded. That thing is safe. I'd love to get 2 payouts on that, but that thing is safe.
It's
Don't worry
safe.
about that. Yes.
Oh, thanks, Turbany Joe. Yeah, by the way, the podcast is out. There's a new episode for Funded. So go listen. I talked to Kane. I think he did a really, really good job explaining his journey. And I think it's a really cool story. So if you haven't listened to it yet, go give it a listen.
And a like and a subscribe and a share.
Yeah, all of that. So
right.
Fun times.
Yeah, so weird day indeed. I funny enough, I was on my personal, which I also crashed out on. I looked at it and I was like, why am I up $700? Like, what's happening? And I guess like it's just like something that you need to get used to is like orders don't cancel like at the end of the day. And so I had an order from I think last week and I got tagged into a short, ended up being a good short, but I was like, what the hell?
Wait, from last week you got tagged in? You didn't know?
Yeah. No. Well, I mean, didn't know. But it ended up being a good level to go off of. But I thought that was not funny, but I was like, what the heck, man? I'm just losing.
Wait, last week? So you haven't traded your account and noticed that for a whole week?
No, because it was like way up. So it just like wasn't on my chart.
But it didn't show that you were in a position?
I didn't look. Because it logs me out. Like it logs me out.
Crazy.
So I was just looking at a chart, not logged into my brokerage.
That's so weird. That's so interesting.
No, it's my fault. And then I logged into my brokerage to place a trade. And I was like, oh, what?
I'm already
had
in
a
a trade.
stop loss. Like it was a bracket order. It was fine. But it was yeah. And actually, if I had not noticed at all, then I'd be way up. If I never noticed. Because it was a nice
a
short.
short?
Yeah.
Dang.
I know. Let me look at where I got in actually. Yeah, I closed it as soon as I saw. I was like, oh.
That is insane.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. On my part.
Happy accidents.
Wow. So I got in short at 4766.
294766.
No, gold 4766.
Oh.
And it went all the way down to 4646. So 120 points down.
Damn.
I know, too bad, because I got out at 4735. So 30 points.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I just like, Rebecca, analyze this before 2 p.m. Analyze what? Yeah. You're right, Schrodinger. That's exactly what I need to do, is to set my order for the day, not like good till cancel. That was my fault for sure. I'm learning. I mean, it's my, personal live account. But I was saying, this is how many? Okay, hold on. I'm not excluding men here, so everyone relax. Okay. Love men. This isn't an anti-men thing. Okay. Just to preface. How many women do we have in the chat? I want to know. If you're a woman, can you just say me or here or one or W? Present. I just want to know before I go on to my next sentence.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We can run a poll. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3. Mexican dance. I don't believe it. Yeah. According to your profile photo, that's a lie.
Hey, could be a catfish.
Abo, I don't think you are. Guys, be for real. Okay, we got some. We got some present. Okay. I know some of those isn't true, but
I'm really curious where this is going.
Well, I just talked to you about it before logging on.
Oh, I didn't realize we were going there.
We don't have to. We don't have to get into it. I was just going to say that I feel like the last few days being like very like discombobulated and just feeling like almost airheaded, like feeling like not grounded, like off center, like especially with my trading, whatever. And then I won't get into it. Now we're going into women. No. I won't get into the details of it because it makes people freak out. I don't know why. But then it turns out, women, it's Shark Week this week. And I was like, that makes sense. And that makes sense. And Shark Week has started. And that makes sense because now I'm like, oh, that's why I lost all my accounts. And Miriam was like, I can relate. And that's it.
I can relate.
That's all we have to say. That's all we have to say.
I can relate. Yeah. I mean, there are certain weeks where I am not feeling great. Listen, as women, we get one good solid week where we feel amazing. We can do whatever. We are like productive. We're getting shit done. Yeah. 1 week out of the month. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's all
on my accounts.
And it's so funny because I tell my husband that I'm like, we're in the week. And he's like, oh, hell yeah. He knows. He already knows. But yeah,
take advantage. Go for those profits.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
I do think that is somewhat of an advantage, though, at least that we have in terms of knowing when to take a break. And I'm not saying in trading specifically, but like, I mean, obviously men and women are built different, right? We all know that. It's simple biology. Women obviously have hormonal fluctuations that they go through. And I think that, being aware of that as a woman is really important, not just from, understanding like, all right, when do I tend to see higher peaks of irritability or fatigue or whatever the case is. And I have that, like, I know that about myself. And so I know there are certain weeks for me where I just need to take it easy. I know that there are certain weeks where I will probably get a pounding head. It's like clockwork. For me, it's clockwork. And I know some women don't operate to that same extent, but like being aware of what you're going through is really important. And I think like giving yourself time to reset, like certain weeks for me, I'm like, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to go. I'm not going to do anything that requires any sort of mental.
That's smart.
Yeah. Like I just know that there are certain times for me that I need to take a break, whether it's simply just setting up a spa appointment for myself, or I'm going to, not work as much on this week that I will the previous week, or whatever it is. Right. So I think that is, I don't know. I think it's good to be aware of that, and I am very hyper aware of that.
Yeah, and it's the same thing as like that's good. That's good for you. I realized it too late. And I think it's like what I said yesterday, that the things in our lives they bleed into our trading. So whatever it is that's making you incapable maybe of making good decisions, maybe you're a little bit extra emotional, no matter what it is, something that's happened to you, something that's going on, maybe it's like we had Emmy yesterday on as a guest, and like with his child, it's something that's kind of a constant. Now it's something that's been going on for a year, and it's something that he's aware of when, you know, like appointments come up or something is stressful or whatever, aware that it affects his trading. So what, like this happens, some people in the chat freaking out, not just a couple. It happens to men too. You have things in your life that affects you, and it affects your ability to make a decision. And if you're saying like, just have willpower, just have discipline. I had someone who was a coach and was a trader for a long time who was like, your willpower and your discipline will let you down every single time. Like every time, especially if you like just take a trade or like whatever, you get on the computer, on the charts, even though you know that your cortisol is high, you're not in a good decision-making mind frame, and you still step onto the charts, you're probably not going to be able to stop yourself from like over leveraging, over trading. Like for me, it wasn't over leveraging. It was over trading. It was just continuing to try and take a long, and I got smoked, and I knew it too. And my discipline could not save me. And something that he really recommended, some like tangible things that you can do. I mean, there's always like, if you're feeling that, are you able to lock yourself out before you even start trading? Are you able to put your laptop away? Like do something completely different. Go to the gym, go for a walk, go for a coffee date, like do something completely different. If you're not able to, he was saying it's incredibly important to journal and document when you make those when you make that decision to step onto the chart. So it's like for me yesterday, it would be like, knew that I was not in a good mindset, took the trade anyways, took the trade again, took the trade again, took the trade again. This was the outcome. And it doesn't have to be this long, like totally thought out thing. It can be like a very quick thing, because then what happens is you can look back and see, okay, 9 times out of 10, I blow the account. Maybe one time I don't. And like when you don't, you hyper fixate on that time that you don't, and you like convince yourself that it's a good thing. But in reality, you tell yourself, or sorry, you look at that data. And if you look at that data and you're like often, then when you're going to make that decision to go against what you know is the right thing to do, you're going against it. The data will remind you, no, that's a bad idea. Like you need to flood your brain with the data in order to override your willpower. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And eventually it then does become your discipline and your willpower.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Coach Dunk does too.
Interesting.
He's
Yeah.
like, I still journal. I still make notes. I still like every 2 weeks, he says that he sits down and looks at his performance. And it's like, then you know, and then the data reminds you, hits your brain, lockout, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think that's a big part of it, is just awareness. Because a lot of times when you are, for example, if you are trading and you go on tilt, you know, say you go for a walk or whatever, a lot of times you're not remembering that afterwards, right? You do
Totally.
remember the
Yeah.
pain from it, but you're not, you know, the next day you go into trading, and say you have a really good trade, it's almost like that never happened. And so being aware of it, that it happens, I think one way is, I mean, we learn more when we write something, right? I think it's
Yes.
you learn it. The curve
Transfer.
is what?
It's like a transfer from your hands to your
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's like listening to something, you'll retain it less than if you listen to it and write it down, versus listen to it, write it down, and then speak it out loud or something like that. I don't
Totally.
know. I don't know what the whatever the timeline is, but yeah, it's you have to write it down, because then you'll retain it more, and then you'll remember, and then you can look back at it, and then, you know, reference it for the future and be like, oh yeah, this happened 7 times this month. I should probably chill. I mean, it's the same thing when, you know, you're going on Tilt and you're buying a bunch of accounts left and right. And then you look at your credit card bill and you're like, oh, I didn't think or realize that I spent that much money. I'm
That
sure
has
some of us
happened to
have.
me.
Yeah, it's happened to me too.
Yes.
And then I look back and I'm like, holy shit, like that was, I didn't realize that. But again, you're not realizing it because you're not aware of it. And
Yes.
so it's all about awareness, I think. But
It is.
yeah, it's can get bumpy. But are you in a trade right now?
Yeah, I'm in a long.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so the long that I took on my funded that I'm now locked out on. So you can see, look here, I'll give you, let's look at a visual, for me, a visual representation of crashing out. Okay.
Oh no.
And then I'll have to take it off because it slows me down. Can you show my screen, Colin? There you go. Can you see that? Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, buy, buy. DCA, buy, buy, buy. Sell. And there it is. And so that's what I did on my other fundeds that are gone, which is really too bad. One of them was out of payout. Just
Wow.
stupid.
Yeah.
And there we go. So that, like, for a scalper, that's relatively normal, I would say. Like, probably quicker, right? Quicker.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's not me. That's not my strategy. So there you have it. And I'm out 1,800 and I'm locked out. And I took a payout on this account yesterday.
Okay.
So now I'm going to stop my
There's
share.
that.
I
At
can
least you
see
took a
myself.
payout.
At least I took a payout. That's nice. But it's still, was I not lagging? Oh, good. Okay. It just maybe on my end, just slightly then. Okay. So then I'll just keep going. So yeah, I mean, yeah, at least I took a payout. That's nice, like a max payout, but it's still like mentally you just feel,
Yeah, I get it.
mm-hmm.
I get
But
it. Yeah.
yeah,
It
there you go.
is. It is mentally taxing, especially again, like we said, when you're not feeling the best, right?
Yeah.
It's even more taxing. But yeah, like
Right?
I'm feeling that today. I feel like today was more a mentally taxing day for me because I've spent the majority of my trading day.
There you go. Mexican dance, go to your failed accounts. There you go. There's my failed accounts. DCA, 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 DCA. Out. Max loss liquidated.
Crazy.
Can't say I don't share the truth. There you go.
Oh man.
There you go. Sorry. Go ahead. You were talking and then you laughed at my account. So then I just took that segue and I went with it.
Oh, I don't remember what I was even saying. Someone cut me off, so I don't remember.
Me. You did. Your own
Someone-
laugh cut you off because
Wait,
you saw
I
my
laughed?
screen and
What
you
did
went,
I laugh
yeah, you saw it because you saw all the arrows. And you
Oh,
went,
no,
oh.
I wasn't even looking at that. I was like, no, the reason I'm laughing
I
is
thought you were laughing.
no, I wasn't laughing at yours. If I did put out a chuckle, I'm laughing because at what I was about to say.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were laughing at my chart. So I was like, well, let's talk about it. Because
I swear I wasn't even looking at it. But now I see.
Sorry. I'm projecting. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Miriam, let's see
Oh,
your
man.
losses today. I didn't take any losses. Well, I took losses but I'm green on the day.
Good girl.
What I was
Good
about
girl.
to
Ew,
say.
why'd I say that?
What I was about to say is that I spent the majority of my time trying to lose money.
Same. Me too.
So I've been on the opposite boat where I'm like hitting consistency. I'm not good at I'm not good at having a consistency rule.
Me neither.
I know I probably trade safer with a consistency rule, but when I'm on a roll, I'm not good with a consistency. And then especially when I over leverage the consistency, like I'm past it, it's even worse for me to try to get back to that baseline. So Uh-oh. Are we good? Are we lagging?
I stopped sharing my screen because I don't know. I'm sorry. That's so funny, Colin. We have our producer Colin, and he sounds like a pilot. He's like, we might be experiencing some lagging due to some back end testing,
turbulence?
some light lagging. Buckle in your seat. You will see your seatbelt sign is on. Please, everyone might experience some turbulence. Anyways, sorry, made me laugh.
That is funny.
Yeah, so someone said just set a TP for the max consistency for the day. What are your thoughts about that?
Just set a TV for the back. So yes, I agree. My problem is like when I take multiple trades in a day. And so I like to go for a really, really good, solid entry and then just let it run if I can. I'm a momentum trader. And so a day like this, for example, there were a lot of moments where there were really good rejections. There were really good holds at certain levels. Retests were really nice. Like this was a day for me where if I had an account that didn't have a consistency rule, it would have been a really big day for me. And so I struggle with that because I'm like days like this are really like my bread and butter days. It wasn't an easy day. I wouldn't say it was an easy day. Like I did take a couple stabs on ES today that I stopped out break even, or I cut the trade because I didn't like how the price action was playing out, but it ended up working out. And so even though I took some paper cuts on those, I ended up getting in on really, really solid entries. So having a consistency rule for me on a day like this is not, I don't like it. It really bothers me. But that on the other side of that, in the same breath, having a consistency is important for me on days where, it's not easy to trade, right? Because then I'm like, okay, I took one good trade or one solid trade that did hit my consistency. And now I'm like, all right, I don't need to trade anymore, even if the day gives me the moves. So there's, it's a double-edged sword. There's pros and cons to having consistency. But yeah,
So do you think the select account is the better route for you to go?
Sometimes, like I used to not really be I used to be more of a growth fan because the consistency for me was like if I get one good trade, I'm done, right? I would just hit the consistency and then I'd be like, all right, I'm good.
Done for the
But
day.
I've noticed ever since I started trading the select fundeds, I would trade it like with a couple like lighter sized, and I would just let the trade run. So for example, on a day like this, I would have taken maybe a short and had a larger stop, but then just let the trade play out. So I did take a trade on a separate account, which was a really good trade. I took one at 29, where is it? 29,006 was my entry. My stop was just above this 9 EMA. So I had a thicker stop. Like for me, a thick stop is like 30 plus points. So I had a 35-point stop on it, but I was only in 3 minis. So for me, it wasn't a big deal. Like I was risking, but I was also targeting my overall target was 750, which I did exit right at 750, but I scaled out along the way. So it was a pretty big trade for 3 minis. I was risking, I think, less than a couple $1,000s to make 12K, 15K. So it was, for me, a day like this, consistency would really screw me. But again, like when I'm taking smaller position sizes, I can hold the trade longer. And I realize that for me, it works better that way.
I have to say I was thinking about you today because I was in a 2-mini trade, with 2 minis, and I was like, couldn't breathe. I was like, how does Miriam just be like, oh, it's only 3 minis? I'm like, 2 minis. I was like, I just can't do it.
Trading NASDAQ?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, 5 micros, man. Nah. Because I like to do like 50-point stops.
Yeah.
And so I am like, I don't know how you're like, oh, it's only. I'm like, only 2 minis. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Exactly.
Yeah.
Cayenne Tomb said the same thing. Oh, Anonymous XL says no DLL on select, which is really bad when you go on tilt. That is true.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
That is true. Yeah. Unless you're like me and you don't put in a personal DLL for whatever reason. And then you hit the like enforced DLL and it's like $3,800. And you're like, I would have rather just lost the account.
Yeah, exactly.
I built it back up.
Exactly.
I have done that, but it's like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you should set your own personal DLL for sure. Yeah.
Well,
So-
we're right at this potential rejection point that we've rejected a few times. 943 on NQ is what I have. I don't necessarily see this having much of a play right now, but I would be watching it. I would be cautious of it. So previous area of support turned resistance. We retested it. We also rejected it. So just something to be mindful of.
Okay.
I don't, like I said,
right?
I don't think, huh?
I said, okay.
Yeah,
'cause we're
right here, right here.
in my
Yeah.
long.
Yeah. Let's see. We had a lot of volume come in on that candle.
Okay. User JCA says, I feel that trading is much like running, where you're building mental stamina that helps a person scalp or swing for the session, for sure. The more trades you get in, the more or I shouldn't say that. The longer you've traded for, probably the easier it is to sit in a trade because you're used to that feeling, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I would say that.
You also said you went on tilt today on my growth funded, which was 1 day away from payout. I'm sorry. So you hit the DLL. You probably wouldn't have lost it. Any current deals for new accounts with Tradeify? I don't know if it's new specific, but we have 40% off.
Yeah. We sure do. Oh, we are kind of reacting. We are kind of reacting.
I know,
to
I
this
see
level.
that.
Huh. Interesting. I do think that I still think it's bullish. 909 would be the area we can come back and retest, but I don't know. I think once we break out of 943, I would even call it like 946, then I think we can target like the 80s and then 29,000 again. And then you have VWAP sitting up there at 29,070.
Okay, that would get me my max profits. I want a couple things. The code is May, just so you know. Tcons, the code is May, or any like affiliate code will get you that same discount. I will say too, Anonymous says, now I need, because it hit DLL, now I need 2 max profit days to request. And I just want to encourage you or challenge you to rewire your thinking, because I think that way too. You do not need 2 days of max to get that payout. Okay. You just need to trade your trades, trade your strategy, trade your normal size, take normal size losses, which is still okay. Just trade your trades and the payout will come. You do not need to get a payout in 2 days. You don't even need to get a payout by the end of the month. If you're in a position where you need a payout, then that's maybe something to reassess yourself. But in terms of like day by day by day to get a payout, you don't need to do anything. Just stick to your strategy. I promise you. If you get a payout in a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, as opposed to in 2 days, it doesn't make a difference. Mentally, you'll probably be less fried, and it will give you the skills and risk management that you need actually to make trading a career for you and a long-term thing for you, and not just like a short, dopamine hit.
Yep.
Yep. Yes. And then is selector growth better? We've talked a lot about this today on stream. It's a good question. My personal opinion for my style of trading is select. Multiple reasons. One, the no consistency rule, which helps if you are in a good trade that, if you like to hold your winners and you have a higher RR kind of strategy, that's a really good way to go. It also helps if you do have a big losing day and then a good trade comes the next day, you can it shouldn't be the goal, but you're not limited. You can wipe out your whole loss that you had the day before and then some, if that's kind of how that trade goes for you. Whereas growth, you are limited to the consistency. So I really like select for that reason. The 3-day pass, or like 40% consistency, I should say, instead of 3-day pass. The 40% consistency in eval doesn't bother me. Bothers some people. It doesn't bother me. So I prefer select. And it has a higher
it is
payout.
interesting. Yeah, I think the payout part is cool because you can, like, for me, one of mine that I've taken 3 payouts on now is a daily. And we've had some really good days in the market in terms of my strategy, where I've just like, literally yesterday I was like, all right, I just need it. Once you build the cushion, that's when you can really, really work it. And so I had one day where I made like $7K on the account. And I was like, all right, I got a good cushion. I took a payout. And then the next day I made like $3K. I was like, all right, took a payout. It was just like
nice.
Because you can really capture like days like this, for example. I didn't trade that account today. But this would have been a great day for that. So it's one of those when you get like a really good set of days where you can just hold on to a trade. Again, it doesn't have to be a lot. I think the most I trade in those accounts is 3 minis. I've taken only 1 or 2, but like 3 minis with 100 points is a good chunk of change. So you can be chilling in those.
Which I'm learning.
You're learning which part?
How much 3 minis is on NQ for 100 points.
Yep. It's a good amount.
Because I used to think, 100 points isn't that much. Like, because I was trading smaller. And now I'm like, oh, if you're trading like 2 or 3 minis and you get 100 points, you're like, damn, I'm good.
Oh, damn. That's why I scalp. Like for me, I don't know if I have the stomach to hold like 5 minis on, 100 points. I would be a little bit more weary of that. I've done it before, but it was also because the market was just giving the momentum. Like there was 0 pullbacks on my entry. I was like, all right, I'm just going to keep trailing it and trailing it and trailing it. Those are my type of trades when I can just sit there and trail my stop and like watch the 1 minute. Those are like my bread and butter perfect trades. But we don't get them too often, unfortunately.
Well, when we do, we capitalize. So good for you.
Ooh, you better know, girl.
You better know it. A couple questions in the chat. So Mumbuck says, this isn't a question, but it says, you're right, Rebecca. I just wanted to read that part. I was $900 away from my payout, and I needed 3 more trading days. And yesterday I had a $1,000 loss, which put me back. But last night I recovered my loss and I'm back at it again. Good. Good job. So T Con says, please explain consistency then. 20% means 20% loss max. No. So it means that if you have a profit requirement on your account, which usually consistency accounts do, you have a profit requirement. Let's say it's $1,000. One singular day cannot be more than 20% of that $1,000, which would be in this case $200. And if, for example, you make $500 and you keep that $500, now your profit target becomes $2,500. Is that $2,500? So your profit target grows as
I think it's 3,000.
Is it
3,000 profit target for?
Someone help me do the math. If you make $500, that's 20%. I think is it? I thought it was 25.
Wait, are you talking about the profit target?
Yeah, like for example, if you make $500 in one
on a what
day,
account? Like what account?
It doesn't matter. Like I'm just saying, like for example, if you have $1,000, just using like whole numbers to make it easy. But I guess I can use an
It's
account.
$500 would be 20% on a $2,500.
Exactly. So let's just say, I'm just saying, for example, say your profit target is $1,000, which we don't have on any of our accounts, but like to make math easy, say your profit target is $1,000. One singular day cannot be more than 200. For example, if you make $500 in a day, now your profit target grows all the way to 2,500. So like that's how a consistency rule works, and it's different for every single account that we have. T-cons who asked that question. You got to do the math.
T-cons are the only account type that we have a 20% consistency rule on is the Lightning funded.
Yes.
The other ones don't have that low of a consistency. The thing is too, the Lightning accounts, that consistency increases after payouts. So I think after your first payout, it goes to 25%. After your third payout, it goes to 30%. And I think there's one more after
Same
another
growth.
payout. Yeah, it goes to 35%.
Wildlife and Nature says to ensure meeting consistency. Oh, you deleted it.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. How soon does the Lightning pay out? I'm going to answer both ways that this question might be asking. One, you can get a payout in 5 days if you hit max consistency every single day. Two, if you're requesting a payout for the very first time, you got to fill out some forms and documentation. It might take a little bit longer to get that payout. But in my experience, payouts, I haven't had one. I mean, over the weekend, it might be a little bit longer, but it's usually less than 24 hours. I don't think I've ever had one more than 24 hours. All right, we're
no, I haven't either. Nice. ES needs to clear a pre-market low sitting at 73.98 or 73, 73.98.75. ES has a little bit of resistance coming into here. I would say 400. If ES can clear 400, we can definitely target that 410 level. What a nice recovery though so far. So far at least. Like ES especially. A little double bottom there.
Love a double bottom.
Love me a double bottom.
That was double bottom. So did you watch your husband before this?
I did. Yeah, he did really well. He was nerding out on his he was talking about how he likes he was really the type of person that needs to know how things work and why things work. And so he was getting into the mathematical equation of like the EMA and VWAP and how they've come to be what they are, basically. So yeah. I don't know if I'm lagging here. I feel like I might be.
I feel like you are too.
He was getting into that basically. And for him, he was describing it to me because I've been trading for 8 years now, going on 8 years. And I've never even like wondered that or really cared for it, or I'm not a numbers person to begin with. So I feel like I wouldn't appreciate the math side of it. But the way he explained it, because he's also very good at explaining things, the way he explained it made me more interested in it. I was like, oh, that does kind of make sense. I don't actually know what sigma and all that stuff is, but it makes sense.
Like, okay, Mr. Terrence.
He made it make sense. Yeah. So it was pretty cool.
That is really cool. I'm like, if it's not a need to know, I don't want to know. Like my brain just gets overwhelmed. Like I don't need to know the origins of how the VWAP like was created. I know that it's like, I know what it is. And that's all I need to know.
And that's all I need to know. Yeah.
That's all I need to know. Because otherwise it's just too much. And I just overwhelm myself. I'm like,
I get it. Yeah, I mean, I think like that's kind of the beauty of trading. Certain things work for certain people. Some people don't, like they're on a need to know basis. They're like, oh, there's a VWAP and it's volume weighted average price. Great. Like that's all I need to know. For others, some people need to understand the origin of it, to understand, okay, why does it work like this and how does it affect the market in that way? And that's just how some people's brains work. And it's, for me, it's more pattern recognition. It's just understanding, like, because there are certain days too where the indicators don't work, right? And it doesn't matter. Like you can have VWAP, you can have the 9 EMA, you can have freaking moving averages, all of that. And it's not not going to matter. And that's
Mhm.
why I always say, like, go to the basics. Just learn what a candlestick is telling you. What is the story of it? I think that's the best thing that you should get into if you're learning how to trade, is just understanding the story of a candle.
Yeah. I totally agree with you. So does he trade mainly VWAP, and has he read Brian Shannon's book?
I don't think so. That's actually a good question. I should ask him that.
He would like
but
it.
What is it called?
It's a good question. Because he just released, hold on, it's called Max. Well, oh, he has a couple. The one that I'm talking about is Maximum Trading Gains with Anchored VWAP. The perfect combination of price, time, and
Anchored
volume.
VWAP. Okay. Yeah, and that's another thing. There's anchored VWAP, which I know some people find a lot of success with. There are some traders that
did a
only
lot.
strictly trade VWAP. That's all they do. And I'm not, I have VWAP on here. I have the 9 EMA. I use them in confluence with my trades. But if I were to remove those, they're not indicators for me that I live and breathe by. I just have them, and I think they're useful. But if I didn't have them on my charts, I really wouldn't mind, if that makes sense. So it's, for me, again, I'm mostly looking at what price action's telling me, especially on lower time frames. I start, like today was a great example of that. I was in an ES short, and it was pissing me off because it was one of those where it just kept tapping into levels that kept rejecting. And I was basically, I re-entered it twice. And so it was really bothering me. And so when I think I even mentioned to everyone, I was like, I'm not honestly confident about this short, but I will stay in it because of the price action. And it was this moment right here on this candle. I remember it broke. So we broke below opening range low. We broke this 400. We broke this pre-market low. I think it was, pre-market low. And I was already in this trade. I had already gotten this trade earlier, got stopped out on this candle, and then re-entered after the rejection that I didn't even notice we were rejecting a certain area. So I re-entered with a worse entry. And so that already made me like uneasy, the fact that I had a worse entry. So then when we broke this and I saw this candle developing on a lower time frame, my brain instantly was like, I have a feeling they're going to reverse this, because there's a certain pattern that I've seen many times over the span of my trading career. And whenever I see a certain level break and I see a certain pattern forming, I immediately am like, if I'm long or I'm looking for a long, I would like this more than the short. So I saw this happening and I was like, I'm out. I closed this position in profits. I had my stop up here and I closed it before this candle even closed. So I'm glad I did, because obviously look what happened. But that's what I mean by it's really good to like keep in mind what price action is telling you. What are you laughing
But you're
at?
so funny. I'm laughing because like I used to trade shorts, right? And I would trade the VWAP and like would look for that. And that like I would just be like, oh, I'm just laughing at our different styles, because wait, go back.
No, I'm going to the 1 minute because I want to see this. Where was it? It was literally right here.
Okay, so I would have had my stop at like 415.
Right here. 415.
Above the last high.
Yeah.
And I think like I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at how funny, like how different we are in our trading, because I would have been like I wouldn't have even thought to get out. That's so funny. Like I wouldn't think, oh, I might come back a little bit here, but like I think it's going down.
Interesting about that is if I wasn't, so I'm full transparency, I was in 10 minis on this trade.
Okay. Okay, I would get out.
The position sizing is important, because when I'm scalping, I want the momentum. You're absolutely right. If I was in 1 mini, I would have had my stop sitting up here. Same thing, 414. I actually originally, when I entered this, I entered 5 minis, which for me is not like big on ES. I entered 5 minis and I was in at 4. I think my first entry was at 408. And I had a stop sitting right like 10 points. And I was fine with it. I was like, all right, I'm chilling. And then I think when we started getting this bounce here at opening range low, I was like, ooh, I don't like this. So I basically broke even on this trade. just for it to reverse. This is the 1 minute, but when you look at the 5 minute, it ended up respecting the levels really well. But when I'm looking at this on the 1 minute, because this is what I was seeing this, like, we broke it. Okay, we kept rejecting the 9, kept rejecting, but we were clearly like, look at this flat bottom bottom support. So when I see this, I'm like, oh, there's something happening here that they don't want to break it. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna exit this trade and not, freaking hurt myself when it starts reversing, because again, I didn't have a good entry. So I'm like, if I still had my entry up here, I probably would have been fine staying in this. But the fact that I was like, my entry was literally right here at 399 and I was down here and I'm like, I'm not going to
got smoked to that.
Yeah, I would have got smoked.
Is that the VWAP? Is that the New York VWAP, that blue VWAP there?
Newer VWAP? What do you mean?
New York.
Oh, New York. Yeah.
Is it?
Well, yeah, it is. So that's something interesting. What do you mean by New York VWAP? Because I just have my
anchored to the 1 minute.
It's not anchored.
Okay, so it's just a continuous VWAP.
Yeah.
But so is it measuring like measuring the average weighted like price, volume weighted average price for forever, like the entire contract? Is that what it's doing?
This VWAP? Yeah, this is just
the purple one.
Mm-hmm. The purple line is VWAP. But yeah, it's just the volume weighted average price for everything. Like, it's not anchored, it's not set to a specific session.
Okay. All day. It's all day. Okay. So it resets every day. Okay. So when I traded VWAP, I would anchor previous days New York, current days New York, all-time high, and then high and low.
Oh, interesting.
And those are the 5 VWAPs that I would use.
Yeah, this is just a continuous one. Continuous one.
Okay.
But yeah, I do. That's another thing. I do hear some people use anchored and it works really well, depending on how you use it.
I loved
it. So you don't use it anymore? You don't even look at it?
No, just because like I find, and I traded it for a long time, in my experience, how do I say this? It became less relevant as the day went on. It was like, it was really relevant. I mean, maybe for a reversal, okay, I just hit my max profits on that long on a
nice.
Yeah. It would like maybe for a reversal, it would be like shorting from the high and buying from the bottom. It would pull back and respect the low of day VWAP all the way up and just bounce off it. I just didn't have that much confidence in the longs, because then if it broke, like it would sometimes break maybe 2 or 3 points below. And for me, as someone who likes shorting, I'd be like, oh, that's my entry into a short, because now buyers weren't able to hold price. Sellers are stepping in. It's broken below. Now I'll enter into a short. And the next candle will be right freaking back up above the VWAP. And it was just like back and forth and back and forth. It made me kind of tilt, because I wasn't really sure. But the New York VWAP I really liked, coupled with the 15-minute opening range break and retest. And then my favorite trade was marking off the 15-minute high, 15-minute low, opening range high, 15-minute opening range low. Price, I think it actually, if you go to the 1 minute on ES, please.
Back to the 1 minute.
Back to the 1 minute. And can you go back to the very beginning? Do you have your 15-minute high and low marked off there? Is that green box?
This is the range, yeah.
So I'm going to ask you a question, and I don't mean it in a condescending way. Do you know how to anchor a view up on TradingView?
Actually don't.
Okay, so it is under forecasting and measurement tools. So that's the in your toolbar. Yeah, on the left. Keep going up one. That one. So then click the arrow to go over. Yeah, click the arrow. Click anchored VWAP. And
what, this one?
Up.
Oh no, this one.
That one. And so I would have put it right on that like fourth green candle at that line. You're like, look at that hard, fast line. See that hard, fast line where you got out. Okay. Where you got out. The fourth one, the last one down at the bottom. Keep going.
Right here.
Yep. Over one. No, over the low right there. Yep. So that's the low at that point. So you click it. So you have it set up. It has it's okay. I would just focus on like so turn off, go to visibility, or go to turn off lower band 1, lower band, turn them all off.
Okay.
Okay.
So
it would be the blue
line right here.
Yeah. So my favorite trade would be, so now we have a first break of that 15-minute. We have a pull back up, back into the 50-minute, the range, holds that like all-time view up perfectly. That's great. I wouldn't have had it on my chart, but that's fine. And then see where it comes back, breaks that low of day VWAP, and breaks out of the 15-minute opening range in the same candle. And that's where I would enter in short. And that was my favorite trade.
Okay.
So it has to break the low of day VWAP and the opening range low in the same candle.
So in terms of a break though, what would you constitute as a break? Because this technically would be a break right here. This is a break.
Where? So that first break you could, it takes a bit of discretionary. So for me, if the next candle shoots right back up in, I wouldn't for me, it's not a strong enough break. I need it to like fully the next candle needs to break through as well.
It would be more like right
range. Yes. Yep. And then I would watch. I don't trade the first break. So I watch, and then as it pulls back up in, then I'm like, okay, the low is in for that time frame. Tag the low. That would be right that. Here. It would be nope, because it hadn't pulled back in yet. There. So that one. The one that we tagged. I wouldn't do it beforehand. I would wait for the pull back in. Then I would mark the low of day VWAP. Then I would, because then I'm not sure if that's actually still the low. Like if it keeps going down.
It depends to like what time frame you're looking at.
I would always be 1 minute. It was always 1 minute for me.
Always 1 minute
for me.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was like my favorite trade. I would take it every single time.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's a very like beginner friendly strategy.
I think opening range is a really beginner friendly one as well. Just you're basically using something it's a range that's different every single day. And you also just have to wait for it. So you can't trade before it happens. So it forces you to be patient. And then once you do get the levels, you're simply looking for a break, candle closure, maybe a retest, depending on how you trade it. But I think that one's also a really friendly one. But that being said, guys, we are actually at time right now. So we're going to leave you guys. And then, of course, Rebecca and Spud will be on, and Coach Dunk will be also on to trade not trade. He's not going to be trading, but he will be on with Rebecca and Spud for the Power Hour session. So don't go anywhere. I will not be on the rest of this week, but I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. Have a happy trading, and I'll see you next week.
Bye.
Love you guys. Bye.
The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Yo, 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 what's up?
Hello.
How we doing?
You know,
Hello. Coach
guys.
Duncan, welcome.
Pleasure to be here.
Glad to have you with us as
because
always.
He full ported CPI and is here to tell us about his experience.
Not quite. No. And I didn't full port payrolls either. But I heard that Nick did. I know that Nick
Yes.
did.
Yes.
You know
I
that
tried to
Nick
do
did.
this morning on CPI, but CPI was literally shit. It didn't do anything, despite it being very hot, which I want to cover with you, because I was very intrigued at the fact we were pumping after having hot CPI data. So, without further ado, let's
Take it
let's get
away.
your analysis on it. Yeah, let's see what you think.
Yeah, no, it's not an easy one to explain the immediate reaction from it, but I mean, obviously, it kind of transpired a little bit later because it was a hot print. There's no question around it. We spoke about it yesterday, Nick. That my view was keep an eye on core, and that really was what people seemed to be looking at, and the kind of the move that played out later on, I think, was probably people adjusting to that fact rather than looking at just the headline, because the headline came in 0.6 versus 0.6, so that doesn't look worrying. But what was perhaps a little bit more worrying was the fact that the core, which strips out energy, strips out food, and that was still showing high inflation. So I think that's perhaps what we're looking at. But I think the broader theme of the big sell-off that we saw, I was going to say this afternoon, but I'm in London, so in your morning, I think it was just a bit of take profit, really. I mean, we've been so pumped, going so straight in just one lovely trending direction on these AI stocks. At some point, there's going to be a pullback, and obviously when that comes, everyone's like, I've been doing this. We've been looking at some of the tech stocks we've got, and basically my job is, we have people in the team who do the deep dive and look at the real financials, and I'm more on the kind of trade management and ensuring we exit at the right point. So over the last few days, we've just been locking in profit every day, as you guys do on an intraday basis. On a minute by minute, hour by hour basis, and just sort of trail everything in. And we won't be alone in doing that. So when we see a sign of negativity on some of these larger tech stocks, then obviously we're just going to kind of just have this domino effect of stops being triggered, and then we'll see the market pull down. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it has to keep going down. That just means we've had a clear out, and every now and then the market does need a clear out. It just needs to kind of refresh itself, and then for me, this doesn't mean to say the market's flipping to the other side. I'm not saying we're going to be making all-time highs tomorrow either, but to me, tomorrow is really important. How we react from this. We're already seeing things starting to edge up, so I think we're kind of perhaps we could perhaps get through this this little inflation ripple, but because what it really means, the biggest thing this print shows us, last Friday we got non-farms, which came out pretty okay. Unemployment isn't a problem for the Fed at this moment, but inflation is. But we knew that. We're not surprised by that. Yeah, it's a fraction over, and obviously the fact that things aren't proceeding on the war is a concern. But really, in the scheme of things, the fact that the Fed, not necessarily hiking, although if you look at the Fed watch, there are towards the end of this year and into sort of early to middle of next year, there's a bit more weight towards the possibility of it's not dominance, it's not strikingly saying rates are going to be hiked, but there's people worried about that. But things can change quite quickly. So, but yeah, I mean, what did you guys think of it?
I was asleep.
Being asleep.
I used to wake up early to like because it's at 5:30 in the morning for me. So I used to wake up early, trade it, and then I don't anymore. Like, oh, do we lose Coach Dunk? Or is it me?
No,
is it me?
He's gone.
Oh.
He disappeared.
He's like,
the CME's out for him. He's about to give us some serious data shit. CME's like, nope.
I'm like, I sleep, and he's like, bye.
He's like, oh, yeah.
It used to be
Kinda like
so.
the lungs.
It used to be like, oh, I would attempt to trade it, and now I'm like, if I just wait for like, to make quick money, honestly. And now it's like, if I just wait for a good setup for my strategy and just like trade it really well, I don't need CPI. I
100%.
don't need the risk.
No, I totally agree with you.
It's so whiplashy, and like, it was not a good one this morning.
It was terrible.
Like, if you tried to trade it, right?
Yeah, it was literally ass.
Did anyone in the chat try?
Oh yeah, did anybody try? I mean, there's no way. I mean, it bounced. It did absolutely nothing. And then that was it. It was really stupid.
Do you think
I'm
he's
trying to
going
long here. Kind of like this bullish pennant we're forming.
Do you? Okay, let me look. Hold on. Maybe I'll get in it with you.
7 points.
I mean, I would like to see it pull back 20 points to 60 or to like 96250. I'll put a limit in there. I'll do 96.
Oh, I don't want to see that low, you little rat. Welcome back.
You little rat. Okay, not you, Dunk. Sorry. I'll do 60, 67. I'll do 67. Here it comes.
I don't want this to break down though.
It's not a breakdown. That's hardly a breakdown. Anyways,
breakdown out of this 1 minute pennant.
So that's what I thought. I didn't trade it. It's just not worth the risk, in my opinion, to try and make quick money off of it.
No, and also
tagged in.
You have the times that you're comfortable, that you're familiar with, and you know what you're doing. And so jumping into another event at a different time, it's not the best way of setting yourself up.
Yeah, well, the one thing that I was wondering though, I got stopped out on that one.
Down it goes. I got in.
Really straight,
Down.
like, that's annoying.
Mhm.
But so we looking at the past 3 months, we have 2.2, 0.3, 0.4. Like, we're seeing a trend, and that 3-month acceleration is something that, I'm wondering if it's a little bit not concerning, but we are trending now upward. And is that something that you're looking at? And I mean, obviously the market's priced that in because we didn't move at all when that came out, but is it not something that would be concerning for stagflation at all?
Well, the fact that the job numbers helped on Friday, that kind of helped the stagflation concerns a little bit. But also, yeah, you're right. If we start to see a trend of it continually going up in an ordinary market, that would be a real concern. And we'd be looking and trying to find the justification, and the markets would be heavily reacting to it. But when something is happening, when you completely understand why it is, then that becomes less of a problem because it can be fixed, and that the fix comes with the Middle East war being resolved. It's not a quick fix because the reason it's accelerating is because the effects of the oil shortage, food, fertilizer shortage. They obviously, companies front buy and they sit on a lot of they sit on reserves. But as those reserves start to dwindle, the demand to go to the market to just buy at any cost, that's what drives it up. So really, that is in terms of why is the market not reacting to it? Because the answer is quite plain and simple. Now, as I said, the core reading was the core reading strips out food and energy. So yeah, that's good. We're stripping out food and energy, but also it's kind of tricky because you've got to consider energy affects everything. It affects whatever you're buying or selling. You've bought it. It's been transported one way or another. You're having to heat and light your offices. Everything comes back to energy. So really, I think that is why the market is a little bit more comfortable. But we need to get an end to this war and decent negotiations going, because things are, since we spoke yesterday, Nick, nothing's really changed. Just the same old kind of passive aggressive throwaway comments from Trump, which isn't going to heal or help anything. And don't get me wrong, Iran is absolutely no better. But again, I'm perhaps overly hopeful on Trump's meeting with Xi, I don't know. I think I have a glint of optimism that him sitting down and having to kind of behave and act in an efficient manner. China's not so exposed to Iran, but relies on Iran for its energy. So therefore, China's in a position to perhaps speak on level terms with Iran. If Trump can communicate well with China, China can maybe do a little bit. But again, that's perhaps blind hope. But it's certainly something I'm going to be looking at for the rest of this week.
Yeah.
When is that? When are they meeting?
I think it starts tomorrow till Friday.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay. And then didn't I read that like Elon's going?
Yeah, Elon's going. Tim Cook.
Yes.
Yeah. He normally takes like a big group. He to turn up with your all stars standing either side of you.
Yeah, all the big tech CEOs walking in. It's pretty tough.
Yeah. So, but yeah, to be honest, I don't think that's a bad thing. It's business promoting, and the economy and the stock market needs business to be flowing. So again, I think it's a bit kind of sycophantic, but it's also not a bad thing.
That's a good word.
So then we have PPI tomorrow. I know we talked a little bit about that yesterday. But if PPI, what I'm looking for, if PPI flows into CPI with like a 2 to 3 month lag, then if PPI is that, if PPI, I'm trying to think of the word for it. If PPI is the wholesale that hits consumers within like 2 to 3 months, and today's CPI was 3.8%, then if PPI tomorrow confirms that like reacceleration that I was just mentioning, like with the trend, then the summer CPI would be pretty ugly since we'd have that 2 to 3 month lag. So then the Fed wouldn't be fighting like a 1 month blip, right? Like, is that understanding how PPI and CPI correlate with each other?
Yeah, you're pretty much on the money. Like you say, PPI lags terribly. So the last PPI that we got only actually had 10 days of war in it. So this one could be a bit more impactful. But then the market expects that. So, but yeah, your understanding is exactly right there. So we can't be dismissive of PPI tomorrow. It will. Well, look what CPI did for us today. Not a huge amount immediately. But retail sales on Thursday as well, again, another one to watch closely, because obviously we want to see how people are reacting, how are they seeing, how are they going out, spending money, and all the signs to date have been okay. So, but if we start to see it kind of tip over the edge, then that could be a concern.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. And then PPI also factors in oil prices more recently than CPI, right? Because CPI would be previous month, but PPI's oil would be pricing in $100 a barrel.
I guess so. Yeah. I suppose. Yeah. I'm not an expert on that one, but yeah, perhaps it probably would. So, yeah. Again, I'll look that up and put it on the chat.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I think PPI is a little bit more of a newer one for me. Mostly used to like CPI.
Well, typically we don't, myself, we don't really look at these ones. We focus on the bigger things. But obviously, when inflation is the be all and end all, suddenly it elevates things like PPI.
Right. Yeah, and would you say that PPI matters more than the headline CPI that we just saw today?
No, I wouldn't. I think I would argue CPI would remain the dominant factor, but PPI is important because we're seeing how it's affecting businesses, not just the consumer. So yeah, it is of course important. And look, the market's a little bit fragile at the moment. So at times like these, everything kind of plays its part, and it's uncanny because you can't necessarily tell where it's going to step in and be. In fact, it just depends on the vulnerability of the market in the moment. And like I say, today's wasn't that impactful on the outset, but then it kind of cascaded into stops thereafter. And I think what we're seeing now is the market's adjusted to the stops being kind of liquidated, and that's perhaps what's allowed it to just kind of turn this corner a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. What about retail sales? I haven't looked much at retail sales, but is that something that you would want to consider for anything with inflation data or anything that the Fed considers? I know it's red folder, but one of the pieces of data that I don't necessarily look too much about or too much at.
Yeah, no, retail sales are consistently important. It is really important to see what and where people are spending their money, where are they holding it back. So really it is just it's the end of the chain, really, because obviously we've got employment, so people need to be employed. Inflation is important because it's the cost. The retail sales is important because it shows what the effects of employment and inflation are doing to the consumer, and how are they able to go out and spend their money. Where are they spending it? Where are they pulling it back? And for companies, it's really important because when we look sectorally, if people are pulling back, say from leisure or mobile phones, or again, it's important because those individual stocks will react to the results that we're getting from it. So by every stretch, I would say retail sales is key. It is one to watch.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So then what would your expectations be for PPI and retail sales? So tomorrow and Thursday, retail sales consensus, PPI consensus, what would be hot, what would be cold for both of these reads?
I think we've got, well, let's just look at the reaction we got today. We came in 0.1 over on the majority of the numbers. So really, for PPI, again, just, would you mind just pulling up Forex Factory again, if that's all right?
Yeah.
My memory of these numbers is not as good as it should be. So yeah, I would say in around 0.3, 0.4, I wouldn't be too worried. Sorry, other way around. Above, around about 0.4, I think we'd be okay, but anything above that for the core, and again, same principle. I think there's always, the market is allowing just a little fraction of room, even against the forecast, not against last month's number, and that just, but again, anything that overshoots those would be a concern for stocks. For retail sales, obviously, we want to see big numbers. That's going to bring the positivity. Whilst the Fed may not look at retail sales, it is important. It will be important to them. They care if people aren't being hurt by inflation, hurt by unemployment, hurt by lack of employment. So again, a good number is what will be good for the stock markets on retail sales, and obviously a lower number on the inflation side, or even just meeting, I think wouldn't necessarily be bad for the stocks market.
Right. Oh, that's interesting. Well, yeah, it's quite a week. CPI, PPI, core retail sales. Trump meeting with Xi this week. Middle East, like that's tough. Like, how would you recommend people positioning? I mean, I know most of us here do day trading. I don't think many people are swinging personal, but like if people are, considering stocks long term, like how would you? I mean, you can't really recommend, but like, what would your opinion be on positioning into this week, looking at next week, given the outcomes of data and geopolitical?
Yeah, for now, I think as we went through yesterday, I'm reasonably, I wouldn't say bullish, but I'm more supportive to the upside. And obviously, this pullback could be a good opportunity to buy into it in terms of actually trading PPI and retail sales. Like I just described, just look for the positive, big number retail sales, lower number or lower in line, or anything fractionally lower, I think will be good for the stocks. But in terms of Trump and Z, there's not we're not going to get timeframes. So just be nimble. Get your stops in. Keep your stops tight. Always have a stop in, because we're going to get split-second tweets, reactions. So again, from that perspective, I just think just be nimble. Just be ready to take news from Trump. For me, Trump and Z is going to be the biggest thing. Anything that comes out of that. And as we went over yesterday, Nick, I think we'll hear the biggest detail from Trump when he's on the plane home. I don't think we'll necessarily get it when he's there. He's not brave enough to do it and then go back and face Z again the next day. But I'm saying, and that's not me saying Trump's a coward in that respect, but nobody is. You do the negotiation when you're with someone, and then you talk about it afterwards. So I think we could be in for one of these messy Friday afternoon type scenarios, hopefully on the good side. But again, just keep an eye. I think single stocks, things like Boeing, going to be really important, because there's a heavy part of Chinese buying of Boeing. Obviously, we've got Musk going out there. We've got Cook going out there. Just beware of their companies. Nvidia is always going to be talked about. China want more of their product, and Trump hasn't been giving them the ones they necessarily want. So if there's any breakthrough on that, you'll see Nvidia suddenly spring back to life again.
Right. And that's, a thing too. Like, I know at least with the semi high level agenda with the summit, one of them was gas and oil purchasing for the United States with China. And so if Trump walks into, Beijing on Wednesday, kind of having a little bit of a domestic inflation problem, since we just saw 3.8% today, I'm wondering if I don't want to say needs, but like if he'd be incentivized to get Xi to deliver something on oil, but if she delivers on or commits to buying U.S. energy products, I talked about this morning, that would mean we'd have higher demand on oil and gas, which would pull commodities a little bit higher. So it's almost like, how would you trade, or like even your perspective on like, how do you trade a summit where the win coming from it would actually make inflation a little bit worse?
Yeah, no, that's a very good point, and it is tricky. I'm not sure we really see. I'm not sure we really see China buying US oil. Just being honest, I think there's other things. Trump needs a win here. Now, just looking from the outset, his populism over this war has fallen. As such, he needs to show that he can go to China, get good deals on things that matter, are going to be impactful for the US, but not give away too much. So it's a very fine line. I think it's a really important summit for Trump, because he needs to increase this populism. He needs to go out there, like I say, and show, get deals done at a good level. Like I say, I'm not necessarily, but you're right. Anything that could spiral inflation is a danger, but ultimately, I think Trump will see it as business comes first. Inflation's for the Fed to sort out, and he still wants them to keep cutting rates, even though inflation is going that way.
Right.
And he'll just blame them if it goes wrong.
So last question from my end, then I'm just even thinking this is the only one that like you haven't answered through other means. So then so we had hot CPI today. Maybe we get hot CPI or CPI. Maybe we get hot PPI tomorrow. What would you put like? So one of the things I try to like look at and discuss each morning is obviously this issue of stagflation. And so where would you put the probability of stagflation today versus like 30 days ago? Because we just had a hot NFP, had hot CPI, oil's over 100. We're seeing that accelerating inflation trend. And the only counter that we just talked about too is we had soft wages. So is this like, is what we're seeing like a stagflation footprint, or is it more just like a transition?
It's, I think, well, the initial question was versus 30 days ago. And I would actually say 30 days ago, it was more of a concern than it is today. Because 30 days ago, we just had one decent employment report. We just had inflation was going up, but like I keep saying, inflation, there's a reason for it. 30 days ago, we were in a worse position, or we were tentative around ceasefires, etc. I think we're further away. I'd actually argue today against 30 days ago, I think we're further away from, when I say further away, we're talking millimeters. But again, I just, in the comparable of 30 days ago, I think, but that doesn't mean to say stagflation is ruled out and we're roaring away from it, because we're not. But for now, as long as the ceasefire holds, negotiations remain ongoing, as long as the employment market firms up, again, the ceasefire holding and progressing should assist with the oil price. But we're never going to fly away from stagflation with the normalization of oil, because ultimately that is going to be the driver. But yeah, I'm not dismissive of it, but in this moment, I'm not overly concerned with it.
Oh, okay. No, that makes sense.
Cool.
Rebecca, yeah, I'm in a short, dog. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fading me. You're fading me.
I figured someone's got to do the opposite.
That's fine. That's fine. What is oil at right now?
Like 102.
So oil does, like, say like a miracle happens and oil just comes back down to $70. Let's just say, right? Like a pretty average 70, 60, 70, $80. The like ripple effect of that isn't immediate though. Like, how long does it usually take? A month?
I was looking at something from the CEO of Aramco yesterday, and he seemed to think it would be around about 6 months to get things up and running, because we've got damage to pipeline. But it'll be a line. It'll gradually come down.
Like 6 months. I was not expecting that. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to take a long, long time, because you think about it, we've got to start with. Let's say they open the Strait of Hormuz. Who wants to be first? No one's obviously.
I'll do it.
Everyone wants the oil, but you've got to make someone go down there. And we've heard about landmines, we've heard about submarines. All these guys have got to get insured to do it. That's going to push things through the roof. Again, everything remains kind of tentative there. And also in terms of the damage that's been done to pipelines, etc., nobody really knows the full extent of that. So it really will take a good long time. And as I say, the CEO of Aramco knows more than me, so I'll go with what he said.
Okay. Wow. When did they allegedly put those landmines in the strait?
I first heard about it 3 weeks ago. I hope they can. It's not like the old World War II war days where they just float around until they hit something. I'm hoping when you put them in that you can now just go and find it and pull it back out.
Well, that's what they were saying, like, oh, we can't recall where we put all of them, kind of thing. Like that was like and I was like, I think they're bluffing.
Yeah, they must be. These days, just put an Apple AirTag on them all and chuck them out, and you find them all.
Those are my kids. Put one in my kid. All right, come on, hit my friggin' TP. Show my screen, please. Come on. Like how Miriam just was like, "Oh, my trade was only 3 minis." I was like, I traded 2 minis this morning on a funded, and I almost had a heart attack. I was like, "This is too much. I can't do this." Like, I don't know how she's like, "Oh, just."
Yeah, like just
3 minis. I'm like, okay. Can you, for the love of all things holy, just go hit my. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I'm informing this is an eval. This is an eval. She does 3 minis. She just throws them down on fundeds, man. Like,
I'm glad it's not just me that talks to my trades and wheels them up and down. And I also have this thing where if I'm in a trade, and I'll bear in mind mine are quite long term, so I could be looking for like 150 points, but I'll be sitting there going, if it goes up 4 points before it goes down 2 points, it's definitely going to work. And I don't know why,
Yep.
but in my head, that's the sort of thing I'm thinking through. Really intelligent stuff.
If it goes down 2 first, do you close?
No. I just
Okay, so
feel
it
a
doesn't
bit
work the
sad.
opposite way. It just works the way that you want it to
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is so funny. I was in a short today. Like, man, I just had such a great, like, not good day. But I was in a short. Let's look at my failed account. I brought it up earlier for all the people in the chat. I was like, do you want to see what crashing out looks like? There it is. So it's just DCA'd. But if you look at it, it was a great short from 29,296. What the frick?
Wait.
I should have held.
Oh, you flipped long?
I sold.
Obviously, right?
What did I do
Yeah.
here? Oh God, was that yesterday too? Yeah. So I got in long, got out, got in long, got out, got in, got out for a because I don't know what happened here. Got in and then I got out for some profit and then I bought at this level here and then I bought, then I got taken out. Yep. That's what we call crashing out. But at least I'll show you. So anyways, that wasn't great. But if I had just stayed in short for my original short at 29,450, and actually I got in short here and then got out here and I was like up $1,500 and I kept trading like a nincompoop. A nincompoop.
Yeah.
That's all right.
That's why I need the
That's all right.
consistency for me personally. I have to just keep going.
Usually I don't. I just was a turd. There's no other way to say it. Just a greedy turd.
We all have days like that. Don't worry.
Oh gosh, thank you. Oh, come on, hit my friggin' TP. Go.
It's got to do it on this time. It's been edging right there. The 29K is a freaking beast.
Is that what it is? Oh yeah. Come on.
But
Chat.
it's like over it. You think it would pop. Oh my gosh. There's
It's fine.
Come on.
I'm sure.
Just do it.
Get there. Just get
Do
there.
you want me to call
Get
up some
there.
friends and get them to put it up there?
Yes, call the market.
there you
maker.
go. This is the guy we
Bye,
actually
bye.
need to call in a favor. There you go.
There we go.
Boom. There
See,
we
that was a
go.
very quick text.
Yeah, wow, you're on it. I need that number.
I need that number.
I do, honestly. Oh, okay. Good. Now I'm happy. Carry on. Carry on talking about data. Lizard. Exactly. That was me trading last night. And the worst part is that those trades that I crashed out on, I was at the park. Isn't that the worst?
Oh,
Like with my kids. I know.
So that I've been there. You're talking about you're doing something really nice, and then you look at your phone and go, "Oh,
Yes.
now I have to smile again."
That's exactly
Yeah,
it. Yeah. Or moms are talking to me and I'm like, just 1 second.
Like
Oh.
stop for a second.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
Tell me please about how you can't find the perfect home.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. Okay. Colin, can you go to someone else's screen? Because I don't know, someone said I'm lagging and I think it's my screen share. So annoying. How's your short doing, Nick?
Gone.
Oh, sad. What if it reverses now and we both could have won?
That would be really flipping annoying. I think I'd stopped out and then reversed.
Oh, poop.
All right, this thing's gonna go to like 60, 80.
You think?
It just was such a stupid little wick on this flag. Like wick down, wick up, and then we just chopped around in here, and then now we broke up.
I know. I'm gonna save an account for MOC. What are we gonna do today, chat?
I'll throw my select
run a
account
poll?
on that hard.
Man, it's just gonna keep on going up, eh?
Probably.
Eh? Oh.
At least like I don't know where you'd even call the flags. 3 points from here, maybe? Like 68, 80.
Okay.
All right, well, I don't want to
Sounds
hold
good,
you
I
on
think.
here, Coach. I know we got a lot of
Yeah.
insight here, but
No,
I'm
it's
probably gonna get into some
interesting
degenerate
looking
shit.
at these, but yeah, I'll leave you guys to your chat and going through these trades with them and show the guys some good trades.
Oh, we
Yeah,
will.
we'll try.
We will. We will.
Awesome.
We always do, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, chat.
Cool.
All right.
Okay,
Well,
guys.
thanks for coming on. Good
No
to see you
problem at
again.
all.
Appreciate it as always.
Yep. All right. I
2
shall
weeks in a
catch up with
row.
you guys next week, I'm sure.
Yay. See you
good.
next
Right.
week.
All right, see ya.
All right. Take care, everyone. Have a good day.
Peace.
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
I am actually long right now, by the way.
So am I. And another select eval.
6. Ooh, oil's dumping. This looks good. Well, you know what's funny? Right?
Everything's
You know,
rallying. No, sorry. Go ahead.
huh? What?
Nothing.
What else
Go.
is rallying?
Nothing. No. Nothing.
Yes, YM, RTY. Oh yeah, everything's going. What the fuck's going on?
I don't know.
I always go to news as if I expect news, but I don't know. What was really cool is like, how I said like I had a select account and like, I was just gonna trade it for shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out I was trading my funded growth account. The one that I already made money on and set aside.
Why didn't you lock it?
I just didn't. I don't know. I locked all my other accounts after that, but yeah. So that was really cool.
So what is it at now? We can see your tabs.
Yes.
Okay. Just making
Why?
sure.
Did somebody mention something?
No, just me laughing at the Lamborghini.
I showed the chat this morning. I'm like, guys, this is what we're trading for, okay? Lock the fuck in. I told them because I
No.
needed a good vote on the MOC poll, or not the MOC, the opening strat, and they won.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what I'm trading for. Okay.
Show us some silly ass shit. Oh, anyways, you asked what that account that.
Yeah, what's it at?
Well, I did almost torch it because I thought I was trading a select account, but the spud doesn't lose, so we're back at exactly where I was prior to doing that degenerate shit on accident.
Okay,
I'm
hold
him.
on. I am him. Okay.
Now I'm gonna lock it out so I don't accidentally trade this shit again. I'm gonna lock all these accounts. Lock.
Okay, this is what I'm trading for. You want to see?
Yeah. Got it. Okay, cool.
That's what I'm trading for.
Very nice. Very nice.
Right?
How much is
Just
that?
like I don't know. Let's see. Oh, no price. Price phone request. It's in Capri. I mean, not this
Did that
specific
say
one.
5,000 square feet?
5,000. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, exterior square feet. Oh wait, square meters.
It's
Oh
about
my
4,500
God.
square feet. Yeah, it's huge. It's just an example. I don't want to place in Capri.
I'm trading for an apartment where the window
at
actually
that.
closes. That's so.
Look at that. It's probably
Yeah,
like a
dude,
hotel. You probably would run it as a hotel, I imagine.
Bro, that's got to
probably
be
like
a few mil
10
at
mil?
least.
8 mil? Yeah.
5,000 external square meters. How many feet are in a meter? 5? Oh no, 3.28. Why the fuck did I think 5? Okay, so it's like 1,500 square feet interior and 15,000 square
view.
feet exterior.
Square.
Square.
Square feet.
All right.
Look at the view. This is what I'm trading for. I would love
Yeah,
an
but you need a
Look at that
Lambo to
kitchen.
drive
Look how
up to that,
charming
dude.
that is. Do you think car seats fit in a Lambo?
Gotta modernize the kitchen there.
What? No, it's like such Italian charm. Such Italian charm. Look at that. I wouldn't change.
Yeah, but that's such a tiny ass little fridge.
Yeah,
Fucking equipment, like
but that's
3 bottles of
Italian.
wine.
That's Italy. Yeah, true. But I want
Oh,
an
dude, you're
Italian
getting all that?
seaside vacay.
Fuck me, dude. The problem is I never had to convert feet to meters in engineering. We just always did shit in meters.
Stop sharing.
It was never like convert. It was never. I was never quizzed on it. I knew it was like I thought. I don't know why I thought it was 5. Yeah.
Make sure it has AC for real.
And car seats do fit in a Urus.
Oh, Jen B says, Rebecca, can you explain your long? I'm trying to learn the Rob Lush charts and I'm struggling to understand entries. Was it a pullback to bottom of the IV wall for a trend continuation? This was a pullback. I mean, this one I joined a little bit late, but this was a, yes, that's exactly it. Yeah, it was a pullback to the bottom of the IV wall for a trend continuation. Yep. A little bit like for me, I get in my head on such trending days. I'm like, maybe it's just like the continuation of the short. But usually when we see that bottom formation, like if you look on the 30-minute chart and we see that bottom candle and then the second candle is a totally double bottom and then a larger second candle. And then we see it blow back up through the floor and then through all the levels above, like usually it's going to continue up. So, but yep, that's exactly what it was. Now I'm just being a turd and I'm on another eval account in the long. Yeah, Stellar Ninja, are you Italian? Spud is an engineer. Isn't that crazy? Who would have thought? Not me.
This boy, an engineer.
Engineer.
I'm building a fucking potato farm. I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna get one.
Where? In your 2-bed, like in your 1-bedroom Chicago apartment?
Well, not now. I get a house. Oh, the easiest and most rewarding crop for home gardeners. Highly productive with one plant.
Super easy.
5-10 potatoes. Dude, I'm gonna have a freaking massive potato farm when I move out.
It is very easy. You should watch. There's this new show on Netflix called This Is a Gardening Show. And it's Zach Galifianakis, and he's on Vancouver Island. And then you should find the episode that's about potatoes because they're short. They're like 16 minutes long. It's all about gardening potatoes. And they're very easy. Just basically let them sprout like in your cupboard and then plant them in dirt. That's it.
Sick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have so many potatoes. I'm gonna become a potato farmer.
Wasn't it the movie like The Martian where he lands on Mars and then lives off of potatoes?
Yeah, he like grows a bunch of shit, I think, doesn't he? I don't remember exactly what he grew, but I thought it was. Out for potato bugs. Never mind. Not growing potatoes anymore.
I mean, every single thing that you grow has the risk of getting bugs. What do you mean?
Yeah. How about I just light all that shit on fire because I'm not dealing with bugs.
Are you scared of bugs?
No, but I don't want a freaking bug crawling on me when I'm in my house.
Ooh, do you want to hear a creepy bug crawling story?
Does it end with the bug's corpse on your wall?
Yes. I can't remember.
Yes.
I think so. Maybe I've shared this with you. Have I shared? But so did you know that I say lived. I lived is a bit, but I lived in Australia and then for 6 months and then I lived in Cambodia for 2 months. Did you know that?
Whoa, didn't know that.
Yeah. So we were in like we would go into remote villages and like help people. So we were in a remote village in the hotel of a remote village. And it was like, first of all, it's the creepiest shit ever because all the cats fight in the middle of the night. So you're like trying to sleep and you just hear cat fights. And it's like kind of eerie because they sound really close and it's just like constant. So there's that. And so we're 3 of us girls in like one of the rooms. One of the girls is like, she's so sick. She's basically like throwing up and shitting at the same time. Poor girl. And then the other girl, so she's in her own bed. Then I'm sharing a bed with this girl from Maui. So she's, she's accustomed to a specific type of lifestyle. So I can't sleep because it's so freaking hot. And these cats are freaking fighting each other. So I turned on the TV and hilarious enough, it was a documentary about this like polygamous cult thing in my province called like Boundless, British Columbia or something like that. Not important to the story, but it was pretty funny. So I was watching, and then I just feel like over my foot.
Oh
And
my
I'm
God.
like, oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Right?
Oh,
That's what I was
hell
like.
no.
Yeah, no. And I'm super arachnophobic. So there I'm like paralyzed in fear laying there. But when it happened, okay, so my foot was like this. And then I just felt like and knee-jerk reaction, a reflex, I went, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm like in my head, I'm like, no. The fan blew the sheet over my foot, and that's what it was. Okay. Probably like 3 minutes later, the girl sleeping beside me started screaming. And I was like, holy shit, there's a spider, holy crap, oh my gosh, she's screaming, bloody murder, sitting up, screaming, jumping around the apartment, blah, 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 or the hotel, blah, blah, blah. So what had happened was I was sleeping and a gigantic cockroach ran across my foot and I kicked it and it went
What?
on her neck.
Oh my fuck.
And she was like screaming and crying and it went across her neck. So she's like, yeah, screaming. And then it was on our wall. And I think I ended up getting it on our wall. And it was like 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the morning. And it was bad. I think I was laughing because I'm like, cockroaches don't scare me. If it was a spider, I would have been like hyperventilating, panic attack. Cockroaches, I'm like, what? And poor girl. It's like I think she wanted to go home so bad. She's like, freaking get me out of here. So many cockroaches in Cambodia and they're huge. Yep.
That's fucked.
Yeah, I have a lot of fuck stories from being there. Like a lot of stories from being in Cambodia. Yep. Yeah. Lots of spiders. A spider scared me.
I hate spiders.
There was one. Yeah. There was quite a few. But there was, I think, like, do prop firms really pay? Yes. Just answer that question. Yes.
No.
Can we run a poll for MOC? Yeah. What's my thoughts on gold shorts right now? Okay, hold on. No. You could if you really wanted to. I mean, we are hitting a level of resistance. I can see that. But I would probably wait and see if this came up to like 427.2. And then I would, if you really wanted to attempt a short, you could off of that.
Bro, I got to download the freaking sound. Hold on. I forgot. Fuck.
Yeah, you better go. Have I ever tried chocolate covered cockroaches? No, but when we were in Cambodia, they thought it would be like a funny thing to do to order like barbecued tarantula.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I cried at the table. And then this girl was like making fun of me, like it's dead. It's not a big deal. She was like not being nice. And then she ate it. I think was she the only person that ate it? I can't remember. But she was like trying to prove a point. I don't know. Then like half an hour later, she's like, half my face is numb. And I was like, oh, maybe that's because you ate a tarantula.
What the fuck?
Yeah, don't laugh at me. Who's laughing now?
Who's laughing now?
Yeah, not you. Yeah,
I'm downloading it.
Yeah, a barbecued hairy spider. Legit, it was hairy. It was like, yeah.
Hairy?
Yes. Well, yeah, they're hairy.
Yeah, no.
I'm out.
Nope, I'm out.
I thought you said you weren't a bully. I said when I was in high school. I'm not talking about now.
But you kind of are a little bit of a bully, to be honest.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Just kidding.
Knew it.
I'm not a bully.
You kind of are.
How? Give me an example.
Oh, I meant more so like you get bullied. I'm kidding.
I definitely
You're
get
not
bullied.
A bully.
I'm not. Where can we see who all the outlaws are? Well,
I've cropped it. We're good. Okay, hold on. There we go. Now, you guys, I've done what we've been needing to do this whole time. I finally cropped the damn sound, so I don't have to wait for. I can time it like perfectly now.
Good.
Oh, we're so locked.
Where can I see a list of the outlaws?
On the Tradeify Grand Cup or Tradeify.co/Grand Cup, I think. Let's test it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, we're so fucking locked. We're so locked. We're dialed. We're literally dialed. We're so dialed. That's oh my god. Am I getting a virus? What has happened?
Oh, outlaws. There it is. You're right. Okay.
Windows
there
Defender Security Center. Hey.
What? Oh,
no, we're back. We're back.
Oh,
My whole
God.
shit started glitching. We're good. We're good. I think I almost downloaded the virus.
Lean's outlaw video is badass.
Yeah, hers was tough.
What a babe. Look at that. Oh, I haven't even watched all of them. Now I'm having fun. It wasn't before. Wait, you can't just watch them? Can you only watch the ones that were announced on the day of? Oh, no. Jake Ritchie's is not working.
Oh, rip.
Everyone else's. Yours is ridiculous.
Tate, I know you could do some internal finagling so I can draw you as my outlaw to duel with. Dave, I don't know if you want this smoke, dog.
Oh, look at this song.
Is she pumping?
You're in it, right? So am I. What's your TP? Mine's
already closed them
79.
out.
Oh. My TP's at 79.
I just rode the flag. Howdy.
Oh. Come
Eat
on.
porcupine.
All right, let's show my screen quick. Quick.
Flag.
Get there. Come on. Get there. Go. Is that for real? I'm not breathing. Get
Huh?
there.
What? Oh.
Oh, look at that. Go. Oh. Yes!
Nice. Let's go.
Yes!
Fire.
Slipped me a little bit, but that's okay. Lizard.
Lizard.
Oh my gosh. Why can't I trade my funded accounts like these? I'll use in the chat, baby.
I was watching a fucking video for the Grand Cup. My god, dude, it's shit's so fun. No, don't worry. No excuses on the speech. I'm ready. I'll be ready. I got the sound. It's locked.
Thank you, everyone.
It's 100% locked.
Thank you. We're up 300 points from the bottom. Should have just been more patient, but that's all right. I was like, I don't know who this outlaw is, but I do. It doesn't matter. Who I'm confused about is who the hell is outlaw fourth from the last, easier than counting the other way. Looks like Frankenstein's head.
The last 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I remember we looked at this. I don't even know who that is. I know the name of the person. I just don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh, can you text it to me? Yeah.
Let's scroll and find the list. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, what?
Who summoned me? That's funny.
Wait.
Honestly, longs are just the play, man. Let's see. What's gonna we got anything in the way? Nah. We got nothing until like 162, another 80 points up on NQ.
Hey, I gotta find the picture for who this is because this does not sound right. What? I'm still scrolling.
Yeah, I can hear it.
How did we do the picture? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, here we go. Hold on. I found the actual. Yeah, I don't know who this is. No, I mean, I'm sending it to you. I just found the picture. Oh, wait, actually, maybe I should.
Should what?
I just sent it.
Who it is?
Maybe.
Did you send it to me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know either. But where's the picture?
It's on there. I sent it.
Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's funny.
That is funny. Oh man, long. Shouldn't have moved my TP at all. Okay, how'd you set your target? To be honest with you, T-cons on evals, I'm just going for my like consistency on the evals. So 3,600.
Hey, Leia. Sorry, we have losing days. It's fine. Rest up. Be cute. Come back tomorrow. It has been a long trading day, though.
Yeah, it has. It has. Sorry to hear that, though. Chad asks, why do you always play the same music every day on every stream? I can't even hear the music. Colin in the background says we're working on it.
Working on it, man.
I want to hear to the window, to the wall, to the wall. That'd be fun.
Instead, you get. Oh, great! That sound doesn't work either. Fucking rats! I accidentally deleted a bunch of shit. That was a great sound. How about this one? No, that one doesn't work anymore.
We'll do a giveaway.
Hey man, you can't. You gotta tease. You gotta like can't just be like, do the gigs. Now we got all the giveaway bots are about to start entering.
We're not gonna do it now. You won't know. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't.
Yeah, we're actually not now because Becky said that.
Yeah.
Giveaways for you.
Nope.
Play Mr. Bombtastic.
Mr. Bombtastic. That one.
That one.
I don't know the words. What are my TP fractals? What are my TPs for my fractal levels? Man, it really depends. It depends. Usually I just go for like the next level. But like if, for example, I am in a short and then there's a level down below that's like, there's a level down below, but then maybe a little bit further or even a lot further, there's like the average move for the day is down there. And it's coupled with, another band that says 80% of the time we're going to reach that price. And maybe one other thing, I'll go for the bigger move to get those because statistically we're going to hit that. So it depends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, rip 100 pack.
I ripped a 5K once earlier. I can't.
You did?
Yeah, we did after I qualified for one of the payouts. Maybe I'll just fucking request it tonight.
How many?
Just 2.
Oh, did you end up green?
We made a deal. Listen, we made a deal. It was a deal. It was a very calculated deal. So this account got what we needed for a payout, right? And I was like, all right, I'm going to it was the chat account, the one where we do like the long at the open or a short at the open, right? And I was like, this is you guys. Like, you guys got this. I followed you the past couple of days and you won, right? I had a little outside help for myself after you guys fucking lost. But anyway, they finally hit it. So I said, I'm gonna give away the entire payout, and I'll just send everybody fucking PayPal or something or Venmo. So I was like, we could do that, or we can rip a pack, a 5K pack, and if it loses, I keep the payout. If it wins, I still give out all the money, and we just were able to rip a pack. So everybody wanted me to rip a pack, and I'm like, I really don't feel like doing that because I don't feel like losing. So I did a poll, and the very, very overwhelming majority decided to rip the pack and risk them making money just to see me jeopardize money, and then we lost.
How much did you lose?
I think overall it was like 1,500. So basically last week what we won, we lost.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for having all the fun on stream without me.
Yeah, no problem, dog. I'm gonna have to start like, I don't know. I don't want to keep doing it on TTV. I'll probably have to just do this at night or some shit. Just go on
By
Kick.
yourself?
I don't want to get the channel banned.
Oh, will it actually?
Well, you're not supposed to gamble.
It's an investment.
Yeah, you could totally spin it like that until YouTube admins come in and are like, ha ha ha, no. But they let you do it on Kick, so I might just have to do it.
Oh. I'm actually happy that I'm not able to do it. Someone said they sent me the site, but I don't see it. I don't know how.
Here, I'll send it to you.
Send it to me. But the Canadian one, because I can't do it. Send it anyways.
You just have to use a VPN.
Like, okay, but I can't. Okay, can I stream on a VPN?
Yeah, you just have to like download VPN software and then enable a VPN, and then make sure that the VPN's on while you're connecting to a website. So you can stream. I don't think it should mess up your stream.
All right, we're just ripping. Are we just gonna retrace the entire move? Do you think?
Fuck, probably. Is Buddy gonna have a casino partner on Kick? I would do that. That would be fun. People like partner with online casinos on Kick because like you can gamble on there and not get in trouble. So like you'll get sponsored by like, obviously I would get sponsored by a big Kick, big partner. Like some people get sponsored by like Steak or what's the other one? Fuck, I don't remember what the other one is. You need a premium VPN for fast connections. Can't bring charges against the Spud. Spud's slowly dragging back on his gambling. Oh no, Becky.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
You're fucked, dog. Once you start, you can't stop. It's impossible.
I'm sure.
Messaging Brett, we were both ripping packs earlier.
Is Brett net positive?
Definitely. I'm not gonna sell. All right, so I'm gonna sell them on a different site. I'm not gonna sell them back to GameStop. Those little weasels taking money from me. I'm gonna sell them on a different site, and we're gonna see how that goes. Then we might actually start flipping profits here, and then it might get a little crazy.
Who's Boss Man Jack?
Who the fuck is Yeah, Boss Man Jack. Professional gambling streamer. I lose on one video went from $24, $26,000, then to $0. Wow. That sounds like something I would do.
That does sound like something you would do. Okay, so Urban VPN, it's free and it's not going to crash my computer? We're sure?
Back away from the Spud. Very bad influence.
Send me the website.
Stop ripping pack. Remember the hustles for the Lambo. Oh, Munton, don't worry, man. We're straight. We're straight. The pack ripping is a little side fun.
Oh, don't use free EP. Uh-oh, too late. Don't use a free why?
The whole fucking thing. It said it's like too slow.
Oh. Okay, I'll delete it then.
Let's go, Faribault.
Hell yeah, good job. I think I have. Oh, I have it on my other computer, the Norton one.
Oh yeah, we're ripping 3 accounts later today. What is a good financial advisor would be good. Just Becca would be in a little loss. Yeah, listen, just let me advise you. I got you.
Oh shoot, I'm trading the wrong account. No.
No.
Now I'm up $4,600. I might have got into a long secretly on the side. It's just pumping. Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't I? Gunther.
6 minutes till MOC, guys. Lock it in. We're going long.
Okay, I'll go short. Ugh.
You're fucked.
I know.
All right.
Someone asked you if that's your real face. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. It's my real face, but I put a filter on because it's so my normal face is so beautiful that I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to mog on anybody here on stream. So
mog.
I can't be. I can't be like face mogging, dog. Like I don't want to, you know, not make anybody feel bad.
Okay, so let's set up the brackets. Okay. Here we go. I got out of my long because I don't want to lose this account. I need it for MOC.
You have to pay for his real face.
There we go.
Fuck type shit.
Okay, we got 4 minutes. According to your fractal, long or short? The fractal doesn't really do that, but I would probably go long up to like if we don't get there in the next 5 minutes, probably up to like 168, like 40 points up. Man, Canadians don't get anything fun.
Yeah, dude, come to the States, man. We get to gamble. We get to do whatever we want.
I know, you're right.
It's so beautiful sometimes bringing challenges. Yeah, lost in heaven. It's tough being this good looking. You know, like walking around, like it's like I'm getting asked for pictures by everybody. You know, it's just like it's tough. It's tough.
By everybody, you means like a gaggle of 12-year-old boys.
Okay, first of all, that makes it sound fucking terrible. All right, no, we cannot.
We have it on video.
Yeah, at a basketball game, bunch of kids. I was like famous to them as a streamer, as Spudnik, and I loved it. All right, not just walking the street and I suddenly start talking to a bunch of 12-year-old boys. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, but the scary thing is how much he loved it.
Yeah, I mean, my ego got inflated so heavy. Like, how do you not love that?
Well,
gamble 1,000. I will. Oh, we're getting a little bit of a drop here. Dude, I swear if you win on this fucking show.
Bizarro Man said, I love when Rebecca and Nick go at each other during MOC. Oh, it's
dude,
so true.
We need a way to be able to like mess with each other's screens.
Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible.
Yeah. Like a way that like I can hit buy.
And then I do it to you.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you hit buy there. Holy crap.
I'm trying to remember. I haven't done this in a minute. How long are these usually? When do I usually start? Is it like a minute before MOC?
Now.
No, that's when I usually start the sound. Is 2
Well,
minutes,
I don't know how. I don't know. We've never done it with the new sound.
I don't remember how my pacing was. Oh my god, it's been so long.
Holy crap! Look.
Everybody, turn your Catholics. I just saw the Catholic question. Catholic preacher in the future. Turn your volume down. Turn your volume down if you're a headphone user. Shit's about to get wild in about a minute. We're going long, by the way. For anybody with a brain, we're going long. If you're going short, you quite literally don't have a brain.
That's me.
Get ready.
Giddy up.
Bitches. Giddy up.
Holy crap.
Fuck, we're going to pump before I even get to... Oh, it's going to be tough.
Yep.
I'm going 12-minute Rooskies on this. We're
Me
sending
too.
it to the fucking stratosphere. Stock, Duckhead? No, futures. I have to pee.
No, you don't.
I don't have time. I know. I texted my fiance ahead of time and I told her I'm going to be very loud from 2:48 to 2:51.
What'd she say?
Thank God I don't have my one-on-one got canceled. So we're good.
You're like, yeah, because I would have done it anyways.
Yeah, but I still would have done it. Sorry. All right, everybody. Turn the headphones down. Shit's about to get a little crazy. You're in shorts at 170. You're fucked. All right. Lock in. Lock the fuck in. Here comes the infamous line. Come on, I gotta turn up. Look at the charts, everybody. Look at the charts. My soldiers, my Spud soldiers, this is it. The final moments of this today's session. All day long, the market has fought to survive. Every bounce, every rally has just gotten absolutely destroyed by the bears. Yet nothing's held, not a single time. But they've been climbing back, only to fall back. They pushed only to lose momentum. They believed the market would save them because it wanted to. But the market does not care about hope. It does not care about emotion. It only answers one thing. Strength! And if strength existed, we would have already seen it. Look at the chart. Look closely. The higher it tried to rise, the heavier it came. But even now, more effort to the upside. This is continuation. Now the clock runs out. To the moon! We're up! We're up, bandos! I'm moving my TV because we're going to the fucking moon! Here we go! Right now, the bears are losing! There is no such thing as gravity! We surge with conviction! I'm no TP, no stop. All the way to the club. You might think I'm putting a stop on this shit. I'm not touching it. God, it feels. Be okay? Insane? Yes. Not okay. And definitely insane. But guess what? Guess who's up 4 band of fucking Ronies? Spud. With no stop, by the way, because I don't need one when I know I'm going to make $50,000 on this trade. Yes, you saw me put my TP to 33 grand.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
We're ripping. We're ripping. You guys are right. The chat was finally right. 74% long. Keyword Spud is insane in one word.
Is it going to go right to 167 like I said and then come back down? Nope, it's going to keep going.
167. Yeah, I can text my fiance that I will no longer be loud. Psych! Let's go, bitches, to the highs. It's going to high day. Uh-huh. You know it.
So your fiance did say to me, she said, you know, I said to his mom, if anything was going to ruin us, it was going to be his power hour speeches.
Yeah, it's funny. She brought that up with my family a couple times. She's like, they're pretty crazy. And I'm like, yeah. And my mom's like, what are you doing? She's like, stop it. And then my sister's like, you're such an idiot. She's like, why are you so loud all the time? Like, you guys. This is quite literally the most critical part of everyone's day, including myself, including yours. You don't even watch the stream. So, sister, shut it. Mom, respectfully.
I think you mean hot sister. Shut it.
That would be really fucking weird if I said that. And by the way, she's hideous.
She's not.
Just kidding. She's nice. She's nice looking. She got the nice jeans as well. Not as good looking as myself, but whatever. Nice job, George. George is banking. Everybody's banking. Down with this. What? I always check my phone when you start laughing like that. If I have an empty ice can or an empty ice bottle, I would be tapping your head with that. I'd be like,
my head?
Yeah, so you could say it. You just laugh. And I want to know. I want to laugh too.
Okay, so Jen just texted me. OMG, all in capitals. She said, my son is in my office with me while I'm trying to do this giveaway. And I have you guys on. And he came over and started watching and he's obsessed with Nick. And he also just repeated him saying, 4 band of fucking Ronies. He's 5.
Jen's son, you are the best man to ever walk this earth. Don't let anybody tell you differently, all right? If you're still listening, you are the GOAT. Jen, I apologize for swearing in front of your son. Guys, we're just doing the Lord's work out
Hold
here.
on. Okay, look at your phone.
Phone?
There.
Saxon, my friend, you're one of the coolest kids I know. Don't let anybody tell you different. Superhero. Damn superheroes.
You said damn.
Or you are a superhero. You're the coolest one, by the way. I bet you have flying superpower.
He does.
He's never heard the JK. I'm like, oh my god, there's no way I just introduced him to the F word.
Oh, she's in the chat.
Oh, it's so funny.
I don't think mine has. He's never heard me say it.
Yeah, so our
just-
Band of Rooney merch is coming. Actually, that's a
That is. You just made a 5-year-old's day. Aww.
Aw. HE double hockey sticks. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh. Permissions revoked. Okay.
Permissions revoked. Literally delete the email. It didn't exist anyway. Don't even worry.
No.
They don't
What email?
exist. They just what?
If you don't
Email,
if you don't read your email, they don't exist.
Yeah, it's true.
Brandon's like, excuse me?
He's like,
What?
I'm gonna move my TP up higher. We're gonna make $100,000 in this trade, and I'm gonna LARP so hard on Twitter. I'm gonna swing this. I think
You
it
can't
works.
swing it. No, it doesn't.
I think I need to send in a ticket to sport. I think you can.
Oh. Oh.
We're gonna find out. Imagine.
All right.
Don't all right as if it's over. All right as if. All right, wahaha.
I like it.
Am I locking in profits when I hit 100K? From 12-year-old to 5-year-olds, you're going the wrong way, Spud. Oh my god. Wait, you know what's really funny? It's not funny, but it's funny because that's all right. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on who you're telling the joke to, but you'll laugh. I don't know how many people in the chat will laugh, but I saw this video and it was this. I know you're typing, so you're not paying attention. You locked in?
Yes.
All right. So I saw this video. This guy, it's like obviously a joke video. It was on TikTok. He was like, "Yeah, I was sitting at the blackjack table with my buddy, and he got dealt a 16, and I go, dude, you never hit on 16s," and he's like, "Why not?" Wait, I said it wrong. Hold on. I gotta find it. Oh my god. Can we just everybody forget that I said that? Hold on. We're gonna come back to that. I butchered the joke. I butchered it so bad. I mean, that's atrocious. I'm even embarrassed for myself. I'm gonna just pretend I'm not even in the call right here anymore for a second. It's not. I mean, it's a funny joke if I can find it. Awkward. Okay, that one's a little bit more dark than I.
Do 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 do.
I mean, I forget. I'm just gonna send you the video. This one I probably shouldn't. It's a little bit darker than I thought. I don't know if that. I mean, it's not really. You tell me here. I'm just gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Oh, Nick browsing Lambos. I am. This is our motivation right here. Boom, Rivalto. I mean, I don't know why I thought I was gonna say that. I don't know. I don't know. But it was funny. It just, yeah. All right, whatever.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad you got the joke wrong. Okay, because because you would have been arrested.
Yeah, you know what? Yep, you guys, you don't 16s.
No. Oh my gosh, Chris Trader says, Rebecca, do you ever wake up looking anything less than perfect? You're always stunning, girl. Maybe God's favorite or something.
Oh, quickly.
Thank you.
Delay on a grade C.
Is this an eval? Yes. Oh, what are you seeing? Because you don't really set anything up. It should just be kind of like set up for you.
John Bob Willis. Hey, what you talking about?
Me?
Yeah. What's up, Michael?
Well, someone in the chat is saying that their Drops Trades LLC is saying that they're seeing a lot of delay on Trade C. Tough day. What happened, Michael? Someone all in capitals yelling at me, Rebecca! Are you single? No.
She is.
Stop.
Nah, I'm kidding. He's a very hot Italian doctor husband.
It's true.
Who is also a serial killer.
Out what's that called? Out with the jury.
I don't know what that means.
Is that right? Jury's out? No, I don't know. It's up for debate.
Jury's out. Yeah.
Jury's out. Out with the jury.
Wow, we were up 10. We were up fucking 12 bands. What was I thinking holding this?
What were you thinking? Are you going to put your stop to break even?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell to the no.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. What do you think Tradeify would charge for a 10 milli select account? You mean 10 Meloronis? Let's do the math. A select account, right? All right, hold on. Let's pull it up. Actually, it might be even more expensive because you'd have so much more leverage to me. So $221 right now for 150K select, which is really cheap. You guys should probably load up on that code.
Oh my gosh, you're in drawdown.
Anyway, Rebecca's gonna be fired by tomorrow. So if it was $10 million divided by 150,000 times 221, that would be a $15,000 account at base with relation to what we currently charge. But you got to tack on the fact you'd probably be able to be a little bit more successful with that, depending on what the drawdown is. So maybe like $20,000. I'd buy it. Peel that potato out loud during the cup, dog. You're getting smoked. Trust. And why did I just go freaking blurry? There you go.
There we go.
Do that?
No, me, yes.
No, I'm not in drawdown. I'm actually in profit. How to go 0 to 12,000 back to 0 in 5 minutes. Let me take you through what we did, ladies and gentlemen. What we did is we longed MOC, right? And we were up about $12,000. Now you think, here's the thing. Here's the one thing that crossed everybody's mind is, what if it goes higher? Now I'm here to tell you that not all the time will it go higher. And what we saw right now, right here, was that little flippity whippity, little reversal dorsal right down to our entry. And now what we're looking at, excuse me, we don't take any questions until the end of the show. Now what we're looking at is the alternate reversal dorsal here. So we're going to hit this 135 level, and we're going to absolutely longity back up to about 30K. Now you see, you would think one might consider taking a profit early, but no. We hold these for maximum profit. You see, if we can hold this just to about 30K, let me tell you, getting really close right now.
Oh, I was like,
we could make $207,000. Now that is life-changing money right here. Now what we're looking at though is the potential for about $250,000. Now, you know, it would be considerate to maybe take this TP, but the thing is, this is eval. It's even more important. So now we can take out $250,000. That's why I'm. Anyway, questions, Becky, in the back there, in the cheap seats. What questions would you?
100%. I'm in the cheap seats. No questions.
All right. Without further ado, let's kick it off as we are sitting in about $1,000, 70 cents, and $70 in drawdown. Not looking too hot here as we're nearing the after close here. I didn't even realize the market was closed. It is 3. Now you might be thinking, what if this goes down to a little bit of drawdown? But let me tell you why it's not. Now you might be watching it go into considerable amount of drawdown, and now it might also look like we're probably going to get stopped out. But I know something you don't. Now stay with me for a minute here as I'm going to explain. So what we're doing here, if we draw the fib levels, now if we take this fib circle and get the little circle here, we're hitting the 786 on a symmetrical circle. Now I know, blowing your minds. Now stay with me for a second. Now we do have the fib speed resistance arc. Now if we take that from the recent low to the recent high, we're looking at a bounce off to 236 and the 382. Now that is where it starts to converge with the spiral that we just created. Now, hold on a second. Stay with me. I know it's hard to stay. Now, this fib time zone is going to tell us exactly when this move is going to take place. And we are looking in the second segment of the move. Now, that being said, you need one thing. And it's working.
Wow.
I look away for 5 minutes and there's boobs on my screen.
Whoa.
Well, welcome back.
Are you reading a comment? Okay.
Yes, yeah.
Oh?
You use the same indicator split striker. I knew it. Bud, can you, I don't know, just for 2 minutes, bring on Nixie and have a conversation with the potato?
What?
Don't really know how I would do that. We're entering the danger zone, as I like to call it. So what's happening is we're getting the rejection of luck, right? So we're getting the inverse of that, which is what you would call unlucky. Now you might be.
Oh, did you look at the MOC
High-flying
now?
semiconductor shares weighed on the market, while bonds also declined after inflation data showed the impact of energy disruptions linked to the war in Iran. Stronger than expected rise in core consumer prices halted the equity rally, sending the down.
Okay.
Voice news disconnected.
I was like, just look at it. Just look at how. Can you show my screen?
Right.
Yeah. It's just like so red.
Right. Now that would be concerning for some, right? But not most. And most is right here. Now I am looking for the ultra mega reversal dorsal. And now we are in at 138.75. But we tapped that key level at 110. Excuse me, noise in the back. Can we quiet down here? Can we quiet down? Anyway, now you see it's very strategic as how close point. Now, right. We were about $1,000. But no.
Reversal dorsal.
Anyway, anybody disregard that noise in the background. Now, this 110 bounce is absolutely critical here. This is where the make or break comes in. This is where we need that point, that touch of luck. Now, we've done all the calculations. We've done all the analysis. We have the fib spiral. We have the fib bands. We have the fib time zones. We are in that crucial time. Now, our entry is 75. We bounce right off that point. Now, here's where the luck starts to come. All right. Now, this is very critical here. Watch very closely as we approach this 130 level. If we break above 130 and move towards that 138, we are looking at all-time fucking highs. Now, I know Becky's sitting there like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? But what she doesn't know is we're hitting the ultra mega giga chad reversal dorsal that we just touched at 110. Sammy goes first time here. Oh, my friend, I'm sorry. Wait, we got to go back to my screen. It's pumping.
Reversal dorsal. I don't know why it makes me laugh every time.
Chart Dad, flip back to Spud screen. I want to see that eval burn. Oh, buddy, you did not. Miraculous analysis.
He's going for the reversal dorsal. Okay, let me. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
It's the Giga Chad Ultra Giga Churtled Reversal Dorsal. fucking wheeze is too good. Oh my god.
I know. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh, we're coming back to the pivot point here. This is it. This is where
There is no pivot point.
It's right here. It's literally right here. It's what are you, blind? It's like
yeah, I'm not
It's
watching.
right here. It's right here, guys. Literally, this is the time. This is the time.
And I am blind from the tears in my eyes.
I'm in danger.
Oh my gosh. Permissions revoked. Yep.
Oh.
You're in the Dursel reversal area. Come on. Get back up.
It's not an area, it's a zone.
My bad.
Uh-oh. This is a crucial pivot point. This is crucial. This is literally beyond crucial right here. This is the last line of defense for the reversal Dursel.
I hope you guys were paying very close attention on how not to run up your account to $12,000 in profit just to turn around and lose it.
Hey, yo, I don't know who said anything about losing an account.
Okay. Someone said that's a BC Bud right there. I like how every time we just laugh, people are like, oh, they're on drugs just from laughing. Which we are not, by the way. Oh my god.
You're not.
Kids.
I'm kidding.
All right.
I don't think everybody realizes like how important this is. Like, this is it. This is right here. This is the five. Yes, exactly, Mr. Derp. You're learning. The 5K reversal Dursel is here. Oh, you want the course? Oh, I can't sell that yet. It's exclusive members only. You have to buy it with $5. You have to be a private investor for like pre-IPO. You know. Oh,
Mexican dance. Wait, you're not on drugs. That's weird.
All right. Critical point here. Critical point. We have entered phase 5 of the reversal Dursel. It's either right here or not happening at all. Now, listen, I would show the
how
ellipses.
many phases are there to the reversal Dursel?
69. Now, here's the thing. The ellipses,
Wow,
I can't show yet.
you didn't even. That was on the tip of your tongue, wasn't it?
No. Zero hesitation. Zero hesitation. We don't hesitate here. Listen, if you were to take the course, you would know. You would know that we don't hesitate like that. That's just not who we are. That's not what it's about. You know, it's like it's critical to just to get right after it. You know, man.
Get right after it.
I mean, one would. Oh, I mean, this is.
And it's gone.
So, guys, that's exactly what it looks like when an invalidation is at us in the market. There aren't many times this happens. I'd say that this happens about 1% of the time. Usually, the reversal Dursel is a 99% win rate. But unfortunately, we have to be watching live what it looks like when we get an invalidated Dursel reversal. Now, I can say with most confidence, like I said, this doesn't happen, like at all. So it's a very rare occurrence, and I apologize for those of you who are seeing this happen here. Yeah. Well, on the bright side, we got to see about $15,000 in this account, which is pretty cool. It was pretty cool. It might say negative 4,700 right now, but let's not focus on that. This is how you trade. No, Oro Santa. That's how you trade. If anybody's tuning in for whatever reason their first time, I have 5 funded accounts, and this is just an eval. We don't usually torch them like that.
No, that's just this Tuesday special.
That's just the Tuesday special. Oh, it's not even Friday, yeah.
Okay, I'm getting the levels.
No stat trades. This is exactly how you sell a course. You show what happens when you don't follow it by the book. Now, listen, I was trying to trick you guys. I was trying to see if you could spot the common mistake that people make trading the reversal Dursel, and obviously nobody got it. So it's a classic you've got, 9 of the 10 setups, and you just didn't have the 10th. And I would explain it in the course. I don't explain.
I like how Crank Dad said, I just locked myself out after seeing that. Oh my gosh. And I want to say it's too bad that I wasn't able to get the levels yesterday, because look at this long off of this gold level here. The wall short, look at that.
Holy fire.
That's crazy. From 4645 to 727. See, I said earlier, who was on here asked me about gold short, and I said I wouldn't do it until 727. And if you did that, you'd be up. Dang. Sometimes I even impress myself. Okay, let me share. Let me share.
Wow, of course it's reversed.
Let's see if this slows me way down.
Nah, Dion, I'll be on Words of Wisdom talking about the reversal dorsal, because it quite literally is the most effective
Strategy of the year. Strategy of the year.
Of the decade. Let's not sell it short, okay?
Decade. Wow.
Of the freaking decade. And now oil is stuck in between the two major zones that we've been calling out, so that's just phenomenal. Hey, what a bounce, what a bounce. That was pretty much the GP. It was the fucking... Will they allow the strategy during the cup? No, only I can trade it. If I see anybody else trading it, I'm literally going to copyright you. It's private. Soon to be released, though. Ready. You're still on the reversal dorsal, bro. The wick flicker is so much more advanced. It accounts for the wick and the flicker. It's 2 whole variables. The reversal dorsal only has one. No encore. False. Now I know I've heard of the wick flicker. Now it is good, but it's not the reversal dorsal. Listen, you've got years of backtested data on the reversal dorsal, and it has never let me down. All right, now lock in, man. Lock in. Oh, don't worry. The reversal dorsal is already patented. Can't take it. Don't worry, course coming soon. Oh my gosh. It'd be like 1,000 pages because it's such an extensive, complex, and strategically immaculate course. So it's just gonna be 1,000 pages of pictures of the spud.
You are funny. Okay, I'm just pulling up the levels here.
Oh yeah, okay. We'll run a give you
my screen, but you're not. Yeah, do it.
All right, type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. Very simple. Very simple. Oh, Lulu, that was really close. Not gonna lie, that was really close. Moxie, soon, dog, soon. Tick, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, Torres. Welcome. Am I afraid of being sued by the SEC, CME, CIA for showing the reversal dorsal strategy live? A little bit, but I've got a lot of really good lawyers, and there's no way they'd get anywhere near trust. If you've ever seen Suits, you know who I got. Anyway, this is the keyword. It is reversal dorsal. Type it once, not twice. Type it twice, you get disqualified. Fair Loco, I hope you win to be second on a lucky day. Nick, lick.
Why did you just read that out loud in my ear?
Well, it was Nick, and lick, and I don't know. Relax, buddy.
Can I have the levels?
Go farm the levels. Come on, let's go. Get him out of here. Get him up here.
I'm
pulling the givey.
We still have time.
Boom. Frequency 144K. You're a winner, my good sir. You won yourself a 50K select a Roni. Are you in here? Oh, yeah, you are. You're right there. Wow. Nice job. You're a winner. Now put your Tradeify email that you used to log into Tradeify in your YouTube description, and we're going to hook you up with an account, my good sir. 43390. My good sir. 4370.
43390. 43390. Shut up. I'm done.
You're an imposter. Frequency, you got a 50K selection. Wow, I'm like lightheaded from trying to push it out.
Okay. Yeah. I was waiting for that.
It wasn't until you said something, all right? But
I didn't say anything. I just made a face.
You made the face. The face talks. The picture says the words.
Okay. Can you see this?
No.
Yes, you can.
The RG Interceptor 4733.96.
Keep going.
The other one sounds cool. The RG Intercept was pretty cool.
Ceiling.
Ceiling. PML.
It's PML, not PMI.
I said PML.
Oh. You what?
Oh my gosh, dude. I swear.
Oh, man.
Women's facial expressions alone could write a book. Yeah.
Well, sorry for having a face.
See all you degenerates tomorrow. All right, drops. We'll see you tomorrow there, brother.
Bye.
I know you were talking to Becky on that one, but hey, see you.
Bye. I mean, yeah, I did let 12,000 go down to -5. Did you watch the video I sent you about that guy opening up that schlimmer fish on Instagram?
Okay, first of all,
can you please open your Instagram and watch the video I sent you with the sound on?
Is it on my personal or the Spud?
Spud.
I'm just going through some stories of somebody, and oh my gosh. All right, you sent me a couple. Last one?
Hold on, I gotta go back. All the way back in my messages.
Oh my gosh, the sour candy one made my mouth just water.
It's the first one.
The most recent one?
No, sorry, the second to last one that I sent you. The middle one.
All right.
Just watch it.
Oh. Guys, this is that surströmming fish. They just open it. They didn't even eat it. Oh my gosh.
Let's do it.
Oh my god, there's no way this is real.
People make bets, they bet, and then he does it.
Oh my god, that looks disgusting.
I'm trying to find the one that he does where they open it up and they're in a race car drifting. They're all
Oh my
throwing
God,
up
no
at the
way.
same time. They're
Bro,
all
that
throwing
is.
up in the car.
Oh wait, all right, here, hold on. You said that one. Oh my God!
Oh, I did send it.
What is he throwing up? Why is it blue?
It's so gross.
Oh my fuck.
So let's do the sour candy one and not that one.
Yeah, it's like a bioweb.
Yes. Oh, all right. I have a meeting. Share the link. If you go to Instagram and look up dean.dodd, you will see it. Dean.dodd.
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 I'm gonna take a nap.
What is chart dad? What are you doing? Are you pulling pranks on people saying they won an account? That's funny. All right. I got to go. I got a meeting.
All right, eh?
Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
Stay safe.
Thank you.
Peace out, everybody.
See you tomorrow, everyone. Bye.